Different. How many of you like Miss Amio's red hair tonight? Well, if you like red hair, you're going to absolutely love your final comedian. Oh, we'll do that after. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, regular on this show, longer than any regular has ever regular before. One of the top. This guy coming off Joe Rogan all week. It's William Montgomery, everybody. This is it. The Frankenstein of 2 minute week. William Montgomery. He just made it out of the middle. He just got out of the hospital. Here's a brand new joke, then it goes straight up the shore. Invented by AFEX. No, AFEX in here, man. That was a good joke. Have y'all seen where Facebook and Ray-Bans are putting out glasses that basically record everything and Mark Zuckerberg spokesperson? Nothing like a crazy dressed up as a mortician. And being your Smith. Now I have a couple of jokes that make the 20th problems, but a virgin in heaven. What do 99 virgins in heaven sound like? In the middle of nowhere. William, another brand new minute every single week for years. This guy performs a new minute for the internet. One of the hardest in all of stand-up, but he makes it look. Kyle, I loved you and my brother and oh wow, the rare roast. You're very good at it. Somebody else. That wasn't you, no, but a lot of people think it was. Yeah, that was not me. Oh my God, I was so excited about it. I'm sorry. You hurt anything wasn't in it? I love you in speed too. He loves it. Yeah, it's one of the best. I honestly thought you were in speed too. As what? The boat driver. There's a boat driver in speed too that looks just like D-Man and it's going to urinate. Everybody. D-Man. Turns out when you're blind, bladder is only half as big as other people. D-Man. And he keeps them. He's blind the whole time. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you're the guest that it's taken the longest to that out, by the way. Normally it's pretty early. Ollie Short came up a few weeks ago and immediately went in for a handshake on him. First thing, it was epic. Found out when Kurt just said it. He was wearing his glasses, looking up like that for a reason. Like he just saw something that none of us saw up there. Above the balcony. I just thought he was sincerely wanting to dress Aaron Wayne. William, what's been happening this week? What do you got? I don't know. That really threw me off a little bit. I swear to God, I thought you were wrong. Unbelievable. Think that. You're not wrong. I do a character that is before the Morning Dynamite. So I saw that movie. I was like, I can't with that character anymore. I think it was very. Look, I'm sure Kyle's on here with three other guys with red hair and a beard. Do what? I didn't hear you. You have a new race that breaks some shit, Bob. Seriously, I didn't fucking hear you. I smoked too much fucking weed up there before this. What'd you say? I really didn't fucking hear you. You're wasting fucking eye up there. Seriously. What'd you say? How much weed did you smoke, Willie? A blunt more than is way too fucking much. Somebody. Yeah, you want some balls, man? So last week I went started talking. Yeah, do anything? Do you fool around at all? No? Wow, did you show her crazy? That would have been inappropriate. You didn't pull out your ball flip. No, it'd be a weird if you got kissed. My sweet answer, I seen her see me out. She got it. Really? So I get why I do that up here. I mean, I swear to God, it was so fucking. I mean, it was just so fucking. But it was really funny. Like a puppet job. It's really a hand job, but. Seriously, you're about literally got a sponsor. Offices being a date like they flew private. No, I flew. There's an issue. Oh, really? Yeah, I ended up going to their fucking offices in Phoenix, fucking Arizona. The deal fell through. So I showed up with a fucking gun at their offices. ABO was with me. Oh, shit. Damn. God, it was crazy. Did you have to buy 3 tickets so that the public could come sit? We did. We did. It was weird as shit. Literally, she gets 3 fucking tickets, and I'm thinking to myself, what is going on here? I'm like, oh my God, it's that fucking puppet. That's why it killed me when it didn't go well up here. It's so fucking funny. Like, I get why you did it up here. It's so good. We had to get a fucking from a guy that I asked if there was anything interesting about it, and he said there's so many cool things off, and then it was a rocky line right at corner seat at Twilight Bar. Yeah. Yeah, Amy has a lot of money. What do you think? Seriously, she has a bunch of money. Wow. What else did she do? Did she take you out to Facebook? I love it. Amy, I love it. Where are you? Where are you? He's over here. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. I thought you literally have a still think yeah, I think she's I'm gonna bring a gun out and see how it plays out, and if they on everything but good, everything but good, literally everything. Hold on, what did you just say? William, you are a genius. Your act is unbelievable. Your energy improvising and rolling with shit, being a silly fucking perfect fuck. I tell him every week when you're wondering what conversations with William and I are like, you know, in like green before shows where it's just us and there's incredible energies and a sold out show that we're about to perform stand up, which we love more than anything. And there's charcuterie boards and any drink you can imagine and really anything you want to be angry person up there. I love that shit. Now that and if you're wondering what we call it, it's just tonight, it's perfect comedy. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, what was that? What was that? Like you had your own cheer on Friday. You had a big audience. You opened up for Joe Rogan all week last week. And I learned to say when I walk off the stage, that's my time. Yeah. Jody talks with a lot of stand-up shows. Very interesting. Where he would absolutely just destroy whatever, 15 minutes, and then instead of ending his set like a professor, he goes, "Your next week, everybody." It just starts bringing up whoever's next, which is almost always me. And I'm like, well, you're not even getting any applause from the audience. Like, you have to, like soak it in. Like, you can say, well, I did something else. You've been doing stand-up comedy. How long have you been on stand-up comedy for? Like 07. I had no idea. We had no idea how to close this. I literally go in the green. I go at the comedy store. Someone like out of nowhere. I mean, we had no break at all. Remember how he used to bring up people also, like how he would bring up me and shit on the road? Like, you know, get Brian. Walk off. Used to touch my penis. I remember that one. I remember that one time. Now you're getting to absorb the love from the end of your sentence. You want to do it, Rel? Alrighty, that's my time, folks. There you go. Look how cool that is. William Montgomery, everybody. No, and we made two credits roll. But I made a deal with someone, a little bit of an introvert earlier. He said that if he has 5 beers, then he gets loose as a goose. You might remember this guy from earlier. I can't remember which Latino name it is. It's either Pedro Valenzuela or Kevin Rodriguez. I do believe it's Pedro Valenzuela. Now hold on a second. Before you did go dancing your way to the end of this episode, Pedro, let me ask you. It is Pedro Valenzuela, right?
Yes.
Have you had 5 beers?
I have 4 beers, and girl Rodriguez helped me shut down one. She was better than me.
Okay, 4 beers.
Yeah, 4 beers.
So we're almost. You want to shotgun a 5th one right now? Get him a beer up here. Yoni, get your knife out. Yoni, give us your knife. Yoni's got a knife. Keep shooting the show, Yoni, while simultaneously pulling it. Oh, you're going to do it? They do that? It's legal for a bar to make a I love this silly rule here. Here we go. When's the last time you saw a 15-year-old Puerto Rican everything's a shoot. That's a good sign. It's a long. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here you go. This episode. It's like you should have good sense here. Hold on, everybody. Stop. That's like a TikTok video. This is going to be like, you dance after 5 beers, how all of us dance with 0 beers. I thought we were going to crazy for. I pictured you like spinning on your back and shit. If we fire it up again, will you just go extreme for us?
I don't know, man. I don't think so.
How many of you think Pedro should shotgun one more beer out there, huh? He's driving, people. He's not driving and he doesn't have the coronavirus. We can do this. But he's 19. How old are you, Pedro?
I'm 23.
23 years old, living his dreams. What did I call him? No, he's Pedro Valenzuela, right, Pedro?
No, I'm Kevin Rodriguez. Maybe that's why he did it, David.
Here he goes. That's not a beer jar. God. Look at how much interest there with Diana Ross. That's the worst meeting Diana Ross has ever
vomit at any moment, folks.
It's going to be so much better.
There will be vomit. Here we go. We're going to get the mic back. Yelling the right idea. He's moving the mic to Pedro. Telling the drummer something else. He's All right. There he goes. Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. And another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how about a hand again for our guest tonight, the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Go to youtube.com/Kyle, subscribe to their channel. I swear to God, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. One thing that I mean, absolutely hilarious. I swear that you're writing and it's coming together, and it's everything that I think SNL and others should be right now. You guys want to make sure you guys comedy support like that are out there really killing it with quality. A world where fucking shit on people and really also and the bully and Kyle Dunnigan's also going on tour. His tickets at KyleDunniganComedy.com. Follow Kyle, follow Kurt Metzger, and thank you guys so much for being here with us. One more time, how about one last time? Thank you, Kill Tony Band, everybody. You both pair whiskey. And to our amazing sponsors, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, SoCo Monitor, Austin Reserve. Here's tonight. Look how crazy that is. That's you guys. A nice special poster. Hand drawn. Yeah, that does. Let's check out what Rogers made tonight. Hey, look at that. Michael Lair. The great insert dice play. A former of the legendary Michael Lair, who this week officially announced his retirement as a regular on Flickr, one of the great artists, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the greatest stories in the history of life, getting to work, man. And we love Michael Lair, and we love Intrusive Dice Play. Good job, Chris Rogers, a local artist. And thank you, my audience. We had so much fun tonight. Tonight was fun. Austin, Texas is a real podcast. You're gonna let these listeners at home know. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, great, Randy. We're here for another one of these very fun Kill Tony in Austin, Texas. You excited to be here tonight, mate? How about a hand for that Kill Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Screwball. Great Elvis on drums. Neoling on guitar. And friend here, D Madness on Red Rose, best strip clubs in the world. Don't happen to be here in Texas. So on our art gallery in the corner, there's not many art here to look at. Let's just see him acres. Incredible stuff. Time to look at great. Email drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. The sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all. I mean, even me, Tony just died. And that's a tragic car accident. Or maybe I wrapped my around the tree. Or perhaps my sister and I died. Yeah. On that note, that's what people get life insurance. Especially term coverage, which is surprisingly a question. Choose ladder. Don't paper when you apply for limited coverage or insurance. Right now, we're talk about this. People are laptop to apply. Ladder's algorithms work real time. You'll find out instantly you're approved. If you refer your team of licensed agents on mission, so they'll help you and not upsell you. Cancel anytime, get a full refund change the first 30 days. And ladder policies are issued by insurers with long proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A+ by AM Best. Finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, your life insurance policy right there. I got to use the top of my head. Let's go today to see if you're in /ladder.com/Tony. You know, Rabbbi, so many businesses before you were closed. It's amazing seeing all of our places. Absolutely be born in all these now reopening, which means it will need to be built. To fill these roles fast, ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. Job on send your job to over 100 top secrets. There's magic technology resumes to find qualified candidates, ask for your open roles, and rapidly presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top to select for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates ZipRecruiter's technology is effective that 4 out of 5 employers just on ZipRecruiter can get a qualified candidate within the first day. Within the first day, that's crazy. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, y'all. You guys know you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. Is a light best built like a brick, and it's slick and cool. And you Ridge Wallet. Oh, you love it. Never put one key wallet. I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a big backpack. A few times. You can't eat that. I tried. I can't leave the rich one. It's called my teeth. But now I have this really sweet odd one. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the cards, business cards, Subway, coupons, crap. And now I even gave one to my girlfriend, and girls love the rich wallet. Girls love wallet. Always. To Rich.com. Kill Tony. Yeah, tonight's show. Nobody has done as much. Awareness. You don't know.
actually not looking at the actually. I've never looked at that in my butthole. Translate. I mean, think about the white tent. Well, what's exciting even making it? Yeah. It's one that's always every night. Any see that everything. I but it was a drop game and everything. I found.
icon. Come on, there must be. Women think the bucket. Big time. Check. Bye. So Brianna, is there anything? Just hitting. Brianna. Yeah, thank God. The show. How do you right? Be honest. I think people place their HEB online orders, and then you go around and you know where everything is. So basically, like you get to play supermarket sweep all day. You out there running around. How about the rest of your life? Do you have any hobbies or fun things that you like to do? You seem like the kind of guy who likes to go out and play parcheesi with the strangers out on at a park. I like to play chess. That's obvious. What else? You gotta look like a young girl. Oh, very good World War II reference. That is, what else about you? There must be something we're missing. Fun stuff other than chess and stand-up. I like to read, watch TV. You know, hell yeah. Read. I just read a book about the Lakers. ESPN the magazine, that was. I love it. You live with your parents? You have a pretty sheltered life? I live with my yeah. Yeah, okay. My kids is hiking here. You live with your parents. They're pretty tough cookies, right? No, but they're pretty strict. Yeah, in what way? Give us an example of like something you can't believe that they still make you do or something like that. I can tell the dishes. Able to tell that you're like a person escaping from something. Yeah, like they keep you in the basement. Like you can go out for 2 hours. Get out your rockets, and you're out here just like you do in the shadow. You put a sock on the door to let mom know you're home, or yes, yeah. Do you really? No, I just try to go along with it. You ever got caught masturbating at home? Yes, sir. Can you describe to us what that moment? Did you turn into a bat? Into the room? Count whack to us? There we go. I'm fired up. Any answers to those? No, how did they catch you? What room were you in? What was going on? You're in the fucking kitchen. You're in the crib. I was just in my room and she walked classic, you know? Wow. She just because what was position were you perhaps on your neck like that, like doggy style? No, it's just get out. It sort of seems like you're sort of inviting her. Come on, it's his mother. I'm kidding. If she all those rules that you put like her in. You know a lot about vampires. Yeah, suspiciously large mouth. Was that vampire movie thing? That helps. Yeah. You know it. What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know, by the way, his name is Mandrake. That's a pretty vampire-y name, dude. It's Mondragon, but my handwriting's bad, but it's probably my face. It's probably Mon. Mondragon. Like the Mondragon. Are these lights too bright for you? Is that why you're saying? Oh, yeah. Pre-fast metabolism, you eat a lot? Yeah, when's the last time you fed? Alright, we don't need the goblin. That lady's crazy. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever. No, just a big fan of all y'all guys. Thanks for having me. Absolutely hilarious minute. Come back. Here, Michael, here, have one of those. You can write your first. Take that home with you. Don't let your parents find that. Well, son, I found this leather under your bed, and then I Googled what it was. And a bunch of slurs came up. Alright. We're having fun. Dixonoids from Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara, right out of the bucket. Who are you gonna call? Man, that sounds good, Tony. Yeah, it does. Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara, everybody. Yeah. I drove down here about a month ago from outside of Philly. I saw a God Hates Gay sign, so I got to Texas, so I was like, I'm home, you know, so you know that. No, I never got back because I was like, funny lady's gay. He's like, isn't that guy, you know what I'm talking about? Like, him, you know, he hangs out with a bunch of dudes all the time, wearing silk white robes and shit, calls them as angels. That's a little suspect if you ask me, you know. But the real kicker is, I think he gathered all the angels around one day, and he said, Phil, I've decided I want to have a kid. They were like, go right ahead, y'all. Like, find the right girl, make it happen, you know? He's like, not really my style, you know what I mean? I want a virgin to have my kid. They're like, Barbie, said Gabriel, I found the right one. We should go down there and tell the details. Gabe flies down. God would have his kid, but don't worry. She doesn't want to sex. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, what Catholic gonna go fuck about that? You know what I'm talking about? That's it. Colin O'Mara. Colin, you were just on this show, right? A couple weeks ago? 2 weeks ago. Aaron, like, right now. Yeah, remind everybody what happened during that. I came up, that's what I like to do, and I said I like to drink, and then I drank like 5 Jameson on stage. Yeah, right. That's right. And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept finding me Jameson. That's the best thing of my entire goddamn life. I was like, oh shit. It really was. And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party thing, and fucking this guy more sober than anybody else in the room. It came up because the fans all me another 5 Jameson. Their reaction was, they were like, he seems like a
hotel room? And I was like, yeah, I'm driving. I told you. They were like,
You didn't really drive.
wait, that's what you did, right? You got a hotel room? No, I didn't. No, I took a...
I was going to make sure that he didn't drive home.
You wanted to dive into your bus?
Yeah. That's what it was. I was going to walk him over to the hotel personally and get him that room.
Well, that's what I said. You said you want a hotel. I'm like, Tony, how about a hotel? I was like, that's the first reaction. You're like, hotel? Not there?
So, Colin, you drink like that every night?
It's become a problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh, yeah. I've been on like a 2-week in the school, and it's like, you gotta on some of this dumb jewelry. Yeah. That's all I got. Get rid of it. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know how hard it is to tell the homeless people in the streets that I don't have any money? I'll be like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, like, what make a purchase? Knock it off. You know something? I think that you went to Westchester. Yeah. I went to Westchester. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I dropped out. Yeah, obviously.
All right. Well, you guys have your own spin-off podcast. Don't be jealous.
Don't be jealous, Tony. You went to the hotel with you. The boy's mine. The boy is mine. Take care.
Come on. Not even my type. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, things been a problem. I told my mom, she's a big liberal, Alex Jones, about 2 weeks ago. She was excited for me. She was like, oh, look at Alex Jones.
How did your mom even know we have guests on this show?
I told her. I got on the show last Alex Jones. She said, who's Alex Jones? I was like, don't look him up. Like, she's very big into the mask and everything. So I was like, it's not. Because I think when I was on stage, she might have said something. He was like, that was fucking gay. And I was like, oh, yeah, dude.
Right.
She's going to be like, Texas has changed you. My boy. Like, happened, you know?
You were liberal before?
I've never voted before. I don't really like Texas. Yeah, I don't vote. I'll vote, like, if there's a president, I'd like to have a drink with him. That's my philosophy. I don't think you should ever vote. I probably never will. I don't think you want my vote. That's right. Regardless of what's next.
Other than drinking, Colin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Believe it or not, I used to actually be very good at school. That didn't go off very well. Yeah, I'm actually a smart kid.
Like what? Like what in school were you good at?
Like English. Like I got like a 5 on like the AP English exams. You were in the AP in high school. Yeah, like whoa, yeah. I knew we had a goddamn Albert Einstein on there.
This is in Philly High School?
Like I'm in the suburbs. Like I'm I didn't even up. I just want to thank everybody, especially God. Even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes and shit. You know what else tonight? Just a big joke when I was in New York and everything. And I got the text and everyone was like, don't make one more. Alright, shit. It ain't going well. That's weird. That is weird. Anyway, where were you performing? Taylor, Texas. Where were you? In Elgin? Where were you? Like I'm originally from Coastal South. Where did you perform? Oh, yeah. Like yeah, Helium and then all around. And New York. It's like he has an open mic night. They do. I know you finished it. I like your rings. Yeah, that was my family crest and my dad. Cheers, it's Irish, you know? You're Irish, what are you doing? I know, this is just how I look. That's because I look like a lot. You performing like that about my people.
How old were you when he did that?
18.
Oh my God, that's like the worst age ever.
It was my first week of college at Westchester.
Oh, man.
That's why he dropped down. Now when I realized it's south. Did he by the sea shelter on there? No, it was a gun. Oh, yeah. Man's way to, yes, you know.
Were him and your mama already separated during that? Or
No.
Is your younger sibling?
Is this triggering? Is this triggering? No, I'm quickly over it. I started doing it.
No, man, unfortunately, this isn't the kind of justice that he was
Actually, very similar. It was like he died by flag throat. Yeah. I'm not.
You can laugh about it, though. It's fun to
I do. I've started doing jokes about it now. When I was in New York, like when it was too close to it, I started doing jokes. Everyone just got real upset. And I don't walk up stage, they were just happy in the back.
Right. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're starting out. You really shoot yourself in the foot.
Everything was good. Everything. Out the blue. I mean, wasn't to say out of the blue. Like, you know, like, did you find it? No, I wasn't home. I was in the state. No. Wow. Yeah, and then I just got a call from my uncle who lived in Boston. This is 9 a.m. I was with a woman, and I was like, best day of my life. And it was 9 a.m. My uncle, I was like, give the book back right away because the first time for her. No, she offered to. Wow. No, because she named that Tony. What? But just it would be ironic. No, she doesn't do well. I think she just beat it. I know there are 60 so.
You don't have any missed calls from your uncle, do you?
I don't know. I believe that. Little kid. How bad would that be? I go, fucking, yeah. About the Boston accent. Well, no. Oh, I'm like, you're dead. You're not going to believe it's your father. Yeah, the worst actor. One of your parents is dead and your father. What dad? Your father. How do you keep stopping? We say father. Well, that's as far as I want to go. I don't want to drop this all into a very clearly open wound of this fan. Now, like I said, for 4 years, you know, like, oh yeah, you're totally over there. Yeah, very clearly a product. Devastating stuff. Yeah, for sure. But, wow. I don't want to be able to get out.
So you're out here, you're having fun. I've seen you around the fucking the scene the last couple weeks out here doing jokes. You're doing it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was there, man. Yeah, like, I fucking did. But yeah, like I told you, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and it's not been looking. It has not been going well at all. You know.
So what's your plan? What are you gonna do?
I got a new credit card, so I recently just got $5,000. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna do credit cards until I follow what my dad's supposed to do.
There you go. You said it. You said it so that I didn't have to. We all saw that one.
Yeah. No, actually, I'm problem.
What are you gonna do?
I'm sort of like after something that I tried to know because my last name had a apostrophe. I did overeat. This is fucking ridiculous. I don't know you go. I know. I forgot. I did. I already gave up. I got like a page and I just like, I'm not doing this. And then the next time I went, I asked to look for Catherine, and they were like, we never got it. I just leave the app. I'm not in.
What about
like waiting on tables or a restaurant out here that needs servers. That's the best way to make money. I did apply to one place. I applied to one place. Fun boys. For you over here. A bunch of comics in town. And they were like, apply. And then I applied. And they were like, we'll call you. They didn't call. And they were like, just call Red back. And I called them back. They're like, we'll have you for training. And they just said, they never called you. Yeah.
Okay, you guys see here, not me. He signed up for it, people.
Yeah. Walked into it, but yeah, basically. But I'll figure it out, you know. Yeah, you know what? Red Band has a good idea. We're gonna buy you some shots. Oh, fuck it. Oh, that's a great idea.
You're gonna take a shot and you're not gonna do it like your father, all right? So there you go. We're gonna buy you a drink over there. There goes Colin O'Mara. We're gonna keep it moving. Let's get regular up here. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy's been visiting a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast in the media, an unbelievable roaster. Make some noise for the great Kid Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Now's the best time to be black. The best time to be black. It's almost illegal to be a straight white male right now. I love being black. It's the best shit, man. Like, I feel like I can slap a white baby right now. I be hearing babies probably act like, I'm like, nigga, you got one more slip? I choked the fuck out. I think I finally found out why relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in their love language. Like, I hate going on dates and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine, words of affirmation, acts of service. What's your fucking bitch? That's my fucking love with some head. How about that? How about I forcefully make my dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Is that an act of service enough for your ass? Alright, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck it, David Lucas. Up here, going out and done. A 2 minutes every week.
Yeah.
Back again. Welcome back, David Lucas.
What's up, Tony?
What you been up to? Hell yeah.
That jacket ugly as fuck, bro.
Come on. Come on.
That's it, nigga. You look like a gay taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Cows feel your jacket, you put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt.
That shit ugly, bro.
You got a new t-shirt that he's squirting into tonight. You didn't have it the one size needed?
Just mad because your jacket looks like the inside of a urinal.
Oh. Damn. Without a doubt. Ryan reminded me after you said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. Correct? Good.
You go to this room for the free toilet seat cover.
I actually do that. How do you use the restroom? Do you really ever go to the bathroom in like a public restroom? What's that like for you?
I don't think it should be, but I piss in public restroom.
Yeah.
I like to be comfortable when I'm shitting like shit with socks on.
Oh, okay. You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom. You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
Bitch, we from the same state. That's what Georgia shit, you know what I'm saying?
You guys are both from Georgia and you're both shaped like that. That is worth noting. That is, and it doesn't teaches the fruit because that's what everybody's shaped like.
If we were going by the shape of state, it'd be Florida.
Because I love them bananas. I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Oh, shit. To do.
What'd you get? Diabetes?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. You up there looking like
They don't have to make sense. No, they don't. He usually says the N-word after it, and it gets a lot more. That's
funny.
Change the structure.
I can't say the N-word that much, bro.
Yeah, that's right. He's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj regular.
That's fine. I actually surprised how much
On the stomach.
two cheese.
He probably went to Juilliard to learn it. He didn't get what you deserve. He said he went to Juilliard. That's pretty good. So what else is going on? What else is going on?
At the AT&T Center this Saturday.
Finally fixing the Wi-Fi there? What's going on with Oh, okay. Big boy. Yeah.
Big boy, you know what I'm saying?
You can add another C to it when you join the tour. Alright. Anything else, David? What else is going on? It's been a while since we've seen you, right? Were you here last week?
I can't remember anything.
One together.
I was.
He never forgets a face.
That's about it, man. Performing around the country, big boy tour.
How's hanging out with Reddit Shop with the crew? Like, did you maybe work out all day? Or yeah, he makes people like eat healthy and do shit, right?
Yeah, we've been working out, you know what I'm saying? So,
you can tell.
Yeah, bro. I can probably outdo you in push-ups, bitch.
How many of you want to see these guys have a picture? Yeah, hold on. Bitch, that's some weird. I'll do it, but we should. I'm gonna beer first. Whoa! In honor of the last medium, they are shooting one straight to the face. We need a pocket knife. I know someone. I got you right there. I got a real Texas knife now, shit. Whoa. Alright. Jesus Christ. It's so fun. Alright. They're not getting a beer. There's no fun left in that one. Alright, here they go. 1,
What are you gonna tell him? You can only do like if he's like, hey, you want to run a mile?
I beat him. I beat him in a race. The point of being a guest on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I sacrifice. I'm a mark. That's right. Yeah,
true. I'll give you that.
And I got the shotgun. I'm thinking.
You can see you can do shotgun him. Whatever you want.
Yeah, you're probably right.
4 push-ups in your back pocket. You're like, all right, call.
Here's the thing. Shay, how many you got?
I'm not doing push-ups here.
The last time I did. Oh, wait a second. You know what? Whoa! The woman cracked through. All right. It's okay. It's all right, Rabbbi. I actually had a lot of fun.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was incredible. Both of you are right now. How cool you're both playing and watching you both sweat from your noses right now. But like, we have an excuse for not being able to do push-ups, 13 pounds, and you still can't do it. Yeah. I mean, hey, we all have the same. I mean, David Lucas's arms are only 6 inches long. So, it's built like a fucking carrot. Doing push-ups, he only down 3 inches each time.
Oh, they probably can't even lift the blanket off.
Red! I'm up! I'm up!
That was just
Shane's back and he didn't watch us with a white guy.
Is that a white guy thing? Oh, yeah, our dicks are clean. All right, we'll be right back after these Wait, is that another white stereotype I didn't know about? We don't wash our hands. Why did we go making casserole?
I did not wash my hands.
I gotta go. Oh my God. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes to Austin all the time. He's our man. On to the next one we got. You guys having fun out there? Alright, this is a fun day. Put your hands together for Festive and QB. Festive and QB. Wow. Alright, here comes Festive QB. One more time for Festive QB, everybody. Here he is.
Give me a long stand up and 3-second silence to honor all the coons that got killed by the super driver. If you want to sign up for gay, the line is at the beer pong. Get good at this, moist. farmer. Started and when it comes to restrooms, people, freeholders, just like transgenders, no. But I actually
Stop you. I'm gonna stop you, Beth. Okay, go ahead.
100% woman, like, you guys don't let me use the restroom, and I have to drive from one state to another. Take a shit.
That's some QB. That's some QB. Very exciting. I'm gonna be honest with you, Beth. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it.
Thank you.
I gotta be honest with you. For a guy, for someone to sign up after learning English on the way here, absolutely incredible. How long have you been in? Really? Where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana or what? Are you operating paperclip? What are you doing? Where are you from?
I'm from Kosovo. I'm Albanian from Kosovo.
Kosovo. Okay. And you live with your Kosovian family?
No, I live in Kosovo.
Really? In Texas? In USA. All right. 10 years. This is still how he responds.
Yeah, pretty good. I live in my truck. I do long hauls.
Oh my God, you're being serious.
I'm serious.
Oh wow.
I live in the USA.
I live in the USA. I just drive truck. I never learned anything or do anything.
Exactly. That's true.
Wow. Holy shit.
You ever see Borat?
Yeah.
You're gonna like it.
I love it.
One of my.
So were you just dropping something off at HEB and you decided to swing by, or?
Exactly.
Absolutely. I love your style. Even wrote down an entire joke of yours as it happened. Once you sign up for gay, the line is beer pong.
Ain't wrong. That's all I'm telling you. Beer pong. That's how I sign up.
That's what I do. I've been gay, everybody. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a big secret. We all laugh about it every week. Yeah, it's not a secret. We gay, everyone. That's fun. I play all the
I
time.
hope your family accepts it.
Beston QB, is that your real name? No. So you escaped Kosovo. You came by yourself. How did you?
Yes,
Yeah.
I went to war.
What did you left there?
It wasn't because it happened like 10 years later when I left Kosovo.
You just saw the writing on the wall.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta get out of here.
Brag, dude. Here.
And you can actually read.
That's it. So you've been driving trucks this whole 10 years.
6 years.
6 years. Wow. How did this happen? And you
Yeah, like, I don't want to say like 3 years. But they're like years.
were just on your stops, like a truck route?
Yeah.
Regardless, is there a specific thing they tend to haul around the country other than a bunch of gibberish? Is there like a specific thing that you might show?
Not really. Whatever they put inside, I don't care.
Whatever they put
the
in.
doors.
That's how I feel about my gay bubble. Whatever they put inside doesn't matter to me. As long as it's a penis. You know what I mean?
As long as you move.
Right. That's the. Wait, what the fuck did he say? Why is everybody laughing? I have no idea.
They don't know it.
Did he say?
What was the word you used wrong on yeah, but you used the word wrong about moving up. Oyster? If you want some oyster?
My favorite scene from the there on the road, talking like you do. What's it like out there?
You know what I discovered? Since I started driving trucks,
Lots of lizards.
yeah. It's actually a word. You can write it, you can text it, and you can carve it.
Oh, wow.
It is not a verb. That's what I thought.
Did you say you could carve it?
Yes.
You can carve sex.
Yes.
Where I'm driving Kosovo, then we masturbate all over it. Talking about when's the last time you got laid? You get yourself any grade A corn-fed American pussy yet? No? You haven't had sex with an American woman? Oh, you have. Okay, it's all very confusing when you don't know American English. So, like, when's the last time you had sex with a woman? 3 months ago. Where was that at?
My wife.
Oh, my wife. With my wife. She is number one lot lizard. What does your wife do for work, Besta?
Nothing.
She does nothing.
Yeah,
You just sit there.
And you don't allow her to, right? That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, did you stab there for a second? What was that? What was that move you just did?
He fits myself. So I act like black guy, you know. I do a cool things like a black guy. I we do the hand the pound.
Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent? The hell?
I'm not, you fuck.
I see once in Rabbit.
Are you white Muslim? No. I'm Pagan. Pagan? Yeah, I believe. Wow, who would have guessed that? Sound like a.
I think they do.
No.
You play any wacky Kosovian instruments? Okay.
Not really.
A sitar? Anything like that? No any Kosovian music?
Style like.
Just stuff over like, no. You stopped, how old are you? He was in a band.
He's a truck driver. Andy would be better than being a driver. He was like, oh, I can talk to people? Let me try that shit out.
31.
Do you practice your routine on the TV radio? Like, figure one night, two guys walking to a bar. You guys need to drive trucks.
Oh.
There's that build on over there.
Oh, we can. Okay, in the morning. We never run up that statement, and we found out the secret. We're gonna go start our show. I love it. That's them. I love it. Does everyone in your family? Right. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do you have any kids? I have a 7-year-old. Looks like 32. What do you want? That's you're a wild, wild man. I like your style. A lot of people, they fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes. You coming out here really barely having any grasp on how to speak the language. It is mind-boggling, your heart and your soul.
Actually, I wrote 2 books, so if you want to buy it.
You wrote 2 books?
Yes.
I will buy that book right now if it's on Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
I write a book called Cat in Hat.
Is it?
No, just.
Can I buy it online?
Yeah, you can buy it online.
All right, tell me where to go. I'll do it right now.
My name is Festim Famdon.
Oh shit, here we go. We are all looking on this book at the same time. Festim what?
Famdon.
You have to spell it, you son of a
F-A-M-A-L.
What? How do you spell your last name?
F-A-F-A-L.
over it? Can you hear me? All right. Which one? That one? This one right here? Right. It's, hold on. No. It's $30. But it is. It's for. I think about $30 on my bike. Oh, we're gonna look at it right here. All right, fucking idiot. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy the one on Kindle because it's only $4. And the secret frequency of love. This is you. What in 3 months? Mitch, I have many questions for this guy. Hold on a second.
One is for adults, that's lost in America.
Wait, right now. Wait, you're like a white one for everything.
This is for adults.
Oh, wow.
Wait, just a funky truck driver right in
How big?
Frequency of love. If you're under 13, I want to get off at your interstate. Wow. Alright, Betsy, you're a wild man, dude.
Listen, what are you talking about in there?
Hey, you should read the book.
I'm not gonna read your fucking book.
Yeah, I bought it. You bought it? I'm a but I charged it to my sister's Amazon account.
Oh, shit.
But I bought the one on Kindle. Alright. Betsy, we're gonna keep it moving. Put the mic in the mic stand. There he goes. It's American Kill Tony Day. Whoop.
Thank you, man.
Best of QB.
Shit, quit.
Alright. Do this, people. How do you do if you speak English? Your next comedian goes by the name of Israel Garcia. Everyone, here we go. Israel Garcia.
It's like, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese at the Olive Garden, you know? They got everything else at the Olive Garden. They got unlimited salad. They'll stuff your face with that shit. Like, hi guys, welcome to the Olive Garden. You get all the cheese you want at the Olive. But as soon as you have some cheese, like, oh, like, go down there, buddy. Garden, so okay, it's the Olive Garden cheese, not government cheese. Around. And then when they do big cheese, like, what do? They fuck up this fucking contraption, like from the 18th century. They gotta crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that sucks because I like a lot of cheese on my food, you know? But I start feeling bad for this 60-pound waitress. They can't crank for shit. You know? You're like, I can have some cheese. Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. Let me just use it. Like, bitch, keep going. You're not done. Okay. Wait, guys.
Israel Garcia, everybody. Really fun. Being a soul this is the guy that can't speak English. Pretty incredible. Israel, how long have you been doing stand-up? About 50 years? No, you know what's that? Closer, guys. Come on, Israel. Are you serious? Where have you been doing this for 15 years?
All over the fucking country doing it.
Really?
Yeah, I just did the Greek and
Anyone ever told you to slow down?
well, yeah. Yeah, I've always had a minute, so I pretty freaked out. You know, yeah, like nothing.
Israel, what's all of you? I'm 34. 34 years old. What do you do for work? How do you do this? I throw with a guy named John Oliver. He's from Austin, Texas. Yeah, John Oliver. Yes. Regular job while this guy's out in the country. What are you doing? I don't know. I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I moved over here. Yeah, so. Okay. So maybe I'm like Mexican, you know, like we got, you know, my job. Wow. Is your comedy better in Spanish? It could be. I mean, I know I'm this way. So you've been doing this? Yeah. What kind of places? How often does John Fulmer like or whatever put you to work? Like, is that we're on tour like all the time? Yeah. How long you been touring with him? Maybe like the last 2 years. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome. You guys go all around America. Yeah. And you do stuff like that. Dude, I have some other material. You know. All right. Yeah. Right. And you live here in Austin. Your name? I'm from San Antonio. Wow. Okay. You have like a short joke. You have like one in 15 years. I'd imagine you have like one short joke, like less than 20 seconds that would blow all of our minds. And we'd be like, now I get it. No, I mean, I really don't, but I'm really fucked up on that. I don't know if you guys want to hear it, but it sounds long. Yeah, I just have a long setup, stuff like that. You know? Have you ever thought about perhaps trimming the size of these setups? No, I don't know. This is my first time coming down here, so I was like, holy shit. A lot of people, but I don't know fucking stories. I'm not a fucking Russian truck driver. I'm from El Paso, dude. I'm from Mexican, and I go into the fucking Kosovo truck driver. Speak English, don't know how to do it. Where is fun? You gotta do it. Yeah, what do you do for fun? What else other than stand-up comedy? Years. Well, I like doing a lot of shit. Man. I like to get up. I like to create. That's about it, dude. I like creating and watching stand-up comedy pretty much. The most fucked up you ever got, biggest man you ever got. I fucked a really fat girl one time, like girl, like super ugly and fat. Like it was cool because like she got like a parrot, tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a pterodactyl, dude. And it was like, that's what you're missing. Oh boy. Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that wish got blown up. You're even making my setup funky. Shit's airborne out. I am moving to Wichita Falls, Texas, so apparently a host sometime. Let me know, dude. I'll come out with that. All right. There you go. Israel Garcia, everybody. Literally. Israel, take one of those. Israel. Take your joke with you, son of a bitch. Here you go. It's coming right at you. Wow. That's the business for you, people. Somehow that was more depressing than that guy's dead. Yeah. Really was. Yikes. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really, really sad. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? All right. Shannon and D. Sims, everyone. Shannon and D. Sims. Next on Kill Tony. This one's... Here we go. Make some noise for Shannon Sims, everyone. I can't believe all that. What are they? Whenever you can't stand anybody. Yeah. Makes you drink anytime they come in the room. Why is this? My 4-year-old.
just gets in and she's like, my favorite color is red. My favorite color is blue. And she's just like, your color is stupid. I'm like, I'll talk on SpongeBob. Bitch, I will end you. Like, turn off the sound. I'm gone. But no, last time we had a family function, she was having a little play and they were arguing over who was going to be the Red Ranger. And I was like, no, it's fine. He was like, you're not the Red Ranger because you are bald. And I've never been dissed by a bogey, but it's different. Family laughing and shit, and I was just like, if only we had the money for that abortion. I told her she was adopted.
Shannon Simpson, everyone. Shannon, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct?
That is true.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years.
Children.
Jesus Christ. You literally could have said that any other way. I did my creepy than how you did it. I work with the most gorgeous children in the world. My little baby beauty. It was beautifully to see. Too bad there's not a rainbow. There you go. Shannon D. Sims. Wow, so the children, that's like twice the children and specialty. What do you do? Like, you teach them? Like, how does that work? What do you do?
For the most part, I just assist them in class. Like,
Okay. Our helmets or something like that. Hey, keep paying attention.
I mean, you'd be surprised about how often I do.
Thank you, Michael Gonzalez, for the sound of tapping on a helmet. Our time. I would like to point out that some woman got real wet back there when he was like, I just help them with everything they need. I get it, dude. This guy got a fucking nose ring, earring, help special needs kids. You can type alerts into that. Terrible comedy, but kind of hot. Probably too hot for comedy. That's why you stick.
Do you ever that? I wish I was I just, it helps. It helps. I probably would be on tour with this other guy.
What is that accent?
White. If I look around the room, I have to adjust.
No, you sound like Black Panther. He does T'Challa? Oh, yeah, you sound like T'Challa.
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
So, Shannon, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about you.
Single. Belong to the streets for the most part.
What does that mean? I don't believe that. What do you mean by belong to the
If they call, I answer violently, usually.
I'm going to keep saying, what do you mean?
Girl calls, I'm
Good job. Wygrana mogą wykrzyczane demonstratowanie, a chamiako. Wygrana wykrzyczane demonstratowanie. Wygrana. No, jest right. Automaja.
It's the whitest version. What a lot of them call. That's like a lesbian. That's exciting. Very few people to take from a lesbian. Their style is an interesting text. This is my grandma's blouse. I just got it. I love it. Something interesting. I used to melt hands for a period of time. What does that mean exactly? Like strip? Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that. They want to see it. How many do you think we should get on and taste than what Janet used to do? I don't do that. I work with children. Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the... Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I'm not seeing here. Whoa. Wow. The eye contact from Shannon Sims is powerful. Mitch Burrows just went on Heave a Ride. Amusement parks around the country right now. That is the top 3 lap dances I've ever got. From a man. I do want to point out that he grabbed my right leg and he lifted up and he was like, yep, I'm getting the other one. Something strange. You were shaking, all right?
Absolutely incredible.
Wow. I am so fucking glad for that. Or you're on Mitch. Like, Mitch got really pissed off and just like crap, you know? Yeah, it was really disrespectful, but I am so hard right now. It's so true. It's gonna be hard to explain that one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket poured a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my god, then what happened? Just don't say almost some shit. She does some show with him. Yeah, that's true. And Hans Kinsana, there is a room closet here. All right. Shannon, amazing performance. Way to get the crowd all riled up. Shannon, do you accept the big one for doing that. Shannon, there you earned it, dude. Take the big. Oh, there you go. Incredible. Sorry. Don't you think this is good for it? Like a red band shit. Oh, thank God I got this towel. Where your forehead? Be like, Lord have mercy. What do you want, Steve? What do you want? I'll get you something. Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D-Matt. Everybody. It's D-Matt. Steve back there. Torture to be madness. Yes, he's blind. Shame to be blind. Blindness would be a more appropriate. I apologize. It's crazy how he turns his head directly at you when he responds to. Like, he knows exactly where you are. Hey, Tony. Because of Shane's last appearance on the show, I told myself I want to drink more Bud Light than Shane does. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I fucked it up. Yeah, dude. You almost got butt fucked 3 minutes ago, dude. Trying to keep up with the bull over here. Okay, the black guy fucked you. It's not going great. I'm living the American dream. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Mitch Burrow. You're trying to run with the bull. Yeah. Trouble every time. All right, you guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what? Right, every single week he debuts comedy. He's an absolute fucking monster, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He opened for me all weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. He's a freak. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is Montgomery. Christmas party, but many and several others get taken hostage by Durban terrorists. Hard to believe Nikki was killed. I just to announce I'm guest hosting. You saw the F-80. It's weird. Y'all are gonna let us know this is the funny one coming up. It's weird you don't hear much of Tinkerbell anymore, or as the tabloids call her, Wrinkle Bell. I got way too fucking high before we're engaged. That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She's wild. She brought a whole bag of tricks last week. She did, yeah. We went back to her apartment after the show. We started kissing. I asked for the marriage. She said yes. So we're pretty excited. I think next October we're getting married. Wow, next October. Did you guys hook up at all? What do you do? Sometimes we will lick each other. Lick? Yeah, lick each other like on our stomachs. We do that some. Maybe here we can actually do that. Yeah, I'm right over there. Right over there. I was kind of kidding. How do I bring her up? Hey, William. Miss Amy O's a wild one. If she comes up here, there's like no getting that microphone back, William. Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy. Hold on. What is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. She's No. Oh, here you go. But you no. Stop it, Red Man. Red Man, stop it. Miss ABO, how are you? Wait, here's the microphone. William, you were like Joe Rogan with fighters after they fight. You have to hold the microphone. Well, we got married. Miss ABO, is this true? Are you marrying William Montgomery? What's the charge of polygamy? Hold on, that's not what we agreed he would say on here. Hey, but we had planned this shit out earlier. We had planned for something else. Why did you just mess that up already? It was going to be hilarious. Why did you? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that? This is an instrument that I used to teach children. What, how to get hands up? You made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was you were on last week. Both were so crazy that you become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. You remember that? What? She's a female Donald Trump. Yes, I know. It's pretty fun. Yeah. Shane, you're going to have to stop. This may turn into a mistake. You weren't supposed to go up here and mess with you like that. This seriously has turned into a mistake. What did you just say about ending his woman? Seriously, what did you just say? I don't know if I heard that correctly. He's very defensive of his woman. Okay, thank you. William, you think you're going to, William, have you thought about perhaps getting her pregnant, making a sweet little baby? She is pregnant. Oh, wow. Just weird on every level. How? William's doing what we call taking chances tonight. Hell yeah. Miss ABO, 4 weeks of the show, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober? No. More or less. We were doing a bunch of blow at her place last night. Seriously. I don't know how she had so much either. It was a serious bag we were doing last night. Is that true? Oh my God. Miss ABO, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine? Oh, you gave me the mic. You're always supposed to go on. We're not doing this. We're not doing this up here. I swear to God, I mean, we already talked about that. Told you. Last week, what happened? I had to check my purse. They thought I had a gun. You had a gun. You said you were going to gun. Listen, I said I had felony legal guns. I told you not to say that. It's not a good one. And like most old guns, I'm guessing they don't work anymore. Hell yeah, look at the Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns were used as muskets, everyone. You're going to have to stop. Seriously, you're going to have to stop. This is a mistake bringing you up here. This is a horrible mistake that I'm making fun of your lady's guns. Not really. I love that. William. Fucking stop. Stop. Don't you know the fucking gun me up here. We talked about it. Wow. The alcoholic signature. Wow. Look at that. Goodness. William, when you're making love to her and you see that former AA symbol turn dream catcher, what is I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, I thought it was a swastika. You lied to me about that. Why is this all coming out now? I'm going to keep you two up here for another 45 minutes. This is great. I don't great.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, but I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone.
Yeah,
making it all sad, Mitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to pee.
What are you fucking talking about? Mitch, go pee. Mitch still has to jerk off since his lap dance, everybody. He's got blue balls right now. Yeah.
What is your guys' favorite sexual position?
What would you say?
The one where you're most skating out.
Where
you hold her up.
Oh, yeah.
What type of noises?
Yeah, it's more of a walk around.
What type of noises do you make during sex?
Wow. Like an owl, everybody. Absolutely. Will you? How about you, CBO? What kind of in the bed?
During sexual intercourse.
That was my nickname, by the way, Cricket. The way I rub my legs again. How did you make that credible? Wait, William, Mike. There goes all.
The training AA tattoo. It was that. Yeah, never mind.
Were you at like $100? I got it. Well, you didn't tell me that it's fucking jail. You had a boy. Yes, I have it. Wow.
The reasons they're in the jail reasons.
Yeah, man. And you you're gonna have to fucking you an old man. What did you call her? Seriously, what did you call her? What the fuck did an old man? No, don't grab anything. William, pull her back a little bit.
Shane is just doing a callback to the vampire stuff from earlier. I've been nothing but supportive of you.
I was able to see the very clear former AA details of that tattoo. She got so close to us up here. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. It's ABO. This is wild. You're like magenta is the new black or something like that.
William. I met your mom. I didn't think you had any real issues there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's been... Brendan, why would you fucking do that? I mean, Ed, seriously, why would you do that? It's the noise you make when you're having sex. You make the noise coming out. Yeah, and then what happened? You watched him on Saturday. I watched him perform, and I thought he was cheating on me. So I was hiding over there. God, hey, I'm now awkward as shit. No, I'm really bringing you up here. This turned into a horrible mistake. I thought it was going to be so funny. Now, any parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight? You can get on stage tonight. You're trying to take some I'm not trying to stop me. As a thoughts on the Black Lives Matter. I'm like, got two black men onto this earth. Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what does that mean? Oh my god. What the fuck does that mean? They're gonna watch a set of threats? William, is that a fucking threat? What's going on? I think technically the math is me killing bro one black man on the dessert. So. William, you didn't know that she has one. Never told me that. I specifically asked. You have one fucking does. Wow. I specifically fucked another white. Don't worry. And I was like, what? That sounds kind of weird. Well, how do you feel moving? Seems like, oh my god, look at that. Yeah, a dream girl, a transgender Tito Ortiz. Sonny, that was kind of me. Amy, why do it? Look at that. Here, that's a little too much. That's right. Tell him, all right, well, so nice. There they go. He's gonna see her later, everybody. No, she's gonna kill you. There you go. You know what? I apologize. I feel like that turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I apologize for bringing her up. No, that was very, very interesting, without a doubt. You should probably start drinking again, William. What the fuck does that mean? I just might start drinking again. You should probably get back on the raisin bread, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better. Addicted to raisin bread. It was a lot of fun today. I literally had to eat raisin bread. Sponsorship. William's gonna get raisin bread tattoo turned into a Miss ABO. William, so much as always, another brand new minute. Guys, we did it again. That's another episode. How about a hand for my friend William Montgomery, everybody. Hey guys, how about a hand for my guest, Jacob, my live in Austin. And check out Mint.
What's up, babies? It's day 83. This bitch. Why are you talking like this? Why not, baby? What is it? No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the Missouri we live by, bitch. And it's 3760, creation of the world and the birth of Adam and Eve. Chaim. Really? So it's whatever the fuck you want it to be. We're about to watch this shit. It's March Madness. Dog, when I was a kid, March Madness was so baller. Really? So sick. Why? You don't even know about the Big East Conference. Why? Dude, Madison Square fucking Garden? Dog. It's not just MSG. It's MSFG. Madison Square fucking Garden. Sick as shit. Ever. Really? Dog. Big East basketball, baby. Word, dog. Alright, so what's your thing? 3760, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Though, because it's like Here we go. This is really good news thus far.
esoteric, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the studying Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that Kabbalah has always existed in the form that we have, or that Kabbalah is one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really notions developing greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, mutually exclusive schools of Judaism. This is emphasizes Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Methodism in the 8th century. Of course, this series of actions, and hopefully will also enable you to situate and develop in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully involve people to dive into the primary text, which I gratitude to Congregations CEO for allowing these lectures to reach a large audience. You can find the entire series on the playlist Entering Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks. Find these episodes autumn of 2021. Watch these, find them at playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics of esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Well, I want to say welcome back. Welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10th session walk through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And as we talked about last time, right, and Kabbalah, right, we're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in the time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That's to say, around the year 0. Right? Where we are. Just to recap of this, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time, this was see where we are in the lay of the land. We define mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class. Things like defining mysticism makes it stuff, but I define actually one becomes the most, and also the experience. So I would say mysticism for the idea, perhaps. I would also the idea that you need all the mystics to learn what they learn, and that's what you can use. So much later, intellectual mystics are those that I love. I never had this experience, but I trust this person, so I think that actually does involve. Weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Receive that name, receive that name as being the descendant of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish mystics actually make up a majority of that. So many of the prophets we have in the Bible are from all over here, not necessarily Judahites. The mysticism that we move in theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, brothers and God spoke to them. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you not being a prophet. Sometimes the book are referred to as ro'eh, seers. So the idea there is that we have the idea that either that they see the future or they hear something from God and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus where God showed up to the Israelites and Moses. We're fairly confident that that's a mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter, and that encounter they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and now, you might be wondering, well, how about what we did about what we have evidence, and we just don't have evidence really that happened. But we have local experiences that you experience with Isaiah and Ezekiel. We talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested. Very weird exception. Sounds, I would more liberal. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming with the top from me. So I don't want to be anywhere near prophets. We want engineering, especially in the neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very carefully to the ancient Israelite context. And so we actually know a great deal about those ancient other engineering prophets. We also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world was prophetic tools. They just didn't take prophet's word for granted because they kind of think and they think crazy. You kind of crazy people back then too, right? You could see Jesus in your toes. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the ancient world thought, right, this guy's just right. And in many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and people, and so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms that can detect whether a prophecy is reliable or tools when the prophets are actually true. This thing. Fighting agents and prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end and what sets us up for our transition to tonight is that, as we may remember, what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes themselves known by revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are bound to follow those rules, and Yahweh will protect them and give them land and provide for them to have large families and agricultural surplus. Well, what ends up happening is that birthplace and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right? And your vassal, the person, your vassal relationship gets so it gets like your note, feel free to put it in the chat. Where in the top report does it actually the answer that's the left wrong answer? So, not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of literally the scribe. But in Tanakh, in the Hebrew Bible, it says, why you ask me questions like this? I'm the one saying that. All right, it is described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually encoded in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel was probably the least read, but historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria and Judea by Alexander the Great, the civil wars between the generals that led to the various empires and colonies and the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the series of Maccabean rebellion, are in fact described using coded language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. Never read the book of Daniel, it's a very weird book. And by the way, it's only one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describes all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer, whoever's writing it, is describing the very beginning of the Maccabean rebellion, right? Now, why don't they describe the eventual success of the and they're very kind of champion actually, which a lot of you'll find anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Just FYI. They would gladly kill for the end, like not. Always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive liberal-minded human person. Feel like, yeah, that's celebrating the very people that were literally executed. But anyway, we don't finish. We don't know success of the Maccabeans, and they're very pro-Maccabean, and these labs killed them. It's always weird about them. They just died. You know, it was a war, and they, I don't know, 3 years. And so, they made this guy killed. It made this guy killed. And so, we don't see the end of it. But one thing about it is, yeah, the text, they were written sometime after the Maccabean reported it. So we know it began around 1. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because it's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period, and that new kind of religiosity is called apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in the literature ex-event prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that tried, failed in a minute, but the vast majority of prophets do try try to describe all kinds of weird things, but I'm sure folks have read some sections of the book of Daniel or the book of Revelation written by St. John or Nostradamus. So any folks have read any Nostradamus, it's always weird stuff like an eagle. An eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood. Like, what are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using invisible effects to mention props. They're describing things that happen using code. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little more like to do to criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be going to kill them all? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that. Because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Right? You encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalypse. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. They're thinking into the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens in the world. Messiah's going to come, and this, that, the battle of God, and Magog, and all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, whatever. And so many people simply imagine that what apocalypse is about the future. Because the word apocalypticism has been so heavily Christianity. And Christianity does the thing that apocalypse is like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen in their lifetime. Jesus kind of dragging feet, but they really thought it was going to happen soon. This idea that it's going to happen in the future is a shadow flavor of the word. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets, for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible and the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the Bible. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone could in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel, or in time, the single most predictable prediction that one could predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that because Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything. Right? It's just like predicting, right? Like American imperialism will continue. Yep. It's going on, right? It's completely enemy attacked Tyre, and Nebuchadnezzar was. And so, Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back and says, well, what I meant was, he has to read, even though it was actually predictable thing. So, making predictions, especially clear predictions, is a bad idea, right? Folks may know that the prophets too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March will flop, well, you're pathetic. And so, most prophecies, they don't predict you large, and in general, by the way, that's all Nebuchadnezzar for people who are biblical literate, real pain in their because they have to go explain why the Bible, why a prophet can why it's wrong, and then they further spin it to further fix it. And my favorite example is, yeah, his mission got conquered by Alexander the Great. 400 years later. Somebody conquered it. So if you want to okay. Don't have much interest in. They almost always lean on the Hellenistic idea. And the Hellenistic idea, the Stoic idea, what they think God was going to trash everything at the end. That there's going to be some kind of global this would be destroyed by a giant fire. That's a very common idea in the world. Or go to a place. Sounds reasonable. telling the Israelites, you're doing wrong. You're breaking the contract, and for sending this, God's going to punish you. God break the contract. Well, everything comes to the beginning in the 8th century BCE, by the 6th century BCE, was destroyed. There's just this serious problem. The serious problem is, if this prophecy were right, and if right, it broke the tree, and everyone's dead. Don't write a very neat note of everything after it. But put it in a very tidy, logically. What happened? The Babylonians didn't kill. In fact, their life was so good in Babylon, in exile, that when Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to come. They're like, well, I don't want to return to this no inhabitable land. That I can live here on these rivers, and we can like live in this great empire. They didn't want to go home. And so what you love, right? Who did? They were born there. They were diaspora living in Babylon in comfort and security. Why go back to a way to rebuild something, right? It's that great apple, it's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And this is a big problem. In fact, there had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile and leaving by the river of the Euphrates, whatever, a lot of those people were not leaving by the river. They were very happy to be in exile in Babylon. And we know that because records of them living there. The problem, again, is a theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do when the prophecy meant that you're supposed to be destroyed and you weren't destroyed? So, does God make a new deal? Do we still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What's going on with, what do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do you do? What do you do? Well, there's a couple different options. You could try to maintain the old covenantal theology. And some people did try to do that. Some people did try to do that. But you can see the logical problem trying to maintain it. The covenant's been broken. The Judean thing's been destroyed. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what advice have they done that problem? Right? We have studied by how to innovate your theology. And what is the objective? Of Judahite theology. In fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion, the religion of the ancient Israelites, is unrecognizable to anyone here. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically innovative religion that is much more like Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a theology that maintains covenantal theology. But rather fundamentally, philosophically changes what it all. So one of those kinds of changes. The first big change is that God can't just be the God of Israel. To make the other God, monotheism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can be of your God. That's what the Israelites basically believe. Now, God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going to be decisively important. God is planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence for the fact that God is preparing something amazing. Right? So this kind of theology matter. So what also has to happen here, right, is that the Israelites, right, are going to have to again change the way they think about their relationships with this. God's going to have to tell them, we just have this covenant, and we'll do like this. This is supposed to happen if we keep it. Don't. And verse here, what happened? Well, what ends up happening, what ends up emerging, is that new kinds of prophets emerge in which God shows them the plan. Right? Again, here's the language here. Older prophets heard God and communicated. The new kind of prophecy sees what shows them is literature. Movement and much more visual movement. And it's so distinct that we now think of it as they're not speaking about God, they're describing what God shows them, what God reveals to them. And it's a completely different phenomenological experiencing this three different kinds of mistake. Now, what's the limitation? How do they see ability to how what underwrite? And the answer is really complicated and the short no. We don't know. We're not good record how this goes. Is that what is it? Is that the Judahites go into exile and they come in contact with an up and coming one religion called Zoroaster. Have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy goes into exile, a relatively like there, they have ancient culture that's been there for 1,000 years. They go, each of which is larger than the Israelites. It was a metropolis on the order of magnitude that the ancient Judahites did not have imagined. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was like with temple there that was, bigger than a basketball arena, right? You're talking about an aristocracy that is relatively backwater people coming into contact with an incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of Babylonian. Okay. When they arrived in Babylon, they must have over by the pumpkinhood of their existence compared to Babylon. Again, this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and then dragged off the field, right? You can't imagine the shell shock of what must have happened. But when they're coming in contact with a very dynamic new religion called Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is, of course, a reform religion founded by the prophet Zoroaster, who we don't know much about. Even when he lived, it's not clear. But if I summarize Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it will sound immediately obvious what they believe. So, Zoroastrianism is a basic ritualistic religion that claims that a good God and an evil God are wrong. Battle for the destiny of the world. The forces of good are represented, and those non-physical entities, the bad guys. Right? That structure's there. Now, this group king, like king, right? Condemn those who are being bad and being rich. That's the way you talk about angels. Right? Woe to you people. Biggest kind of things go to nature. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine mediator. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. Typically things like cosmology. Cosmology is very interested in how the universe works. If you ever in your Bible, any discussion of how the world is arranged, right? There's no real exact. Because they're not really interested in what is right? They're interested in what's going on in Judea. Very, very important in anti-apocalypticism and primarily dealing with the future. But most of the apocalyptists are interested in the past. So they're very interested in how and the thing that they're very interested in is their kind of existence in the past. And they're very interested in where it came from. You'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about discussing the word snake in regard to me. The writer of that story in the book of Exodus never says that's where all people come from. And they something. Right? But the word your bread and child pain the pain is having a child increase. By the way, the pain increase. It never says so. Also, the great, right? The Bible doesn't do much in the way of symbolism, right? But the apocalypse will be very interesting in symbolism. Very. They're in fact virtually encoding their writing. But they're going to be in a way that in a literary form in which they pose those criticisms by describing them as if they're happening in the future. So they describe present in a coded way as they're happening in the future to be a tip-off from an apocalyptic writer. Amos didn't encode anything. He called people cows for being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich. God hates you. Like, he don't code anything. He's not like, and the cows God hates you too, right? That's not what the apocalyptic books do. Also, what they're really interested in is oppression, right? They're very interested in oppression and tribulation. Specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God, why did the Greeks just like whip our ass? Like, that's a bad thing? Like, we get whipped by the Romans, they killed like a bunch of us. Like, what's going on, God? Right? That's a real important question to ask, right? I mean, we all ask sort of like, why bad things happen to good people, right? It's like, why did we all get wiped out? They're very interested in why the tribulation happens, right? And again, the tribulation is the idea that it's real bad for a while, but when the apocalypse, God has a plan, and not only that, the apocalypse is things to know the plan, right? Things to know the plan. There's also some of them interested in the ends of the world, right? Now, I think they're really interested in is righteousness. When you see separated in the right being rewarded and the wicked being damned. There's no end of that. Like, everybody in the religion wants to say, well, say that's not fair. That people get punished. This idea comes directly from how things are going to go down. And of course, right, Warren, very after they come back, right? Like, the car, not fun. And God, it's a much more simplistic world. But you can, if you study history, in times of intense political crisis, right? Whether it's the proletariat, right? Or the migrants from the darkness, polarized the world, and that's what the concept describes. And again, I think Marx is kind of a anyway. Even a that idea, but we have it all in great. But you're right. Also, what's really important about apocalypticism is the time period being conquered by the Romans, being massacred various people. It's pretty clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix it. And so they say there's going to be some kind of savior figure who's going to enter into history and fix all this. And that, of course, as it ferments a little while, becomes a fine line of Messianism. That some person, or persons, by the way, early Messianism never agreed about how many it would be. Many people thought it would be genocide. And one of those would die, right? And another one would become a military general and win. So ancient Judaism was never clear about there being just one Messiah. Many sections of Judaism actually believe there would be a so, right? So the Christians fix that by like having him die and come back later. Couldn't on that last one. So they can roll in one dude, which is pretty fun. Also, there's all kinds of anti-Messiah characters, right? You have a good guy fighting on the good guy. You're going to have a bad guy fighting the bad guy. That's anti-Christ. And there are lots of different stories about the bad guys, right? Christianity really likes the bad guys, too. The structure of heaven and hell is a big part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to of the hellish world and the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. Like, I don't want to go there. They like blow even excrement. Is that bad? I'm going to be a good guy. They're very structures of the various hell. And also, the idea that behind the scenes of what's compared to us, the world is actually being dominated by vast majority of survival. They're basically very little into the visual disease. They kind of show up from time to time, right? But in the apocalyptic, they are everywhere. Angels and demons are around you, being severe warfare for the destiny of the world. Right? And every country has its own angel, right? Michael the angel of this country, Gabriel the angel of this country. Every country has their own demons. So, the scale of this is also bigger. In Israelite literature, they kind of don't like the Egyptians. And they kind of don't like the Assyrians. But you never have a global analysis of the world. Because they're kind of a parochial people. The apocalyptic writers are not locally. They imagine the entire world divided. We don't. Their literature, when we talk about foreign defense, is very or Abraham, or Shem, right? They like to allege ancient authorship. From the dude that was the cave, right? Like, just wrote a book about angels. Yeah, man, he's the guy that like six of you. It's like the hell he knows, right? So, man, is you guy, man, it comes like, Enoch wrote this, right? And so he put Enoch's name on it, right? Patriarch who never died, and like, Noah's grandfather, whatever. Father, Noah's father, like, Enoch. Yeah, he was real. So read his book, right? Actually, for those read your book, they're not going to read many books about him. No one cares about what man thinks. Right? Let's get into what makes this work. Why would anyone wipe this stuff down? Well, the first is historical reflection. You're living as Judahite. Now, wrong, right? And you're still going to want to know what's going on. Why is that? Like, why is that? Very few men, like, think, okay, yes, that's right. Most people don't do that. So what do? They try to explain why it's happening. Further, right? Not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea that you just want to do a traumatic experience and it's meaningless. You're on a rock, free from the sun, in the middle of a void, and in 4 billion years, the sun will fall this planet, and every bad thing that ever happened to you is not only not going to be a memory, this earth won't even exist. We don't want to, that doesn't make sense from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so, what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned everything that's happening in the world. So this is very deterministic in that your suffering is not random. It's part of His plan. And what's that plan? The end of the world. Right? The world thinks God is going to make things right. Wicked, bring the righteous. This is all part of the plan. Right? The person that has the why. Why is that happening to you? And what's the reason? It's all part of the plan. And the apocalyptic has been revealed that plan. Lastly, a big part of the entire whole drama is that no one likes being no one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners moving into their country and taking all their stuff, and no one's really about that. That's bad. And so you want to protest against it. Right? You want to protest against it, right? In Algeria, when the French come into Algeria and destroy their country, have it, right? And they protest I practice all the things like again, what we know, I just a month. It's difficult. Much Marxist propaganda and anything else, right? It reads very much like an apocalyptic literature, right? Evil emerge with very much production, right? This being driven forward by history, and eventually it's going to come to a cataclysmic battle after that, right? You're like, we heard this already, right? So Mark's like, it's material now, son. It's not God doing it. It's God. The apocalyptic literature flourished here. One can even argue for 1,000 years, beginning roughly about 360 BCE, and extended later directly to normal techniques and the apocalyptic literature. Unfortunately, apocalyptic paradigm and they look at the Quran or the Testament. They believed it so much, by the way, that when the Romans, when the Jews revolted against anything other than make those people look good, they thought the world was about to come to a final end. They tried to organize a resistance to the Romans. They were massacred in 2 battles, and guess what? They stored other souls in their caves near their buildings, and they never came back with them. Why? Because they were dead. Because they thought it was all part of the plan. Lucky for us, total stuff there more or less for a couple thousand years. You can even see in the literature where the banners and the warnings, they will be slowly and carrying in the battle. And I bet the Roman soldiers were like, why are they blowing horns? Right? And then, so that's going to work. Massacre them, and they let their scrolls there. One of these gods come here in battle, they go. Right? If that's your strategy, what's the strategy? Many of the big books of the Bible, much as Daniel is with apocalyptic text. Perhaps the most famous apocalyptic text of all time is the book of Enoch, a book not included in either Christian or Jewish literature, but preserved, thank God, by the heroic people of Ethiopia. Never been colonized, FYI. But they preserved all these writings that is so about what the Ethiopian people have done to preserve our Jewish writings and enormous thanks for what they've done. So, what's going to also happen, and we'll get to this next time, is that apocalyptic is also going to give rise to these form of the American government that we'll be discussing next time. How do you get this vision? How do you go see what God has to show you, what angels have to show you? Well, spiritual techniques were developed for this, and a new form of mysticism arose as a subset of apocalypticism in which mystics describe going into God's palaces and being shown this stuff. We'll get to that next week. It's scary. As you might imagine. Apocalyptic Judaism, right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye. The rabbis never fully embraced apocalyptic, right? Because the rabbis are all about the day-to-day keeping all on. Religious Bible. Not battle at the end. Right? The rabbis are more like, how do we do Judaism now? How do we move the temple into our home? And the apocalyptic people out there, God's going to judge you tomorrow, right? So, in many ways, Judaism was never quite matched with one famous, one famous quote from the right when the other rabbis made fun. The grass didn't grow. The other rabbis made fun. Rabbi, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba made fun. Grass will grow in your cheek before the Messiah comes. Like that's not gonna happen. Unfortunately, grass didn't grow in his cheeks because he didn't get buried and burned alive. And incredibly popular. What we're seeing right now is a short list of the popular literature from this time. If I were to grab my collection of apocalyptic literature off the shelf and the enormous amount of literature was done for very popular as the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah. That's like Torah. Amount of literature, right, was produced in the apocalyptic genre. Dozens of books that were very popular. For instance, at the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah. That's like Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch, right? There are more interested in Enoch. If we can take the amount of Torah, that's like Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch. If we can take the amount of scrolls they have, right, as an indication. So the apocalyptic literature was incredibly important. And even with rival Christianity, it didn't stop being produced. We have dozens of Christian apocalyptic texts, right, including the apocalypse. There are others. You might be asking why, but it's not coming back to Enoch. And Christians underwent trouble. They were being persecuted by the Roman Empire. They were being by the Jewish people. They're weird. They faced their own trouble. Jesus wasn't coming back. He was coming back. Year after year after year. Well, he was then apocalyptic ideas about what's going on. Right? Martyrdom becomes the thing you rush into. Right? There's also in the Islamic literature here an example of Christ characters that battle along and Agala, the battle at the end of the world. We heard the book of Daniel, translated in the book of the Battle of Leo, and Christian literature, even the return of Jesus and the resurrection of the dead, these are all apocalyptic actions that also occur in Islam. So Islam itself has and in some sense, an apocalyptic religion itself. Children increasingly abandon apocalyptic. And the answer to that is the same answer why the book of Maccabees is not included in the Bible. Like why the Hanukkah festival is not about the Maccabees. It's about zero. The reason why? Because the rich want to eat more rampants. They were Roman stuff that has just got us killed. So they said, we're not doing that anymore. We're not going to work like that. And so I can imagine this literature really geared to help you rather than extreme things. Right? Just nothing else. They all just put on the entertainment history and do whatever. It doesn't happen. Over and over and over again. It doesn't come past. Right? The rabbis don't like this. They think it's dangerous. And they marginalize it. And it makes sure that Judaism, right, moves past apocalyptic literature. And mass in the 1990s. That's part of the apocalyptic agenda. To this day, in 2012, nearly 15% of people worldwide believe the world will end in their lifetime. That's millions of people. That's hundreds of millions of people that believe the idea, right? And apocalyptic are a huge part of American religiosity, what we think of, and other kinds of things. And again, part of the reason we're motivated to stay in that building was an apocalyptic understanding of history. And of course, that's probably later. They have their own hand in playing it too, but I do think that was significant management. Kabbalah represents the day over and against apocalypticism. Apocalypticism was about 500 years in Judaism, specifically Norm and argue, like I said earlier, that apocalypse perhaps is a normal thing, in the whole thing. I would be willing to make that argument, I think. But, what's going to occur our mysticism in which mystic descends into the throne room of God is going to emerge out of the apocalyptic literature. And that mysticism is going to be tackling next week called Merkabah. Merkabah because the Israelis have been able to change their living in one Abram after now is some recommended readings. If you want to grab these ISBNs, and I'm also going to share these slides with everybody for the class so you can have access to the slides later. But if you want a great apocalyptic literature reader, this is a collection of apocalyptic literature. This is a really great text by British. The largest scholar of apocalypticism in the world now, John Collins, who loves the apocalyptic imagination, is a definitive study of apocalypticism. Right, so you take a college level class of apocalypticism, you'd be reading Collins. If you're interested in Christian apocalypticism, both Bernard again, a leading scholar in Christian mysticism, has written a really great book about apocalyptic Christians in the Middle Ages. People like Rothschild before, not in an amazing way possible. And of course, also John has published another text on trajectories of 35 years in apocalypticism, and it actually covers Jewish apocalypticism and Christian. Most of it has a lot of it translated, but Reese provides a great introduction to that scripture, which is also apocalypticism that survives Jewish apocalypticism that survives. So, again, another type of mysticism that emerges from the breakdown of prophecy, but really prophecy to do what phenomenologically is the task to show rather than tell, and show what the whole plan of the universe and how it, as a Jew, right, or as not Jew, the other Roman, how you fit in, right? And that's where this is my thing. But for Christianity, we all think so, I mean, Christian folks, I think it's all whatever. None of this is added without the public turn into the beginning of the 4th century. Welcome back. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, dog, that was tight. Kids, I've got other stuff on my mind. March Madness? No, other stuff. So with that, that's today's lesson. How many days? What's the day? It's the 1st of Nisan, 5786, Thursday, March 19th. Really? Yeah, it's worth this. You could take a shit. Where's Mashiach? No one fucking knows. Lollygagging. What if Mashiach watches this someday and be like, think I was fucking lollygagging? And I'd be like, what were you Making your bracket. You're fired. With a kiss.
celebrity now. The real deal. Maybe we'll see how many times somebody can put some codeine here tonight. How many like a good ninja place? Huh? Yeah! These people love you. They love you. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. And why would it be? Incognito mode, like the rest of from browser is a Google and Google made its fortune by tracking your movements online. You're thinking of a $5 billion class action lawsuit. Yeah. Google defense incognito mode doesn't mean invisible. So how do you actually yourself as invisible as possible online? Use Express VPN like I am about to tell us. Oh, I have it on all my computers. It turns out that even in incognito data brokers still can buy and sell your data. What if you get to uniquely you and your data express VPN is super easy to use. It's just pretty much click. No need. They get free extra money. That's EXPRESS. Go to ExpressVPN. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love the Ridge Wallet. You guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick. And it's sleek and cool. And you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Man, you have a Ridge Wallet? Oh yes, I love it. I'm never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that were the size of a Big Mac. I've tried to eat it a few times. Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Man? I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge Wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took off all the garbage that was in my wallet, my old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loved it. Girls love the Ridge Wallet. Girls love Ridge Wallet. Boys love Ridge Wallet. Get 10% off today with free months by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. And use the code KILL. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. Tonight's guest is literally, without any doubt, the greatest guest in the been on this show more than any other guest. It's comedians of all time. Gentlemen, this is Dom Herrera. The return of the great Dom Herrera. Holy shit. It has been years. Literally the record holder all time. How Austin, can you give my friend Dom Herrera a real fucking Texas welcome right now? brother, my daddy, another daddy, or something like that. I don't know what we have going on. I love it. Of course, it's a rough week. We lost another one of our great. How about a moment of the great art, Kelly? Everybody sent to basically life in prison today. I mean, I want to get the vaccine. Now you're telling me that an underage girl wants to raid her and piss some shit on her? You know what I mean? Is this the American? All right. Oh, we're having fun here already. Just checking your thermometer for how far we can go. It's a little temp check. It's like when the doctor puts a little thermometer in your butthole. And, all right. The great Ryan J. Eagle drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show for a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd. It's fucking one of the greatest comedians of all time. They get pulled out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know they're tiny or the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or never got the angry what's called it was there. And then we talk to them at their life and find more about them and interview them. You ready to start this, man? Jammer or what? You are here in Austin, Texas. Why? Dom, I read. Normally, I pull a name out of the bucket to start things off. But as you remember, Dom, we have regulars on the show. We have a few guys that we always give a minute to. They all moved here. And he's going to go up first tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin comedian, new minute every week. The great Hunt. Guys, I think it's funny that people in my generation are off their dick off and change the gender. Just be a fool and learn how to play chess. Stop playing with your genitals. In fact, that's sort of legal in Texas, which I think is the wrong way to do it. Because if you only make it for people who have money and know how to plan, you're only going to afford the best babies. Oh, the weeds grow. Thank you very much. Wow. Another. He just does it every time. Not easy to do a brand new one. I'm not gonna lie. Wow. How cool. What's been going on? That was fucking fantastic. San Diego. They moved me out there. Check 2 lines. Wow. The sequel to Shang-Chi. Am I allowed to make that joke right now? Oh, okay. No. Okay, go man. Back to you, Hans. The yellow panda. I don't know what that means, but that was Hans, not me that said it. I got drunk. I partied with the local comics. I shot a little sketch with them. I didn't get laid, but it was fun. I saw a video on Instagram of you shooting a cockroach off a wall last week. What type of places are you hanging out at where you're shooting bullets and cockroaches? Texas. Lots of Texas, baby. We grow them big here. Yeehaw. I'm not from here. I'm from Seattle. No, this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. He's a new regular here. He's killed every single week that he's been on the show. What do you think about this young man? Like his earlier stuff better. Good job. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Incredible stuff. Hans, how's your love life going? What's what everyone wants to know? Has Hans been getting his dick wet?
called her a 6 earlier.
Yeah, I did. I called her a 6 one of those episodes, but it motivated her. I called her a 6, and then she came down and made out with strippers and tried to prove that she wasn't a 6. If I would have called her an 8, she probably would have stayed in the balcony the whole time.
That's the first night we had sex.
Wow, there you go. That's what I... God damn it, if I have to call a girl a 6 for my boy to get laid, God damn it, all I see is 6s out here.
It's my new pickup line. I use those girls on my bars. Just kidding.
I love it. So you and Paige have sex. You guys, now that you guys are back together, and you say that's what's happening. You guys, and you use like a condom. What are some fun facts about condoms during sex?
We use condoms. We use a lot of lube. We don't lube shame.
Oh wow.
Lube is used freely.
Wow. Hell yeah. So you're not really getting your dick wet at all. Lubing it up. It's water-based, then perhaps, I guess you are. Are you just too big for her, or she's just not getting wet with you? I don't think he wants to admit the truth of this one.
Well, I think it's like if we turn the fan on, then her pussy gets dry faster.
Variable. Close the window. I want to make love.
Maybe the fact that we're always fucking in a van doesn't help either.
Right. Fucking in a van dries it out quick. That's the way to do it. It's like putting a phone in a bowl of rice. That's what it is. You put a pussy in a van. To bring it back from the dead. You can just hope for the best. What else, Hans? What else is going on in your wacky world now?
I did shows on Facebook, in the Lake Car Madhouse in San Diego. I go pool gathering. I message people who are Kill Something fans. I met 2 Kill Something fans in San Diego.
We found out last week that Hans is a virtuoso on the ultra guitar. However, he really sings like a fucking train wreck. Hans, can you give us another? You guys play? What do you know how to sing? Maybe the band will play you something. You get to hear about 4
I'm pretty good at, Wonderwall.
How many of you want to hear some Wonderwall right now? Welcome to Tony's Wacky Karaoke Bar. Singing first tonight is Hans Kim. Go right into it, Hans. I'll catch up to you. The whole intro. I always thought this song was a slow burn. Someday, can you die on the bed of my bathroom? Alright. I regret even doing. Clearly you've been practicing. So much better. Guys, you got the show started, bro. How about a hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Let's keep it moving along. Yeah. Alright. To the bucket we go. King of Strangers. Fun fact, I looked up Best of Dom Irera just to see if there was like a Best of Dom Irera on Kill Tony. And I looked it up today. I found one. Literally, the name of the video, Best of Dom Irera on Kill Tony, is an hour and 15 minutes long. Of continuous, like, crazy, right? I didn't get to tell you that earlier. Your first comedian, Trevor Tatone, everyone. Trevor Tatone.
Is Dom Herrera still alive? I hope he is. He's funny as fuck. You're a dog.
Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trevor Tatone.
My girlfriend and I started doing some bondage stuff. We're doing it for the first time, and I started tying her up, and it's a little too tight, so I had to loosen it, and it's a little too loose, and it's just trying to hold me. She looks at me, she's like, you're not that good at this. I'm just thinking, like, isn't that a good thing? What would you do if I was really good good at finding when it's risk. Like, what would you like? I don't know. I'm supposed to like share my feelings with you, and now I have to commit like the first part of the kidnapping. That's the first time in my life I've ever thought, I wish I was a Boy Scout. Because they know all the knobs. There's nothing sexier than a Boy Scout, you know what I mean? Like, khaki shirt, khaki shorts, they got all these badges that let you know, like, they can kidnap you and then also survive in the wild. Like, they know what they're doing. It's the wild stuff.
There you go. Trevor cuts out. 60 seconds. Straight bondage material. Is that true? It's all happened.
You know, a little bit.
What part happened and what part didn't?
I never untied her. She's still tied up.
Hey, I like that.
I don't know.
Where are you from, Trevor?
I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, how long have you been here in Austin?
2 weeks.
What, you've been here now?
Yeah, trying to.
Okay. When you say trying to, what does that mean exactly? Like, are you like, are you in Airbnb right now?
I'm in House City.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of weird. Like, you can just go on a website and house it. Like, say, yeah, I can.
Yeah, they're watching you on camera for sure.
For sure. No, definitely. No. I have a whole thing with those kids.
Here is that garage.
Yeah. You like that? Yeah, I go for that. That's why I tie women up.
Yeah, there is a very Dexter vibe that you're giving off. I'm literally one of the last guys I've been one house sitting for. All right, Trevor. What do you do for work?
Nothing else. No. I buy businesses. I don't know what I do. I'm an assistant to some guy who does cool stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He tried, yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend now, Trevor? When did you write this joke?
I wrote it a couple weeks ago.
So it happened a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Was this just a random hookup?
No, she's actually my fiance. I just didn't want to say fiance because it ruined the flow of everything, you know.
Okay. Did you go to like a special store to get the stuff to tie her up, or did you tie her up using normal household materials?
It's normal household materials, like
Or other people's household
it
materials?
was someone else's.
Basically, God damn it, maybe there's some rope in the garage.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you into kinky stuff like that? I mean, do you like to give jokes, bags, give like a bondage job? You know,
I don't really care about the answer.
okay, yeah.
Do you? Is there any history, anything crazy?
You know, a finger in the back door every now and then, but it's like, you know what I mean? I did, yeah.
Yeah.
All the way up, though.
Wow, finger in the back door. Talking about getting into an Airbnb. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
What else, Trevor? Any fun facts about you or your wife that we should know about? Any special skills or talent?
No special skills or talent. Shout out to, I started with Comedy New Zealand, so just shout out to
All of New Zealand.
shout out Rothschild, Shipment Cell, Connor, and Snap. You owe me $30.
Wow, they all owe you $30?
No, just Snap.
There's no way you're going to get all skills on me, buddy. I'll make you $30. Does that really happen? You get fed?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
How do you know these people from New Zealand?
I moved there, and that's where I started doing comedy.
Okay.
And then I moved back, and now I'm here. I was in Portland for like a year and a half.
You should be a professional storyteller.
Yeah, I know.
I was there. And now here. How long were you there for?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
What made you go there?
I followed that girl. That girl that I tied up.
Really?
Yeah. No, I don't actually. That's a bit.
All right, Trevor. Well, anything else that I know about you before we explain, Trevor? Here. All right. What a glass of fucking water that guy is, huh? Jesus Christ. All this worldly experience, he brings none of it up here with us. here's another name out of the bucket. I think I heard a pop from the comedians there. They seem excited about it. One more time for Paul Cypress, everyone. Guys right here, think about a month ago, and I was like an undercover police officer on TikTok. Where I'm standing, shoulder. My favorite band is War. I want to kill myself. Anybody else want to kill themselves? Right on. They say exercise is helps. I'm bringing a picture of every body like the way I want. Try to encourage me. So I got a picture of Jack Skellington the night before Christmas. The song of the that's dead. I was like, I don't want to be dead. I want to be dead. Anytime you know it's a machine, I'll personally call myself and tell my family of sex. You guys like that joke more than my mom does. She can't see after shows and like I'll stop joking about yourself right now. Just fucking do it already. Honestly. You're a burden on everybody. Thank you. Off night. Wow. Look at that. John, what do you think? Yeah. Yeah, he had his own show. This is Nina Dunham's job. Playing a very lot. No, I'm kidding. How long have you been doing this? 3.5 years. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like an old-timey, strong woman? Like, I didn't want to forget that one. I've converted a lot of lesbians. It's a very special look. Yeah. You look like a lazy trans athlete. Oh, yeah. Like the last girl you want showing up to the pickup game. Like, man, this bitch didn't even shave. How long have you been on the stand-up? 3.5 years. All of it here in Texas? No, I moved here from Worcester, Massachusetts about 6 months ago. You've been on the show. Oh, Patriots. Tom Brady, dude. Fuck yeah. No, okay. Never mind. He doesn't like me anymore. There you go. Yeah, you don't look like the typical Patriots fan, I must say. You look like you want to beat yourself up. I mean, it was supposed to sound like a cry for help the whole time. I mean, it really was. A lot of kill yourself material. Is this something you're actually thinking about doing? I cry. But, no, I don't think so. Right. A guy, I thought dogs like a Chinese guy. Is that they're fighting with hands that eats you? That's a good first joke. I did like it, don't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah, do you want to, Dom, that was a good question. Do you remember your first joke? My father was cheese on my mother, cheese on me. One day he came to me and look, I gotta love this guy. So what made you do this here exactly? What exactly happened? Well,
my girl, I met friends, and then she came to bed. So, we did it fun. Like, the hamburger still and everything like that. So, I don't know if any guys ever want to get closer to the girlfriend.
Did she fuck you in the ass after all that? Get that fucking shit out of my state. You know what I'm saying, Texas? I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm totally kidding. Kidding. Joking. Thank you. When you hear that fart noise, it's just a joke. What else, Paul? What else is going on? Anything else exciting? Do you ever sing? You seem like a punk band singer. That's the vibe I get from you. Like, it'd be like,
The first time I was on the show, he tried to have me do it, and it went quite poorly.
Perfect.
Yeah. And then the second time I was on the show, I got a lap dance, even though I didn't really want one, so I just got dating a girl.
Right. And an angry lap dance.
Yeah. And then people in the YouTube comments said they were kids, so it's just like a lap dance, and you enjoy it. They're like, really.
Yeah. What did your girl think about it? What was the reason why you did it?
Yeah. It's like, so like some type of king, and you have to like call service.
Yes, welcome to my day off.
That's pretty much what it is.
Yes, people sign up for the office. Well, fun time. This is felt good about it. So you got the real joke book. A guy thinks he's one of joke books sometimes. Get another comedian up here. Some real fucking Sarah Spear, everyone. Here we go. A little bit of a lady in this song festival of a show. Shout outs to Canteen and Canteen. For the tequila mix. This is Sarah Spear, everyone. Order, everybody.
Yeah, let's get some jams.
God, I being up in front of a crowd and realized I forgot my antidepressant. It did, right? So our this kind of medication that is a problem is that you keep taking it forever. And they're kind of addicted because it's like I don't want to jump in front of the bus anymore. But then they're like, do you ever want to sleep or come again? I would jump in front of a bus to come again. I don't know, maybe I'm on the wrong dose. Maybe I'm going to go up to my psychiatrist. This has been fun. I'm going to go home and put on some sweatpants and pour a glass of wine. And revisit every mistake I've ever made till 4 o'clock.
Hell yeah, Spear. Anxious kid. I get it. Welcome, sign here. Holy shit.
I know. I should be funnier.
Oh.
Hey, you're using it as sort of a therapy session. Don, what do you think about her?
You can? But you share and why?
History of the show. It's been giving her the antidepressant. Bad. I love it. Sarah Spear, you are wild. What have you ever been diagnosed with anything in your life by a professional?
Oh, 100%. Depressed.
In honor of the upcoming Sopranos movie release, let's talk about your physical health.
It's really
bad.
Look, I'm already not funny. Did you really want to bring this?
But you just found that out now.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm talking about the rest of it.
Yeah. You get to spend your whole paycheck on a therapist.
Really, what do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
You think maybe?
You know, probably reconsider every choice I've ever made up until this point, which I'm going to do till 4 o'clock in the morning. So there's time.
You ever smoke marijuana?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Do you do that a lot?
I mean, enough.
What does that mean to you?
Like, enough.
Like, what's that about?
Enough to not have to pay my therapist.
So then, what is it?
Wait, do you want like a frequency per day or per week? Is this a question when you like go to the doctor, like how many drinks do you have per week? Like, do I lie or do I tell the truth?
I bet your therapist got that by the end of a 1 hour appointment with you, he's like, I need a therapist. I'm about to kill myself. 1 hour with Sarah Spears.
It's 50 minutes.
Oh, okay. I love it. You're very charismatic for fun. When you're not doing stand-up and you just get out. Hell yeah.
Didn't know that warranted that, but okay.
It does. You go roller skating with friends? You have roller skating friends?
I do have roller skating friends. Like a fast roller skating.
Wow. That's pretty interesting. Roller skate backwards at all?
I have been known to do it on occasion.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Have you ever thought about joining roller dirt?
I have, but I think that.
Alright.
Thank you.
I love it. Sarah Spear. I like your charisma. You look like every Beetlejuice character smushed together. All of them. Put a lot of someone. You can go down a long.
Makes me feel pretty good, actually. I was overdue for compliments, so thank you.
Good. A lot of Alec Baldwin in there, but there's other people too. Some other people too. The hair of the lady that is the receptionist at the waiting room for when you die. It's like dead, I believe she's a pageant queen. Anyway, Sarah, any other fun facts about you that we should know about or your life?
I grew up in Japan, actually. I grew up in the U.S. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, thank you for the feedback. I can work on that. Don't see my face. Oh, what a awkward feel.
I need to hear something for 30 seconds. Sarah, what do you like tattoo on your thigh?
Which one?
Oh shit.
This one?
Hell yeah. Yeah,
It's an owl.
okay.
It's called I Was 22 and 4.
Wow. Hell yeah.
And here we are. 50 years later.
You don't have what it takes to get a job. It's just get the logo.
The other one is slightly more embarrassing. The other one.
Looks at the tattoo. I'm guessing it's an old. All right, Sarah. I don't. I want to hear next.
Well, I mean, I took a few breaks. No, New York before this, and then down here.
All right.
I never thought it was good.
Neither did we.
New York. And,
Okay, here. All right, everybody. We're gonna get global comedian every single the history and my roast rival. It's David Lucas. Everybody, make some noise for him.
I don't know, but white women love this. Maybe it comes from like slavery or some shit. I don't know. Like they do. Like every time I come to white bitch out, I see her nipples get hard. I'm like, hey, you really like this shit, don't you? Can all men admit that the first 30 seconds of eating pussy is horrible? Like, you gotta get past that funk and that pee-pee smell. Like, oh, Dobby. It's like eating a warhead. You gotta get past the sour part first. And then you start eating candy, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, David Lucas. Doing it again. Every single week. A brand new minute. Love it. How are you? You were in a fight?
Yeah.
Wow, what happened? Big boy wasn't available?
That's what you call your boyfriend. Always fall out.
What?
We are. Fuck. Well, you call him Snip Out.
That shirt about you? Just looking to flop. Boy.
God damn. We hit me today.
I love it.
Why your ass dressing like a gay Mexican? Fuck up out here.
Oh, he's talking to me. Making fun. It's only me.
Nah, you
We have a roast rivalry, him and I. It's all right. We go back and forth. Are you, David, are you, by the, R. Kelly?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know. David, man, he thought Space Jam something he could put on his toes. David believes he can fry.
You went to R. Kelly house and get beat on.
Okay, you realize over here, right? Doesn't really work. David gets trapped.
If you were R. Kelly,
You're standing to ignition, sure, always hot friendship. The only thing you felt to grind against the things that all you're walking by.
man, you put myself I was about to say that. I'm about to say you got a lower back tattoo that say ain't nothing wrong with the fucking crowd.
Oh my god. I love it.
Yeah, they said he had this prostitution ring too.
Could have been me.
You know?
Well,
In this morning, you had to go tackle it. You had to get it with action.
that's
Where that cowboy hat.
true. I was actually the guy that snitched. I snitched. So I'm hoping I don't get stitches anytime soon.
He was like, I need to see the evidence.
I said,
He was like, I need to see the evidence.
what else is going on? You been on the road?
Yeah, I did San Antonio, got Denver Comedy Works coming up this week. Then following week after that, Vegas. And me and John Keys, we went to the Vulcan, so if you ain't never seen me and Keys, we have a comedy jam. I'll make sure I'll put it up.
What's it called? Killer David. I love it, David. Another killer new minute. Everything's amazing. What else is going on? You're wearing a fucking, what kind of hat is that? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rabbbi, what you got to say?
Oh,
I seen the picture of those stupid ass microphone. Where's the little cord?
I'm just saying, what under the street right there?
Rabbbi, you with icy pieces. Have an ice cream, donuts, capsule.
No, I told you, you recommended it. I decided not to go. I don't know. I had something. You almost did it too. That would be the worst throat joke I've ever heard in my entire life. One of the greats. He doesn't fucking look at that.
I'll tell y'all stuff, man. £6,000 a night. I might only make 3.
And a branding gross. So much fun. Another new minute, amazing gross. You're absolutely adorable. David Lewis, everybody. There you go. He's the man. All right. Your next comedian, everyone, on David. Here, Vulcan.
I like they were supposed to eat more because they're all black belly route. If I had to, I was like,
Thank you, money from this. Wow, Monster Davis. Absolutely crushing. Holy shit. I had no idea you could do that. I've known you for a while. You work here at Vulcan Gas Company, working like a real comedy employee. I almost forgot what that's called. We don't have many of those out here in Austin like we do in Los Angeles. So it's a really cool thing that's happening here at Vulcan where they've hired a lot of comedians. A lot of the people around here in the Vulcan church are all comedians. This is my first time seeing you, right?
a DC episode.
Oh, Kill Tony. Okay, that's cool. I love it. Is that where you're from?
Virginia.
Okay.
How did it go?
Dude, you look like that.
Yeah.
You do. You have a very Confederate Very civil war based. Have you ever thought about doing civil war reenactment? There it is. You get excited, you hear that noise. You get a boner. Out of Virginia. Yeah, that too. That also sounds like a lot of that sound, things that sound like you look.
I moved to a new
I'm from Richmond. A lot of people. Very not exciting, real quick. What do you do for fun out in Virginia? A lot of four-wheeling?
Yeah.
Pretty much just, hey, what does that mean? What did you have to that?
I didn't have a lot of friends in high school, so I joined the Young Republican.
Hell yeah, okay. That's how every Republican's born. Not enough friends, you know what I mean? That's a good start. Thank you. The lonely road being Republican. So, what did you guys do for fun? Right? Yeah, there it is. Let's sound. I love it. What do you guys do for fun, the Young Republicans? All right. Oh, I know that. Yeah. I love it. What do you do for fun? You live in Texas, Monford. What change? I like drinking. Yeah. I believe that. I believe that. You know these guys, these cowboys that are hanging, they fucking drove fucking Silverado. They all smashed in there today. These look like friends of yours?
No, that guy kind of scares me.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. He's like, these hillbillies have eyes. He does. That guy is fucking hell yeah. He scares you. He scares the dead. I know what's going on over here. Oh, I'm kidding. Sorry, kill me. He's gonna kill me. Sorry, he looks like the wolf drawing of Joe Rogan. I've never seen a human. It looks like a half wolf. I love it. Monford. What's it like going through life being like Monford? M-O-N-O-R-D. That's a real Virginia name.
They always ask me where hots are.
Yeah, right. I know how to soak it up. I like it.
But I don't have any sons. I got a vasectomy. I'm a strong, independent man.
Hell yeah. I love it. That's it. That's like a modern day Texas abortion, getting a vasectomy. That's about it. If I can kill that baby. You know what I mean? Any later than that, you gotta let it be born all the way. When did you get the vasectomy?
I was 21.
Whoa, damn, this guy, look at that. What I'm saying? The old fucking snip and split. The old fucking cut it and fuck. It's the old, alright. I ran out of these 4 ago, and I only did 3, so I love it. Dream gig.
This guy, I love doing this.
All right. Well, look at that. Some of the comedians that were on before you, can't get over the you got a vasectomy. 21. Like I've never heard of anything like that before. Like
6 years.
wow, just green tide city. Look at you. Yeah. I love it. If you let them, he's gonna come inside of your body. Great. Do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos, just stretch marks.
What does that mean? You used to be there?
This
I'm big. You're big. You are. You're a big boy. Big. Looks like someone's been outside of you. Do you know what I mean? Oliver, who are you coming inside of, by the way? Who are these people? Who are these people? It's my favorite Seinfeld joke. Who are you coming inside of? Grandpa. Whoever that. Yeah, like what do you do? You on like dating sites or something like that? Like Farmers Only or something? Yeah. What are you on? Hinge. Oh, okay. Which one's that? What is that one? That's the one that you're supposed to delete. Because you're supposed to find a relationship out of it. Squirt right inside of people. Other people are looking for a long-term thing. Little do they know, your pipes don't even work down there. It's like he tries to go down the sewer tube. It doesn't like you yet. Like, you're not at that level. Not one of hey, go birds. Philadelphia Eagles fan. Are you from Philadelphia as well? Oh, yeah. How old are you? You look like you could be anywhere between 18 and 75. 33 years old. Okay. Absolutely. Where are you from? Philly? Central Pennsylvania. State College, Pennsylvania. Right. How long have you been here? You just visiting? About 3 months. 3 months. What do you do for work? I private cocktail classes. Private cocktail classes. You know how to make good, guys? You're like solid. Yeah. Right. Absolutely. It just happens to look like serious brain. I'm like a classy white trash. I show up at the cocktail bar trailer. Okay. All right. 4 months. What made you want to
like a little bit. I just like kind of mess around there, but never really took it seriously. So seriously about that.
Okay. All right. You have a girlfriend?
No. I'm aggressive.
Why do you think that?
What?
Are you heartbroken about it at all? Really? How did you tell her? What was her exact verbiage? Pretend like
I'll be honest. I went to her apartment right after the cross. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie about it. So I started crying and she thought like someone in my family died. I know. I was like, no, I have to break up with you.
broke up with her?
Yeah. It worked.
Wow. That is an incredible technique. My God. Very interesting. Fun facts about
I don't know. Pretty good.
you can touch your nutsack, your belly.
Yeah,
Which direction is that?
I can do it.
Man, I really wish there was a way that I could have you do this right now.
I know, right?
You haven't.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Son of a bitch. How dare you?
I will show anyone. I will.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, what if to do this? You're back and like lift your leg a little bit, and then I can.
It's not even that. It's like two girls and a double back.
Two comedians in a get a woman pregnant. That's okay.
I haven't yet.
That's the old fucking mid-missile. Alright. Congratulations on your first. Special treat right now is one of the new comedy greats, Joe Rogan. First Chrysler, everybody. I mean, come on. Look at that shit. Joe Rogan. Motherfucking Chrysler. Here. A 5-hour podcast and we're fucking hammered.
Yeah, see, I can do the cocktail. You coming?
Let's do it.
Oh,
So,
wearing a fanny pack.
yeah.
One of my heroes. What the best to ever do it? Just like Italian. Cheers.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Put that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Drink it.
Hell yeah.
Just like Italian. Cheers.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Put that water in my face. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Drink it. Drink it, smoking weed. Come on, Tom, I ran out in a whip.
I just moved to Austin. I'm really happy to be here.
I'm a trick 'em all.
I've been cheating on my wife with Olivia Munn.
Thank God. Neither one of us. Yeah,
We're pretty fucked up. Hey, kids and ivermectin.
That's not gonna be an issue. Tomorrow when the podcast comes out, no, it's gonna be a real problem. They're coming for me. What do you guys think? Should we yes, when is that? Atlantic City, what? Summer River. Eighth of August. I think that's fast. That's a different month. We should talk to your agent before we propose it. What do you guys think? You guys want to pull a name out of this? We'll watch a comedian in a minute with Bert, Joe Rogan, and John Herrera. Oh, shit. Austin. Quick. Your next comedian getting an uninterview, everyone. Or Jarbo. Dylan Jarbo? Well, passion, the first down, I would have it. You guys who design a uniform. High leg for the short, the guy goes short. Make the short shorter, take the doors off the truck, want to see the side. We're going to be the hooter girls in the delivery industry. It's like day. Pokemon Go made it very for a concert area. My dad worked in a factory long time. He pulled up overhead. Well, show before, right? Yes, sir. What happened last time you were on? Some highlights, remind us. I hit two strippers at the same time. Okay. Wow. Highlight. Yeah. How did that happen to you? You must have said you were a virgin or something. Yeah, I did. Kind of. I had to kiss a girl in Texas. They come swarming up. That's it. That's it. Tony, magic happens. Magic did happen. Did anything change in your life since your last time on the show? No, not really. I got the Christian voices. I had voices in my head. No, not really. I'm trying to get you. Yeah, what are you into other than when you don't do stand-up comedy? I recently joined the Adult Softball League. Oh, shit. Thank you. What do you do out there? We get drunk in left field, stand around. That's it. What do you like to do when you get drunk? Do comedy. 6th Street. Girls on Kill Tony. Where? Oh, yeah. I've been through for a little bit too.
See, you guys don't understand how cool we are. We grew up with dudes that had no tongues. That's fine. Hardcore. You were bros, no one right. Hey, you fucking through. You're like, a pair of Oprahs, no underwear, right? Here, baby. Just get that smoking through your life. Okay. One day, whorehouses are going to come along and steal your thunder. Your stick can go under. Is there anything that you missed about Jacksonville? Scared walking your car. Like an eaten by a dragon. No. Fuck Disney World. Yeah, someone is more like. Only you get laid on late fucking midnight. Keep your right from the retention pond. Yeah, what up? She's in Florida and goes, oh, that was fun. Like, give me a fuck out of here. You ever have any with alligators or anything? No, we would eat them usually. Really? Yeah, the gator tail. You eat alligators? Yeah. Fry them up. That's fine. How do you cook them? You fry them. You have to fry them. How do you kill them before you cook them? Oh, I never found that part. He does this set before he does that. I'm joking. Oh, they die. Yeah. 5.5 years. About us. Yeah, that thing to say. Right. He's incredulous about this man's 5.5 years of comedy. Don? Hold on, wait. Yeah. I could do it. I really could do it. Yeah, I mean, I would love to take the wind out of the next guy, but I'll try it next. What happened? What the fuck did I miss there? You guys are yelling about shit. Dylan Jargo, congratulations on being on the show. I'm going to get another person out of it. Let's keep it moving along here tonight. Let's get another young buck up here. Dylan Jargo has all the charisma of a guy that just fucking suffered a traumatic brain injury. Your next comedian goes by the name of Ray Chenevy.
Come on, Buckeyes, get your shit together.
Oh, shit. Czechoslovakian. That means I get to look at dumb as fuck. Give it up for the food truck. To the TGI Friday in Afghanistan, and they came out with the severed head of a woman that disobeyed Sharia law. Wait a second. These are fajitas. This is that. This is Sharia law. Oh, you said fajitas. No, you said the severed head of a woman that's Sharia law. It's okay. Okay, Ray a few jokes there at the end, and if you're Tina's at a get it, bro, you should have ended that restaurant almost here. You could have easily done that, but instead you did what you did. Tell us about you. How long you been playing the organ at Haunted House? Funny of you, I thought it was him and then it was what do you do? What do you do? Okay. Awesome. Yeah. I make visuals for like live music. I love it. Fantastic. Absolutely. You do drugs to like stay awake for that or something? You seem real bright-eyed and bushy-tailed today. You know what I'm talking about? I know I look like it, but I'm just trying to oh, wow. Okay. Okay. What's the craziest drug you've ever done? Just pot. Okay. I don't know if you know anything about us. Keep on ivermectin all night. No worms to be found around here. Yes. Ray, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies, right? My hobby, my main hobby is comedy. I'm yeah. What I do mostly. Anything else? Any other fun things? Frisbee golf or something wacky? You're really good. Drawing people fast or something like that. I used to play video games like competitively when I was younger. Wow. Yeah. We're surrounded by nerds! Wow. I was really bad. Funny thing about good at like Super Smash Brothers, they very rarely smash at all. What's your love life? The kind of guy that likes to the first couple months here, that was pretty solid. Right now. Oh wow, where'd you get for? Is friend of the friend. Okay. No, they're not. I wish. Getting a hand job very spiritual with all those themes. Love it. So you navigator? Assume it's a girl, dude. Fucking homophobic piece of shit. You're right. It ain't no beads around his wrist and shit or something else. Where'd you meet this? Friend of a friend of where? Drinking kids or one bird. Okay, and what happened? You out back to your place? Yeah, we did. That was nice. And you were morning and whatever you got having like sex throughout the night? I wanted to bang in the morning, but by the way, I would pay to hear it plus during sex. I know. I want to put it in the other hole, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna put it in your mouth. You know what? I'm gonna stuff a little bit of your feet. You are sexy, brother. Yeah. Yeah. That's the guy that got the sneaky hog. Oh, yeah. Like the dude that played the stepson in pornos. Not the... What is up with my fucking church feet? That's all I see in there. It's like, not you. People start jerking off the stepmom. a weird vaccine versus. Have you ever seen the one with the stepmom trapped under the table? I've seen all of them, bitch. I'm so sorry. The stepmom trapped under the bed, looking for a lost kid. And then the guy goes over there and says, you know why? Because clearly his stepmom is listening. Yeah, she wanted this to happen as part of the fun. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Just a young dumb bitch. Yeah, he's gravitating. We all know it. Yeah. He flew her earring under the bed. Get him, she gets stuck, and she gets fucked. This is nonsense. Is there anything wacky about the girl you're currently fucking? Is she older, different race than what you're used to? Stepdad, I'm fucking furious. This keeps happening, bitch. There's stepdad porn too, Joe, I promise. Get a fucking room! Stop getting stuck under the bed! What the fuck is happening? That's my son, you crazy bitch! I feel like Joe keeps watching the same porno over and over again. You can watch an infinite number of things. God damn it! This is the fun. Time I'm seeing. I love it. I don't know why I find it sexy. So your parents married? It's always sexier when she gets stuffed. Yeah. And it's got to be a glass table. So, Ray, Anthony, when you maybe everyone, we're gonna keep it moving on that joke book. That's a real leather handmade joke book pasta. Yeah. A couple of days. Yeah, it's not here. And eventually you're gonna affect all your periods. If you like that too much, you look, you know, serial killer. You're doctor over and over. She's moaning and groaning. Once it's all said and done, you feel for you, wash over you, the crown, you clean your off, and you know. But that stuff's gotta have some good stem cells or whatever it is. Because every time after my dick looks brand new. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm pregnant. That's been in the news. So if you make ivermectin and ketamine together, you grow big horsepower. Wow, holy shit. Stephen Erickson, straight out of the audience, everybody. That's always exciting. Stephen, is this your first time doing stand-up comedy? It is, Tony. Yeah. Thank you. I'm going to take a stab in the dark on that one. I want to start off and say, I absolutely, it was less like a joke and more like just a poem about fucking a chick or period. It was so beautiful that you just pointed out the hole. I'm doing this all from them. That we were. There's blood everywhere. Oh, fuck. I love it. It was like, God, see it emotionally. And he just welcome to the show. A lot of on the show. Where are you from? I love it. You look like every star white '90s basketball player. This guy was started in the NBA in 1989. Well, that's so second. He's obviously
If I get they sent over white orphans at 18, and they're like, hey man, grab whatever clothes you can find off the mountain.
Yeah. I really love it. Steven, how do you explain what the fuck you're wearing? Not many people come straight from Springs to Kill County. It's all tourists.
Can you dress like a guy that gets gone?
Yeah.
It's your art. Oh, I am loving you more and more. Second. Is that real?
Yeah. I'm on TikTok.
That's how you know TikTok is blocked by the Chinese government to ruin minds.
That's true.
8,000 people are watching his video. What now? Now what?
Yeah. What do you do on TikTok to build your following of people to that level?
Well, I just do like stuff, but
Can you give
let's see a
little, come on, a little wait a minute.
Did you
I don't know how it works over in TikTok, but in real life,
can I make a good quest?
wow.
I want to rock with you. I want to rock with you.
Wow. All right.
I did a dance. Chicks like it feel really good.
The chicks that like it, has anyone on the team ever been like,
You
hey?
might be getting cast. I haven't been tonight.
Right.
It might be too.
When you say chicks like it, you're talking faceless names on the internet?
No, just
What middle school? What school are you at?
hey, how fucking old are you? I'm 22.
What school are you going to?
It's high school, A&M, Central Texas.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
A&M, Aggies, baby. I grew up there.
I can't read either! I'm trying to fire! Sitting with you. Oh!
You know, you did. You made one of these people who did the right thing.
I'm looking at these parents that use the two of you.
They got to be discussed there up there.
Here they are, everybody. The Houston's, everyone. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Performing in uninterrupted, gentlemen, performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds the first time in their lives. The parents of Stephen Hairston, this is the debut of the Hairstons.
all right, here we go. He was destined to be a weird child. We didn't have sex before we were married, and we've only had sex with each other for 36 years. Yeah.
because you keep coming in our I'm sorry, I interrupted a minute. I never knew that. Oh my! Love it. How about that today? Everybody. I love it. Wait, I still. It's first time, so he gets a big advantage. I have to be honest, I thought he was bomb. That's a fucking dad move, right? See, that's why I care. That's what Rothschild is. That was for that exact fight right there. No balls it takes to get up here to this. Mr. Harrison, I like your style. What do you do for work? I just retired from the military as a military leader. Wow. God damn it. Look at that. You went from so predictable. Yeah. You guys played the military. You didn't even need it to the end. You were like, oh. I'm at the border stopping those bastards. I fucking love this city. As a military recruiter for 20 years, and even he thought his son was going to bomb tonight. That's incredible. This guy's got an eyebrow lens. And much like a lot of the people that you recruited, you guys will let your son die a slow death tonight as well. Okay, all right. I love that's a great joke, and you can suck my dick. Listen, let's think about this show. It's one of the best fucking shows on the internet. And you! Get to be here! How about a round of applause for the band, ladies and gentlemen? Cheapin' and funky! Yeah! Your box up here, please. Are you the whole trainer box? You don't give no like this on Hulu, bitch! Right, you don't. But what hours? Completely straight from the middle of the audience. Who's the cow hat that you got out with? Short than Chick-fil-A. California last night. Thank you. Oh, holy shit. He placed her with us. Oh, wow. Just a random hanging out with a little Christian. Absolutely. All right, lady. Thank you so much. Very good. Lots of stuff over here in the house. The hair, that's exactly why I love the chaos of this show is that the whole family from the audience up here is having fun. Thank you guys all for joining the party. There they go, the Harrisons, everybody. Look, yeah, here, to the dad. For you. And for you. This is that fun. Hey, Archie. Take one of those. You got it. Oh, look at this. It's like a fucking hybrid Price is Right family zone. Special game show version Kill Tony today. You guys think we should do one more bucket high? Yeah. Something to follow, but okay.
dating app that works for me. And I've created IBS. Private shitting. These mandates, Biden has been the best domination. Y'all remember when Sam was trying to fuck her? She was taking mad long. You don't get on over here. Well, not on you. What was psychopaths using the Walmart bathroom? Like, I'm pretty sure that's where they made COVID. And that's also where you go to try to show for it. They seem like a bunch of homeless people, like Chico was. Yeah. Richard Cisco, everybody. Richard, welcome to the show. I gotta say, that's the worst episode of The View I've seen in a very long time. You look like you would be so much funnier than I want you to know it's stand-up comedy. Hell yeah. Thank God. I feel like it's different films. So fucking right now. Oh yeah. You're gonna ask. That is a way really. Yeah. What happened? How'd you do it? Vegan. What the fucking weight did you lose? I'm like one. Like, wow, 80 pounds. Hey, shut up! 240. Very healthy. Assholes. So that's what. You got any advice for Bert? Yeah. I gotta be honest with you. I got my belt from a guy at the MPM park, one of the security guards, and it doesn't feel want to switch belts. Wait. You got your belt trade of 2021. Here we are. It's only fitted. Hang on a second. I want to see if he's gonna wrap his belt around your dick. That's the only way it's gonna fit. Shit, man. You be as fat as me, for real? Yeah, keep your belt, and that's progress. That's fucking amazing. Give me a belt, bitch. Give me your belt. Take my belt, too. Yeah, there you go. Wear both. And new. He's really amazing the world. Never mind with her, well, he wears them around his neck. Asking him. Did you lose this thing? Self-esteem. You need self-respect. Hey, what the son of a bitch. Go ahead. Wait. You lose. Any edge or anything like that? No, I don't think so. Not a big league guy. Were you more? You were bigger? Overseas. Yeah. Asian business. Oh, okay. Wow. That's where cool, baby. Real big. How long did you spend over there? Okay. And what? Let's see, right? China? These numbers, please. On TikTok.
Chinese. What's that? R? Wow. That sounds like a lot. So when the pirates are
Cisco, I'm getting while this is your first time doing comedy, it's not your first time being. Are there any other types of art that you're into? You do anything else?
Yeah, I do. How many slam poetry things do you do? Wait, real quick. 3,000 slam poetry. Give me a R. Oh, and then I'll go right after you. Go. R, slam poetry. Here we go. Just do it. 3,000.
Read something.
Do it.
Here he is. Doing slam poetry, right?
Yeah.
Right. A dream is just a dream. Just a presence in the mind so irrelevant and less invested in your intent is to attend those night terrors acting like reverse spirits trying to reflect selective fears. My fears reject the place of infected mirrors and nonsense.
All right. Keep going. My name is I don't want to hurt on your shirt in the dirt. Later, skirt. I want you to feel real. Banana peel. Shield.
Okay. So, I'm real. I feel that.
I get pussy feel when I feel.
Okay, I feel it. And I go in like I'm swimming. The women.
Damn, on your land, in the sand, hot dip on the land, bring that sand, woo! America.
This party is like control.
Communists trying to take that away. Communists. Back there, that's the flaring stick out now. Smoking cigarettes.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for Richard Cisco, everybody? First time ever doing stand-up. Richard, take one of these. Yeah, give that to Richard for me, will you, Joe? Joe, hand that to Richard for me. Cisco, everybody, there he goes.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the law and the history of the show. He did it every single week, been touring the country. This is the Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Give it up for the people that we haven't sacked for 36. The New York Times recently reported that government scientists believe COVID-19 could last for 10 more years. The 80 would all have to wait
wait till this is on my MTV News. I know y'all remember MTV News. So I'm coming out with a new restaurant. It's called Texas Roadhead. Guy Fieri is the executive chef and will suck your dick out of my Volvo. I know y'all remember Guy Fieri. I bought my son a fish fried bacon last night. I know y'all motherfuckers remember bacon. I don't understand why you can't say the R word anymore. I mean, if you can call a woman a whore at work, you should be able to say retarded. No women be retarded. No women be retarded. Just a little fun update on my life. My new drug dealer has doing tattoos. God, I thought that was going to go better. Yeah. I thought that last one was going to. I have a lot of riding on this tonight. The fucking last one. Bomb. I got high up there and I was talking like a fucking black person. That was making fun of me. What a mistake. William, look up for everybody. Brand new minute. Yeah. William, you move here. You do a new minute every single week. You're recently 3 months sober. You became a new raisin bread. The world is common. Any updates this week going on in your world? It has been a mistake for you ABO up here. I didn't realize. I didn't think last week. I'm worried about this for part of it. Is that an option? Yeah, I thought about it. I just been walking around up here somewhere. She literally has been awful. Okay? I've done your passwords out of your mouth. If you knew it was over. Baby, what you want to do? I may stay with you for a while, baby. Hey, baby, what you want to do?
Okay. I have a great question. If you said what you say,
I was thinking that song in the podcast today. Drunk as fuck. I was thinking Amy Winehouse.
how do you do it? If it said you want to spend it with me,
Yeah, but I said no. I'm not going to fucking rehab again. What's not enough? It was a nightmare.
I forgot he really went to rehab.
That is I'm fine.
You want to know?
Rehab. I said no. Why? Look out. I got no idea. Together forever. And I. Together. I love so much, baby. You. I'm coming after me. It's pretty bad. It's been so nice to quit that's what I done. Yeah, but there's a big bill there, and it sort of trickled away.
What a big shot.
You just did with that song, One Amy Winehouse, did with her entire life. Give us, I read her. Oh, that's refreshing. Drink a gallon of whiskey. A shocking amount of whiskey. You're super red. Is there? I put her in it sometimes. Your beard is very red. Is that the lights or is that your beard? Hold on, is that like the show? You asking me that? Your lights are here. That is weird. What do you look at? He's ruining words. I am pretty fucked up. Get this in 2 p.m. Ruining words. Practice your movie. Thank you. Buy you a fucking house. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. Bird, what color? Nice maroon color. Oh, shit. There you go. Here we are. Mine are pink. Wow. Mine are pink. I have pink fucking nipples. I have Portuguese nipples. Montgomery got them low thick nipples. It is. Do you want to like it or pink? Nipples that are red. Oh, you got me. I nipples that are red. I mean, nipples that I love you. You know, like, Amy, where are you? All right. I love it. What's that? Wow, look at these two. Oh my God. Look at this. These two guys, as you can tell by their bellies, cannot get an abortion in this state any longer.
4 City 4, son. Buzzer beater.
Amy, what's up, girl?
Game winner.
We can't find you.
Game winner.
Seriously,
You got it. All right. 4 seconds left, folks. Wouldn't be March Madness if I didn't lose every fucking game.
Amy's the girl that I love, kind of.
Really? Motherfucker. Throw a half court. Ohio State. Game winner. Game winner. Flick that wrist. Boom. With a kiss. Can it be swished with a kiss? With a kiss swish. Yeah, it could. Really? You don't really call that a swish. The bank shot, baby.
Tonight, huh? Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. The legend. He'll be here tomorrow and Wednesday with Tony and me. Hell yeah. Shane Gillis. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I haven't hit this got to work with this guy and put a hand for the great fucking Dom Herrera. Being in this city, getting in
Comes down to this. Dude, game winner. This would be the greatest shot in the game. Throw down. You're bad, bad, bad. It's over.
Hanging out with us. Go check those prints out, right? So much, Austin, Texas. We have fun with you every week. We'll see you again next week. Austin stand-up comedy. Tonight.
Oh, that's a nice picture. Fucking high point. That's just like full sale. Where'd you go? High Point? What the fuck is that? It's a school? No, like New Mexico State is a school. What the fuck is High Point? It's just like a thing. The Panthers. Oh, like Pitt? Pitt's a school. Really? Pitt is absolutely a school. High Point? You went to High Point? Where's that? Up there? What? No offense to them. But dog, actually, High Point's a perfect example. The way out new schools, the way that I'm like, oh, well, that's a fucking legitimate is through the NCAA tournament. That changed things. That Grand Canyon University, those fuckers nobody cared. George Mason, nobody gave a shit about. Institute, nobody gave a shit about. Like unless you have like a full like 64 football team, that's a big fucking deal. Especially if you're the best fucking team of the 20th century. We won't go into that. I'm talking about absolute notoriety in the like then it makes me look it up. Like, oh yeah, it's 5 years. I heard when somebody's like, "Hey, where'd you go to school?" Like, oh, I went to High Point. You're like, "Oh yeah, I remember they fucking played Wisconsin." Yeah, fuck yeah, dog. Really? Yeah, I won fucking. Plus. Streams Plus.
You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top
I've
shopper, which
button
encourages you to
1,000
apply
times.
faster.
Really?
Bring the zipper
Oh yeah.
internal data.
But now I'm gonna look up everything about High Point. Where do you think it is?
ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5
Nobody ever heard of this fucking tool though. High Point University? Like, it doesn't matter how many Nobel laureates you have or whatever. None of that shit matters. It really does not. What matters is if you want to get known in the education system in the United States, get your team into March Madness. Like, if you're a small little school, St. Mary's fucking California, wouldn't really know about it. What else? Fucking University of Maryland, Baltimore County. That's just, yeah. They beat the fucking, like, Virginia, like the first seed. That shit's huge.
You can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care.
So where's High Point University? It's the thing that makes like Central Florida. I mean, like their football team as well, but like Florida Atlantic. Who gives a fuck? But then they start to get good in sports, and then it's like, oh, that's a serious school. Really? Yeah. Where is it? High Point, North Carolina. There you go. HPU, baby. Represent the Panthers. I've been a Panther. Really? Wow.
Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it. Yeah, get hard, dude. Go get that. Yeah, you know what to do. Go to getrealment.com/now, and you'll get $15 off first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save dollars on your first order.
But that's how it becomes big. And one day Yeshiva University is going to be a fucking powerhouse. It's fucking madness. Really? Word. Athleticism, though. Hold on. How do you get a podcast? Dog. Are you fuck serious? Sure. T-ball. Really?
Yes, really. The fighter the kid.
The worst.
Talking about you guys were in the middle of a conversation about those oops or and all that. I think about that. I worked that track at it and be like, I took shit off because I don't want to know about the fact that I only get to work. That happened with me. I had that. We saw a couple episodes of wearing that Aura ring. My girl got it for me for Christmas, and then I was focusing on I'm only getting this much reps, and like my workouts were shitty because I'm just being cranky. Because I guess I'm not sipping. Then I'm like getting mad at my girl. What are you doing in the middle of the night that I'm fucking awaking twice a night? You know what I mean? You know? And then I'm like, and then I took it off. I'm like, oh, my workouts are fucking sick. If I just don't give a shit and I just try and get good sleep, not getting shit is a huge part of it. It's like if you want to accomplish something. You were talking about Dustin on Rogan, who said, you know, I've said this for the longest, like the whoop stuff, all that optimization. Yeah, you get to work, man. But you'll go tell my dad when he's working fucking 2 jobs. Hey, buddy, today you didn't get 6 hours of sleep. We're gonna need you to stay home. It's just not just all this stuff just creates soccer.
That's what I wrote a thing on Jerry Rice, and Jerry Rice, like his shoulder was burning, his leg was hurting, and he was, but he ran his hills, he ran his routes. You just dial it in. If you don't take something, also you're not gonna feel doing it.
On the scientific side of it all, too, like people wear those Apple watches, they wear those calories they burn, which then burns negative, even 100, because they have it constant running the whole time. You're not working out the whole time you're in the gym. You're taking, most of the time you're in there, you have to rest. What's it? Yeah, which is what after. It's what after. I don't know. Steps is the most possible for getting it.
And for say exercise and sleep and eating fairly well.
If you get 10,000 steps a day, you eat fairly well, and you get good sleep, you'll be in the big that you're very nice. Yeah. Like when I was the most lean I've ever been, I was 15 to 20,000 steps a day, and I was just eating pretty decent, because I went 200 pounds, 20,000 steps is 100 plus calories burned, so I can almost eat for a restaurant.
Cardio in it, even at 16 and 20 seconds, you do that 4 times. It's a fucking nightmare, but it's 6 minutes, and it is for me.
But so on the scientific side of not to be at work, long steady state cardio is the best you can do because you're going to burn calories.
See box weight a certain way, so you just don't get tired
unless you're training. Have good weight. Yeah, if you're just looking in good shape, walking on an incline, you see plenty of bodybuilders in the gym that are just walking on an incline. Yeah, because it doesn't. You're not burning a catabolic. You're actually burning more than someone who goes for a run because you're actually doing it for a longer period of time.
Yeah, so the guy, he's a SEAL Team 6 guy, really muscular. I can't remember his name, but he was saying, like, man, when I was a young SEAL, I was doing deadlifts, I was doing hang cleans, I was doing, bench. And then I was like, when am I going to do that in the field? Then he saw these guys who had been operators, like tier 1 operator, Delta guys, SEAL Team 6 guys, and with beards. Because they had a back and they were walking out. Like when they were at Delta, he said a lot of us were lifting weights, just up and just really muscular. And what happened was at mile 6, we had so much muscle.
The body is not built for long distance SEAL missions.
There's a happy medium. You gotta be muscular. But I do think it's interesting. We have a good with people who are really successful, who are obsessed with optimizing themselves. And I think that this longevity, this obsession with longevity, it's just another competition. What I talked about, your whole life is about you and about trying to live forever. I just don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. I really don't. I don't. I think you can get crazy with it like anything else.
Also, unless you have a reason for it, what's the reason for holding yourself back from actually living? I mean, like you're holding yourself back from actual experience with your friends, with your family, for what? For what? What's the reason?
Also, most of those optimization events, where guys don't have kids. I don't know who follows them. I don't.
Well, bro, when you have kids, when you have 4 kids,
there's no such thing as optimizing.
It's just your priorities are so different when you have children, and you have life that you love. You have people in your life whose happiness and fulfillment is more important than your
believe it or not, that's very fulfilling and it makes you happy. When you see your kids happy and healthy, you see your wife playing whatever it is, love. That's what a man you feel like you're in a position to serve. Even if you're growing, yeah, it's changing. Russia, yeah, a lot of that.
Also, I have some terrible. You both babies. What is the chance of you getting hours of sleep and then waking up and seeing red light?
You work it out. You work it out.
And then the
average dude can figure out consistency as a consistency.
Sure.
I think it's tougher for like a way I could do social football, go to the games on Saturday, you know.
Well, for me, to shit trying to do it at 11, I had to kind of pull back on that because
that's a young man's game for people my age.
And then getting up
My man's game for people my age. It really is. Like doing late night hard with your like even now, like me and my friends, like I was talking to Eagle back in New York. He's like, I can't do those like 2 a.m. spots anymore. And like Cellar, you're out when you're young. You know, and it's fun. Deep.
The World Baseball Classic was on. He seems on the line like I was glad Vice won.
Yeah, he's just not.
If he would have just not made it 20 days, like Judge, he's just for whatever reason when the game's on the line, he's not the guy you want.
No, he's not Michael Jordan. He's not Michael Jordan at
He's the
all.
opposite.
Yeah.
So
he's the best you could ask for in a game that doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
my buddy caddied for Michael Jordan for many years, and Jordan would my buddy played on the tour, so Jordan was never going to beat him, but he would say, "Give me a spot, put money on it." And he said every single time, whatever the count, he would deliver, Jordan would deliver, never choked. And he said to him, "How do you do that? Like, what is it?" And he just said, "I go back to the fundamentals. I just dial in the fundamentals, and I stick to those no matter what. And I only think about the fundamentals. I don't think about anything else. I just literally think about, I dial in, and I just try to be perfect."
You walk away. I'm also like,
by the way,
kind of turning Michael Jordan's all together. He's also that.
well, by the way,
Aaron Judge does a fun. There's something that doesn't work. So fundamentals, yes. Does Aaron Judge have fundamentals? My God, there's just something that happens. Michael Jordan, when the kid's Michael Jordan, your caddy.
He's him and Otani are the best hitters. You know what I mean?
He's clutch.
Yeah, clutch. I mean, he's even all time when it comes to like in the playoffs or it's Mr. October for that reason. In the regular season, not great.
They could even actually play like
he always
Jeter was clutch.
That's why he was
That's a greater stuff. A lot of dick in the playoffs. I watched him. He would suck. Bernie Williams, man. Anybody who knows about postseason, Bernie Williams, dude. You were fucking 10. Fuck you, dog. It was Bernie
season than Derek Jeter.
Let's not comparing him, but the similar, he's on huge contenders with the Dodgers in the regular season. Like, not the top playoffs, even after in the semifinals, the conference finals, even A-Rod kind of took a shot. He's like, man, I get why you don't do this in the regular season. You kind of suck in the regular season. A-Rod, he's like, shut the fuck up. You tell, he's like, what the fuck? He's like, I don't know what it is. I mean, A-Rod might show up.
A-Rod himself was the guy, in my view, was more like a judge. Where he was like, in the regular season, bombs. You know what I mean? And then in the postseason, good, but not. He's just not the clutch. No one is. I think so. I Jeter, Jordan. Did you see Bryce Harper last night? I didn't get a chance to watch the game. So just so you guys know, I full ride. I'm turning pro. He goes pro. So I'm one prospect, young prodigy, and he has fulfilled. If he's that guy, and then last night, no one's getting into it. All we're down 2-0 to Venezuela. He's up. It's the bottom of the lane, and then fucking and then just fucked it up, not pitching it correctly, closer, and then they suck. Yeah, but either way, Bryce Harper, he's the guy. Like, think of all the other when his judge was awful. So should we start at fucking Cal Allen? So I didn't put on because my dad, being, he was just like, he's like, first it pissed him off. I guess they didn't sing for the national anthem. They didn't stand up or something like that. Did they? Okay.
You were in Arizona.
No. My dad was like, he's like, Mon playing.
Yeah, I'm with him. I was pissed.
Me and my girl made me watch the Nuremberg trials, so I was fucking stoked.
How is it? I was in Arizona with a big pitcher. I can't remember his name. And they were talking about how the Japanese, he goes, there are a lot of times they're really clutch, like time. And they were talking about their work ethic and how it's never been easy. Like,
it's all they do. It's all there's a documentary. It's on Netflix. It's subtitled, but it's basically a tournament that they hold in Japan of all the top teams from high school. And there's thousands of kids. And then out of those thousands of kids, they create one like super team. But they show them they do it. There it is, Japan's Field of Dreams. But they do it since they're like 5 and 6 years old.
Well, they're
and they show their work ethic like
These
it's part
guys
of the
just
school.
over each other.
And also, if they like strike out, they like take a samurai knife. To the fucking stuff. Disgrace. Yes. There's also that. There's that. It's just different. It's different. Remember that guy? What's his name? Suzuki. He got a great hit. Yeah. He had a room in his house where he would only practice swing. Right? His routine, his work ethic. It was probably like Roger Clemens or something. He's not a guy who made that, but that was Joe, and they was awesome. Yeah, and they do it. It's just not a foot. Little kids all the time. There's some savages that their dads and the kids want to do it. Their guys say, nah, my. All day long. Sir, they're doing it non-stop. Remember this. Oh, no, we
fucking Japan. I don't know. I'm sure over the past
season, good American wrestlers, good American earn that.
Again, it's not a funny story. I don't know why.
You were telling me about wrestling, right? It's like you guys dominate. We got monsters. Yeah. Go out to Iowa and Oklahoma.
start off wrestling freestyle, we do folk style, which is a better, and we do a lot of, which we don't start doing until
results. So you get on the international circuit with guys like Cejudo, the guys who like Cormier who wrestle on the international circuit, they know all, they see all this stuff.
They see all this stuff. It's also like in Venezuela, kids like in the DR, Venezuela, it's like they came up there with a cardboard piece of paper. That's how they learn baseball. Okay, there's kids here. We have poor people in America too.
a lot of kids invest a lot of money
And they work on it. They made it. But again, it's not as romanticized. Like, you're not going to see a Netflix doc on it. There's so many kids out here that are fucking grinding, just the same as the kids in Pakistan, just the same fucking kids in Venezuela. But it's not sexy. It's not the poor white kid in Texas who's grinding his ass off while his mom and dad are working the 9 to 5. For whatever reason, that's not a good story.
When people talk about Antonio Brown, these are just they're freaks and they're incredible athletes. Their work ethic was like apparently Antonio Brown. They came from crazy. Yeah. Like people like to go battle him. I'm like that guy is Antonio Brown.
I know that knows football. Go battle him for some of his.
Yeah.
You can't go battle him.
What work is though?
right now on social media.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But when it comes to the X's and O's, John Jones, fight time and all, well, there's not much to count.
That's that fight IQ, right? Also, his fight IQ. So break here. Talk to you guys. Hose, okay? I just got this hose in the mail, pocket hose. It's just one of those retractable hoses. The problem with these retractable hoses is that they leak and stuff. I have one that they leak. I don't know what they make it out of, but it's awesome. And I replace my hose with it, and I have not looked back. I use it for everything. It swivel, flow, and you can just do whatever you want. You can water your plants with it. It's proof. It's an anti-burst hose, which shrinks back, and I think that's really hard. At least the ones I've had in the past, they always break. Pocket size, it's an effortless handling. It comes in this tiny little thing, even like this big, but it's tiny for storage. It's light, it's ultra durable. If you did comprehend its warranty 10 years. So I can't recommend it enough. It's pretty awesome. And a limited time fighter kid listeners get and fighter 64 free gifts with purchase. Fighter message data rates apply. See terms for details.
Just watching John Jones the other day in press conference. So funny. When him and Cormier. Yeah, just watching the whole press conference. I was talking Jones versus conferences were crazy. I cannot fucking wait for England Hamzat references. They're already going at each other hard. They're gonna fucking find out.
Yeah, they're like, oh my god, yes.
Seeing Paramount's making the fighters do a standoff and do like a hook stage and all that. Put Hamzat and Strickland in a room where they gotta sit around and take pictures while they're getting faces.
Be a fucking problem. I want to ask you about that. Like, Strickland's got really sneaky takedown defense, doesn't he?
Great, yeah.
Yeah. Like I was talking to Luke Rockhold about that because he's been messing around with Hamzat and stuff, training and stuff. Luke was like, people underestimate how sneaky and how Strickland's with the takedown defense. He's a motherfucker.
He's going to get taken down. So the argument is not that I guarantee you get taken down, but he's going to get up.
He's going to get up.
So that's different.
So it won't be like the APO thing.
Well, it's what we were saying. If he could weather the storm for long enough and get him touched, that's his only way to win.
He is Nixon. Like the best coach in that day. So if you don't think he's a game, his coach Nixon.
Here's the problem. put a bounty on his own head right now. Where he's like, if you can submit me, you're getting out with attention.
10,000. But here's the thing.
He's bringing in the smash to the
Is, I would be more on like, damn, that's crazy. If he was bringing in world-class strikes and not bringing out. Just submit, like you just
he brought
and also Strickland's not even trying to submit. Now,
he brought Will Roundtree and he put, I think, Khalil's saying that he was like, acting in the video, but he put Khalil down. A world more I got. He's great. His Muay Thai is top notch. I think when it comes to UFC fighters, I don't think it's hit a lot, but that's the difference. Yeah. I was right there in cage side. Were you? Yeah. Like, I love. Yeah. Too. Now, no fuck. He seems like an awesome guy. I just hated seeing him take that kind of damage. Like, I just hate it. I was like, sometimes you just in there with a guy like, all the time. It's like, you watch the video of and Glover's face around. He was in red for heavyweight. It's crazy. Yes. He did that in Mack truck. Like your break. I mean, yeah, it's hard. Well, but he's 205 or 85. I don't know. There's no way to lose. He's 240. If you see him hitting those minutes, he's just. I saw it on X. It was Alex Pereira. That's right. He's fucking huge. Jesus. They forget it was an animal. Monsters. How do you think if you put him in a time machine, how does he do against like the Velasquez? He's lightheaded. Yeah, might be a different thing. I usually see him jump down and fight Bolt for the fucking points. It's crazy. Such a physique too. He's like a praying man. Exactly. Here. He's all glass. Yeah, he does. That's like an answer. He has that Men in Black body. Yeah. He's like he looks like he's made of like if he took his skin off, made of like titanium. Get raw. He's the biggest shark. In his face. Like that's active. In America, I would think worldwide Islam. Yeah. Just because Islam, I don't know. Tamira, I think Poetan, I think he's bigger because he's really Muslim. It's really Patty's bigger star than Ilya. Yes. Star, not a better fighter. Any means, but I think Patty, when it comes to Normal, that is massive. They got Trent White. Like he was like a TikTok trend for girls to do his hands in videos. Like people fucking love that it comes over. Crazy makes sense. I don't know about it. I'm worried about Alex with this new deal. I don't know. He fights a lot at 38 years old. See,
See, too, they just do it so they can so they can't go to Netflix. The thing that should bother you is when he did that interview on contract, I know it was good.
Yeah, not good.
Because they have the sunset clear. They offer you flights, you turn it down. So John Jones, for instance, they go, we offer you Aspen. You turn it down. That extends your contract another 6 months or a year. Sunset, so it keeps extending. So they may toss Alex some random news. Not fucking funny.
Cool, even for years. They have to pay.
So the 8-flight contract is just be like, you're not.
Do you think he ends up in Zuffa and ends up boxing?
No, because Jorge was talking about it. And he goes, right when I found out they were doing Zuffa boxing, we don't want Zuffa to fight.
Damn. I would love to see Alex after box.
I think it might be. I think it's that. You know, I think it's Alex. Because I've seen him. It's tough. It's just
He's so fucking up. You don't love it.
His problem too is because I mean his I don't know.
boxing's different.
I watch his low end is not good for straight boxing. Because
Yeah, he's down bad, but that's what he guys want to do. It's not that they love boxing. There's more money in boxing. It's not saying. Yeah, I said Dana was like, absolutely not. We're not doing any crossovers. Which is reason for basketball. With Eddie Hearn.
you see your boy Kobe on going on people's streams now.
He kind of dropped the whole fucking Trump shtick and was like, yeah, fuck it. They screwed me over. Yeah, he said, they don't pay me back.
People took me flights, and then now you don't give me White House flight. Like, why did I do this act?
Wow. They start talking about Hunter Campbell, like, basically when you sign the fight, the right one fight. Contract says if you die, you can't see all this shit.
Really? Yeah, he was in a stream with that. That streamer hit Neon. And he on him. Ran with him and just going on.
Yeah,
That's got so much animosity towards him where he fucking.
Like, I know. I thought is it Pop did lose? You can get away with that, but 3 or 4.
He's also just not in.
It'll be a tough one.
His thing is,
I'm sure he's a great guy.
it's awesome.
Yeah,
You can lose, but you going out on the shield. You can't lose by decision. It's just this is not enough. If you're a boring fighter, even though you're a big name, they do not want you involved in the program.
Kobe
They don't want you.
is not an MC.
No, it's not going to happen.
well, he's going to bang ups with
Tomorrow,
stuff. Yeah,
they're all right. Still want their decision for the most part.
Yeah.
But if you're all the time, the UFC just doesn't fuck. They've cut guys.
Power of me and my throw punch in your dream. That's Kobe's power.
yeah, he hasn't fought in a minute.
We fought in December, but he got fucked. That was a bad.
That was a Buckley fight.
Yeah, really fucked up.
Think about that. It's kind of crazy.
Holy shit.
I thought it was like
Scroll up or down. That Buckley fight was it done?
that's weird. Leon was.
He also was an active like you look at like in the past he's had one fight one fight 2020, fight 21, one fight 2020.
That's one fight 23, like a one-eyed Pakistan.
Yeah. That's why he has complained, remember? Like fights. 3 fights. Well, yeah. 5. Here's the real story. This fight. UFC doesn't want to ice guys. They don't want to keep guys.
Just too much.
So Bo said that he wasn't completely signed yet with that Kyle, so he has to come in and fight him, but Colby doesn't want to do 185. Obviously, he wants Bo to go down to 170. I get that. Right. But he's going to go Bo out. No, it's going to be at 70.
Bo does whatever Bo decides to do that fight.
Yeah.
Kobe's one area where he beats everybody and he's a better technical wrestler. Bo is.
I'm just curious about what the real story is. It's somewhere in the middle. I mean, the UFC did on a few fights. Matchups. The timing was off because the legal dispute. Remember that? Suing Rothschild, and it's like going to be a felony there. That's while you're under, Yeah, so there's a number of top teams somehow.
This move.
Kind of like went down on that. Part of the whole thing, selling fights. And then, well, yeah, that's got to be a bummer. Where it's like, hey, I brought this act. And now it isn't. It's like with John Jones, too. It's like, oh, and I've said this, it's like, I can't believe he's not the White House guard. The UFC's like, dude, we offered him $30 million to buy Aspinall 6 months ago. He said no. Then we tried to give him a deal against Vietnam. He said no, he wanted more money. Dude, we can only do fucking so much. At some point, if they don't want to fight, they don't want to fucking fight.
You know what Kobe has to do? Go to WWE. That's best.
I mean, Uncle Small. Yeah. I'm still, like, walking around pretty good. Nowhere near Cal. He looks like he's pretty big now. No. I'm tall. Yeah. Huge. He's got a
Solid 190.
Yeah, bring him up for a second. So he did appear in Impact Wrestling.
Is big, like juiced out.
If you put a 170, maybe 200, right? Yeah, they loved it. Yeah. Kobe's not a big guy. It makes sense. He's 170.
He also just doesn't cut.
So he has 6'2", 218. He is big. Yeah, he's got
that,
frame.
but that's just WWE. And they just say like one. He was like,
Yeah.
6'8".
Yeah, remember he fought at 170.
Does something. Where it's just like it is good for the UFC or these other divisions to come out and start on fights that are gonna actually like. Yeah. If you go, how long is the UFC now at this point? Gone undisputed, like as one is kind of.
Yeah. There hasn't been real competition since prior.
Yeah. And since then, I think it's healthy to have that kind of competition.
Because it forces them. It's like if you're the dude with the hot chips.
It looks like those fights that we like with John That would have been like a okay, Tom, you better step your game up, UFC type of thing. But Joe was saying it's healthy for the UFC for there to be this kind of competition out there, and for eyes to be like it's a step up. There's no yeah, chicken. And they're like, yeah, so now you have. Yeah, because if you're the NBA, you can't have the Euro division and you know what I mean? So, no, it's great. That was my one. Dustin actually said one's kind of been thinking where he was like, if what happens with the Paramount deal if you have guaranteed money and you take away the pay-per-view? Because that's where we used to like hang our hats on. It's like, hey man, if you fight good, you're gonna have a chance at a pay-per-view fight where you could make a shit of money. Now, if there's no pay and it's just guaranteed money from Paramount, they don't have to do what's up to the best fights, or we already have guaranteed money. Well, did anybody tell us? And that's exactly that's what exactly happened. That's not gonna fight. Today's episode is brought to you by Quotations, the one-rated business phone system on G2 with over 3,000 reviews. For how modern teams work, not this old school stuff. That's why more than 90,000 businesses from solo operators to growing teams rely on Quo to messages or disconnect time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. We'll start the first 6 months when you go to quo.com/fighter.com/fighter. Quo miss calls, no miss customers. Yeah, he's great. He's huge, right? That's the commercial. So he looks fine. He's like 197 pounds. He's so jacked. He's doing some that's why I hear. Dude, if fucking Nate D and Mike are gonna fight, like I would love to see Mike Perry? Yeah, you saw Mike Perry fight. No, I like that. No. So it's Ronda Rousey, and then you got what's his name? Philippines. He was in the UFC. He was on a 4-5 history. Then you got Nate Diaz. That's a fun one. How did Nate Diaz get out of his contract? Tired? I think he's been out for making money. Did like for sure. Then a UFC fight. No one's Mike's going to be a UFC fight. No, now there's that for all these UFC fighters. There's not. You have to be completely. The one thing you got to give them is they could act for the only people who have the undisputed heavyweight world fighting. No one else would say that. Who won the interim belt beat these other. This is the only person that flat in Steve A actually won the belt legitimately. Heavyweight champion of the world. And if Philip wins, he took it. That's never going to happen. That's probably not yeah, the battle's everywhere in the world. It's not in the UFC. It's a big fella. No, it's a light heavyweight. That's really disconcerting. 260. Good on the ground. Yeah, well, that's big. Well, you better get good on the ground. 205 and 6'1", that's an issue. I'm sorry. It's just an issue. That
That's confusing to get. But why didn't you get what happened with that? Let's see.
The sad thing is, we'll never see heavyweight champion come back to UFC because Dana's just said, nah, I don't want to do it anymore. Like he said, the legacy thing. But that's a sad thing to start with.
You gotta have Tom. Once Tom starts cooking wins, like 4 times high is better. Those are videos like getting back to work, so it's so fucking scary. By the way, Brian Sutton's on that Netflix card I just saw. Is he for sure booked? It said it in that article. Another show cow guy, so it's good.
That's an old video, though. Right?
Yeah, I've seen updates. Okay. Let's start off with your boy Bert Kreischer. He was in a higher pop. Do you know the actual story? No. So he was in a bus, the tire popped, so he was stranded on the road. Got into a different bus to head over to where they're going to be going doing their show at. And apparently by that time, the next morning, I'll let him. I'll show the video. Like, I thought he was to get off. So, yeah, that's why I word. She could with social media. The tire just popped, and then apparently the driver went, everyone else left, and then there's a gun, and then the bus flames like.
So Saturday night we were in Fargo, or outside Fargo, we had to blow all of our tires. My tires just ripped totally off the rim. Both buses never seen it in their 35 years. We all quit and drove into Cedar Rapids. And that morning, on fire on the road between Fargo and Cedar Rapids. Everyone's fine. The bus driver, he got out in time. He said literally started within 15 seconds. The whole front of the cabs in flames. Here's the good thing to know. Had we slept on the bus, we all looked back and we'd all be dead today. And yesterday. So, we were saying, so today, as frustrated as you can. No.
So you can't really tell exactly which bus was on fire, but then if you actually put it together, it's the original bus. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Now, what do you guys think? I don't see it. So let him strip for hours. Other buses came on and picked him up. He was already gone and at the hotel. But it doesn't sound like no bus caught on fire. But he could have were gone. Yeah, so
How did they have any bus?
I'm sure they're still investigating. Breaking those windows is hard. You're in the back.
And isn't McGregor with that dollar?
Yeah, but there has to be an emergency exit in the back. There's emergency. He's fucking.
How big is he? You big guy? Yeah.
15 seconds. That's. You're still screwed. He was going in the back. Yeah, who knows? If you even right now, I don't know if I'm pretty sure that means that they left. Yeah, sounds like hey, pause for a second. Yeah. let's take a break here, my man. Let's take a here and there. Let's talk towards the consistent progress of the average registered investment advisor. Automated investing expert personalized guidance, so you don't have to worry about super work with stash. $5 towards your first start.
The important thing to define, okay? That's the most important thing. So one of them is the same.
Long term. Yep. That's get.stash.com/fighter. Get.stash.com/fighter. Paid non-client endorsement, not guaranteed nor represent. Smart portfolio or discretion to manage account, deposit account. Agreement for details. Investment advisory services offered by Stash Investments LLC. All right, just to wrap this up, this is some footage that someone was driving his comic. This is true. We will be talking about this for 60 years on every podcast. I know about this forever. Speaking of touring, I have to. We're like a car crash. He calls it over. People call it bird. But real quick, let's just get let's someone driving past the actual party bus. That was it.
Speaking of touring, shout out to some this and the fans and shop show that came out. So many of them came out to the San Diego shows. It was fucking cool as shit. It was really cool.
Friday, Saturday.
Honestly, because fans are such good stand-up fans. The crowd's so fucking good.
Come on, fucking Denver. Do you have footage that late show Saturday? Saturday.
Bravo.
Yeah, I don't know.
The big boys are out. Actual Chicago?
Yeah. Done by the above. It's going to be great.
Somebody turned 47 today.
Oh,
47.
43.
You always round up.
Happy birthday. I think I met you when you were 26.
14. How old are you?
You were 14. You were in 4.
How long are you guys not showing up?
I mean, maybe. I think you were 26.
Yeah.
You were fighting. That's fucking mad.
I go, you think I want to look at 86?
86 is a good number.
I've known you into the other there, so.
Yeah.
That's,
yeah. My wife, she's not the right's half of it. Dad, so.
yeah.
In the biggest family.
Not a lot.
I don't know. I also went full sleep tattoos.
Yeah, you know what though?
I might live a little longer.
Yeah. Sorry.
Because did you see the fuck outside they have for dogs? That it's doubling just what you
If you're getting you never stop exercising. You've been really consistent with it. I don't get a little stress though. Stress. I hear you. I gotta be right. I swear to God, you're not gonna eat it. Theo Bonds call me on my TV. That's right. No. He hates it. He's on. You can have your go. What's up, Blair? Just doing Find the Kid. Jin's here and Brian. Oh, man. You're so stupid. Where are you at, brother? Oh my God. That is real age. He was one of the small. They had fun with it. What's the back? That's good, dude. Happy birthday, man. Thanks, brother. Miss you, pal. I miss you too. I might be coming on there, so I'll let you know. Podcast, Theo. Come on. Well, are you doing something special for the... Nah, it is, man. I think she got me a cupcake. It's gonna be sad. He's a flinch. No, it's an egg. It's a 0 egg. Ground in 1980. Yeah. See if you can go see all these comedy movies are like, you're gonna kill it, dude. You're gonna kill it. And like online, like so many fucking views, dude. David Spade. Looks so good. Very good. They gotta go see it. The problem is, if you can expand more theaters until people go see it as a person. So, like, if nobody buys tickets to movies in advance, I know. But then, so, we gotta do a call to action, get fans to fucking go so it doesn't work in theaters. But the other thing is, once it hits streaming service, that's where it's gonna fucking blow up. Comedians have made so many bad like, fuck, I don't like people doing it. Did you like the movie? Did you see it, Theo? Yeah, I saw it. I edited it. I edited probably a third of it, but the main guy edited it. Who directed the movie? Steven Spielberg. Yeah. This guy, Judah Feingold. And so it was like, yeah, dude, nobody wanted to ask it. Just wanted to say happy birthday. Just being a. Doors are out. We miss you, buddy. It lay off that, G's fine, but don't have any of that shit. His movie looks really good. He's fucking crazy. Dude, yeah. One of a kind. He's like an original bit of him? No. I'm close to that. Yep. He's so original. Can we play the trailer for fans or no? We can put it on Sean, but I don't know about Is this the Joe Dirt universe? No, it's kind of. David Spade doing that? No. So David Spade do Joe Dirt. Dude, I work with him. Theo and Dave on the should have been in Holland. I can get you whatever you want. I just want to have it. Well, you know what? Actually, what you win is like. comedy.
Okay, is that Nate?
Yeah.
So good. That looks really good.
I thought that was part of the Joe Dirt.
Dave's made really, really talented.
Yeah.
That could be really good. They both wrote it together.
Wow, I'm gonna see that. Oh, maybe we're not.
Cheers,
Hard to write a movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Shocking.
Well, you know what? You know, it's got system and all that.
On a rush, and then all like you, I get like a little comedy back, and then fucking it's off the back. What else you got, John? Actually, this is show me this.
This is scary. The next last one, where even if somebody's completely blind, we can write directly to the visual cortex. As long as you would have very high resolution and be able to see it. In the next 6 to 12 months, we'll be doing our first.
That's fucking great.
You know, it'd be really funny. Yeah. Like a free version with ads. Like you just walk down the street, Squarespace.
That's so amazing. What are you doing here? This is so. I don't know what to do. We're seeing development.
And they can't grow back their fucking head.
And they can't.
These guys have all the resources.
I looked now. It grew some mice. I looked at it.
They didn't do
Say what they have, the gel that is going to be something that they're going to use in for the operation.
They do have a country called for turkey. That's
Yeah.
Did that. MG did that. Fucking worked.
it looks great.
It's not there yet. It worked out so much.
Gels for your oh no, Jim. Oh, that's for your hair.
Shave it and just get so big.
You're Jeff Bezos.
I look forward to my injection.
I watched your video, your boxing video.
Yeah, dude. Well, it feels faster.
You like the TRT's helping?
It been so long, and I was like 2.5. They were so good to me, and it's back, and I was like, post this. Like, I love it. Hey, I don't look like an asshole.
Big shot.
Look at Delia. He goes, we're short.
High Point. Come on, High Point. High Point, North Carolina. Every fucking school. It's ranked #1 best run United States in the country, folks.
You look great too, right? Your body looks like it's,
You know, I've been working out a
what inspired you to do to your.
Come on, High Point. Oh, what a shot. Dog, High Point, these are my dogs. High Point Panthers. High Point, North Carolina. Put your shit together.
The place I went to was a telemedicine place, and they're like, oh, they didn't want to deal with I guess legal something like that later on. So they stopped doing that, and they started promoting this mixture of some other stuff in it. My test dropped so my testosterone is so now I'm with waste to well. So I'm on the green, but I want the injections because
Are you working out?
Tell me you want the injection.
You gotta work out. You gotta look weights.
Tell what you want.
Applications, you gotta be careful, right? They Waitsville doesn't fuck around like they don't.
They know all my stuff. Oh, that's what Liam and Green.
So they might pay for a reason, because a lot of times, if your heart is, when you do go on TRT, your lipid count can get really high, so your LDL blood gets thicker.
Yeah, injections instead of actual orally, because injections are way
Your liver enzymes probably much better.
so fast.
Wait, what is that?
The liver. It's also just like a lot of people take that flow cycle too, because like if their LDL is getting high,
Take it every 2 days, but
you're on it while you're on cycle.
yeah, really also helps with your liver and also helps with your immune system.
What about retatrutide?
Right.
Friend who's got an issue. He's completely works hard, really hard.
Take it easy on your
Kind of like you gotta just go on and I can't afford it. It's like
I think it's who I think it is, isn't it?
no, it's something different. But I was like,
I feel me.
why would you go on Retta instead of a GLP-1?
So glucogenesis is the main reason you're actually going to be actively burning fat. Just turning off the food noise. Actually, like it does, like it affects hypothyroidism. The way Ozempic works for the most part is it just the food noise off, and it also it's gastric slowing, which actually makes you feel full. It doesn't feel good. You just don't feel good having the food sit inside you longer. With GLP, like it's actively burning fat. They increase the size of hers.
No, I'm gonna hide. I'm on the university cancer fans. Really?
Density, they're losing like 2/3 of the weight that they're losing.
You're not.
From body fat.
Name it. You've even heard of this fucking school. No one except this week. Okay.
So what it also
I've been on
so
High Point Panther fan since back in the day. I'm old school. Motherfucker, I'm an old school High Point Panther. I even knew they was High Point Panther, the Purple Panthers. High Point Purple Panthers.
That's way off.
Brick.
Already in phase 3 clinical trials, which means they're testing it on humans. So expensive.
Yeah.
Let's just going to med spa, then you're paying that kind of money. If you're not an idiot,
Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Oh my fuck. Sick shot. Point Panthers. Get this shit, dog.
Literally 80 pounds overweight.
the average starting is about 2 milligrams. The time I tried up, I titrated up even to that.
Shoot the
I
tray.
started with 1 milligram, and that
Shoot it.
plenty. The most I've ever worked my way up to.
Shoot the tray. Oh, what?
I got
Out.
But
Doubt. I would shot every nose. That.
well, you know what the problem is? Because hypothalamus is what's affect. That's like food noise. So it's like, have you ever taken something like
Oh,
you don't think about
amazing
food as
shot.
much?
Dude,
So,
High Point Purple Panthers.
I was like,
They're not, they're just the Panthers. I call them the Purple Panthers because I'm old school. Back in the day, everybody called them the Purple Panthers. If they hit another 3 here, this guy's got a hot hand. Oh, right to the bucket. Damn, guys are good. High Point Panthers. Dog, they have no defense, though. The Purple Panthers have no defense game. I have all the defensive game. High Point Panthers. Shoot, I would shoot it.
Fucking rabbit
too because
I'd shoot it.
professional baseball players.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, High Point. It was nice.
What else you have, Jim?
What would you do? I would swarm him, swarm defense like a bunch of bees, swarm forward is a huge what big shot High Point. Oh, I've been a High Point Purple Panther since back in the day. Since back Dizzy. Dog, I don't know how I never done these games. This commercial sucks. ChatGPT. Worst.
So this I thought was pretty interesting. I know what you guys think. This woman got kicked off of a Frontier flight. What do you think? Is she in the
What do they have on your ticket? Sorry about that. What do you shoot? I shoot about 69% from downtown. Oh yeah, every time.
Apparently she wasn't listening to instructions. Just the regular row. So I think maybe they're asking her to put on her thing, or she just didn't hear it, or something like that.
Shows about stuff. Hot magnet stuff. This is
to me, I would imagine her not being deaf. Maybe like a little percentage of her hearing sound. Deaf. We all know how deaf people talk. She may have waited till you. Can you give me a yeah, so do you want to just finish the video or do you want to? Yeah, I think she was listening because did they this guy next row saying goodbye. That's ridiculous. That's great. That's great. You guys are retards. Make a scene. Oh, so she with these other people?
no hot.
Alcohol with questions. Alcohol more violence. Okay. The spokesman added there was some indication on the past. And according to various personnel interacting with was clearly an attack during the interaction. She actually, if she's drunk, yeah, she speaks pretty good. She came in with an open alcohol. She was trainer, and so she just I'm thinking she straight up the deaf thing. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I have stuff fucking on. I do. She spoke way too clear. Yeah, but also she person that stuck out. She was listening, and she was. It sounds like she, of course, the internet doesn't do any research. And panicked and said, "I'm dead." What the fuck? So you can't do that. So you're not wearing pants. I'm dead. I'm gonna come with an open container. Like, so what are you doing?
High point,
Brandon Shop never really knew Brandon.
15 seconds to knock out a bomb. I should do play-by-play from right. Bad. Downtown, diaper dandy. Shoot, shoot the tray. Shoot it. Oh, devastating. It's going paint. Mean guys.
And I found it so endearing, and we had a really intimate time. And
oh, what guys that was not a travel.
No. You know what her friend told me? Do they make different? Yeah, they make different noises.
Dude, High Point. These are my people. Really? Yeah, it's we'll just place. Look, it's up there. Really? Sure. Why?
She said
oh, no one knows it. It's pretty good to be a
she goes, "Will you take care of
High Point Purple Panthers. Game-winning layup. No doubt. Spalding be huge, baby. Spalding is all Spalding? What's bigger than Spalding? You ever saw? Everybody. Spalding talk, dude. Oh yeah, down the crowd. Really? Sugar Phone. Really? Oh, for sure. God, what are you gonna happen here?
What happened? So we had this thing, we had this whole thing, and her friend told me. So, like, you know, I was interested in her, I liked her, and then she kind of like,
Wisconsin is a beater. Shoot the tray. Shoot it, Maggie. Maggie Kate King. Maggie Kate King. Oh, rejected. Oh, bitch. Over. High Point Purple Panthers, baby. High Point Purple Panthers. High Point Purple. High Point Purple Panthers.
Yeah, when we were together, it was fucking great. She couldn't hear that. Like my favorite people of chat music, right? Of what? That's something called chat music. It's different kind of like. And it just pretty much reads the comments, all the comments. Oh, and then they're incredible. So this whole girl sitting on, or let's see. Laying down on the side. Jesus.
By green. Really? What is this one? No one gives a fuck. Who's this lady? High Point. These are my dogs. Purple. That looks purple. Purple Panthers of High Point, baby. Really? High Point, Purple Panther.
No, he reposted this from one of those chat things. I think it's just so fucking good. So funny. That's
Not funny.
with that. Sorry. Hard time. Everybody's bedtime on the street. She might have felt a fucking hard time. Yeah, most internally resources as drugs. But the only my downtake, guys, she's right. How long we would apologize for it? That's funny. That was so good. Dude, those songs, those songs, most of you are a bad week away from being in her shoes. Yeah. But no. Yeah. Anyway. You guys want to see something that's
Game winner. Game winner. Shoot the tray. That's it. High Point Purple Panthers. What a comeback. So I called it the whole way. They're my squad.
This guy had a fucking spiral for 100 yards. You ever seen a drunk girl who is impossibly hot? You ever see like I know like that? She was walking down with just a t-shirt, no bra and everything, and it was the summer, and I'm not easy drugs, but it's like what I do is like fucking take care of something like that. They're like fuck. Come on, man. But it's crazy. I had a buddy that met one of those hot girls. And was homeless, and so they were on the train. And he's like, "So where do you live?" And she goes, "Here." And he's like, "On this train, smoking hot." Yeah, I saw that in Venice. I was my buddy, and this girl came out. She kind of recognized that guy. She was so hot and a straight up. Yeah, I'm just on the street. Jesus Christ, you are. My buddy was like, "Bro," I was like, "I know," but give me some here. I went from one out to the comedy club, and he
No way.
so sold that all.
No way. Sienna.
Dude, Rich Boss, I had CDs, a non-CD era. He's
I burnt his son.
It's just so funny. I hadn't seen him in a while. We're at the room in the car, and we're sitting there like 2019, and he hadn't seen me for a while. So he walks by, and instead of saying hi, he does it because he was in coffee and espresso. He's one of those. He comes back and goes, "I forgot to clean this." Okay, so like he's just so dizzy. I was a fan. I still like him a lot too, but that really just bums me out. So, in all fairness, though, it's because like whenever he sees me at first, he's like, "Yo, Nick, he didn't like me." No, he was red carpet thing, and that's one.
Sienna. Everybody been a Sienna Saint fan since back in the Sienna. And your school burnt umber? Really?
Future superstar. She was on the red carpet. She had thin little braids and stuff. She looked fine. I never looks bad. There's some people commenting how she looks.
One of the biggest Sienna fans of all time. Almost, I'm maybe a bigger Sienna fan than I am a Hot. I think that dog. I've known about Sienna. Nobody knew. I point before this motherfucker. Sienna? Where's Sienna? Now we look up this shit. Why? Because it's not New Mexico State. Everybody knows what that shit is. The Wolf Pack, baby. No, those are two different. One's a
99% of people in the world don't look that. You know how much money Kylie Jenner paid to look like that? You know, it's about her. This is God. Just keep watching. Right now, with her unkept me, I had the privilege of meeting her at the Black Critics' Choice Award. It was fire.
It's in London, New York. Yeah, everybody knows that. Where the this would be the set history of March Madness. Really? Is it bigger than University of Maryland, Baltimore County being Virginia? I think so, because this number team. Pick this team to be the fucking champions. Really? Oh, how didn't I pick the champions? Really? Yeah. I'm over here telling poor didn't I? You don't want to pick. You want to pick Ohio State over fucking TCU? He's like, okay. I'm gonna read fucking this shit. I'll be like, no fucking way. I want him. You've been in your day. Panther, multiple Titans. Really? I've been multiple Titans. Motherfucking and the one, the only. Should have been fucking cheaters. Really? Defrauders. WSU defrauders. WSU COL. Except to hear shit.
I've never seen a horror movie with stories. At the end, though, don't tell me else to. The problem with horror movies I've seen since Hereditary scared the shit out of me. It was just so, it's good. It's just like, yeah, what Jesus, when God does that, it's just a bummer because he's just trying to, like, you know, incite this hate. And the woman was saying nice things about the way she's dressed. She called it undone on purpose, not like it's done like the ruffles on her dress. Yeah, racial fashion. It's rage baiting, you know? He's been crushing social media. He's gotten serious, and he started like just posting. And he's always been a crusher. His comments always been like, you know, good luck right now that he doesn't get take the train.
Nitrosamine. What the fuck is that?
starting with him.
Oh, that's out. They don't love him.
No, they love him, but also like he does. If my friend backs on me, though, like he just doesn't take the train. Then again, if someone tried God,
My fourth.
56. Looking good. Damn, bro. What are you boys gonna do this weekend, man? The riot in Houston. That's where I'll be. And then I'll be from like California.
I'm on the 8th. I'm gonna be in Charlotte, and then on the 22nd, I will be Stamford, Connecticut, and then 23rd, I'm at the Tropicana in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
You're all over, buddy. Friday, 4 o'clock show, going hour live at the Vulcan. Crystal, Eric Griffin, myself will be there. We'll be this Friday. All right, kids, that's it. This is the final kid.
Evan. What is crooning? Like,
Austin, Texas. Come on, we're doing this shit tonight. Make some fucking noise. For my buddy. We're doing this shit tonight. You can feel it in this place. How about a hand of fucking band? The Kill Tony band. These are my friends. Mondays on the board. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And the great down. Life is good. Have so much fun. We got joke books made by the Greek Society giveaway. Big ones, all different sizes. It's gonna be so. Here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for free right now. According to Forbes,
decided such a good fucking team. Why don't the fuck does your website work?
Months to meet the pent-up demand for all their services. I mean, everything's opening up out here. I just went and saw a movie theater. I saw a concert at a real venue. Of course, we've been doing comedy shows, going to the gym. All of these businesses reopening means millions of jobs need to be filled. Where do these businesses turn to fill these roles? And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com. When you post a job, you job secrets. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast for your own. And proactively presents them to you. You can easily review, according to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter candidate within the first day. For free at this exclusive.
Nitrosamine. What is that? Sounds fucking scary.
KILLTONY. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Oh, no, you clog your toilet. Gotta get that fixed.
Nitrosamine.
Because when things break
Sounds
around
like
the house,
nitrosamine and titans. What is that?
however,
Some
something's off in
ginkgo
the bedroom.
biloba thing.
Just try to not think about it. Come on. Hey, what are you waiting for? Go to GetRoman.Tony now. With it, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the privacy of your home. And we all know all about this. Of course, I'm getting old, and my free online evaluation from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. care professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you with start and simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Make an online visit today and connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it. Yeah, get hot, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/$15 your first month. It's real time to take care of your $15 on your ED treatment. Save some money, get a boner, watch Tony. Isn't that a light? Hey, it's fucking love my we should definitely get more. This show is brought to you by Rich Wallet. And if you don't even like to sneak it in industrial metallic wallet, it's sturdy, built like a goddamn brick. And it's sleek and cool. And you keep all your credit cards to your cash. Red Man, you have a Rich Wallet? Oh, yes. Never going back to their regular Philippine wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that's the size of a Big Mac. And I tried to eat it as a Rich Wallet. It broke all teeth. But now I have this really sleek wallet. I can keep it in my front pocket now. I really took off all the cards. It's in my wallet. Business cards, Subway coupons. Girls love Rich Wallet, boys love them. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to Rich.com/Tony. That's Rich.com/Tony. And you use the code KILL-TONY. Rich Wallet. Don't be an idiot. Are you guys ready to show or not? Yeah. Guys, I'm going to stand for the yellow rose and the red rose, the best sponsors in the world. And of course,
I bet
peanut butter whiskey,
they could make it like hold it in front of a door and it just makes the
delicious called peanut butter whiskey.
like.
How many of you like peanut butter? Make some noise if you like whiskey. Whiskey with peanut butter to figure out. And ladies and gentlemen, every single the most diabolical hospital available, Austin has become, rumor has it, one of the comic week. Last week, Dom Irera, Bert Kreischer, and Joe Rogan all on the same show, sitting here on the panel. But you didn't come last week, did you? Any guests for you, ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorite creator of battle.
I don't know, she's always been hot though.
Everywhere. My friend killing it every Tuesday. Roast battle still happens at the Comedy Store. Comedy Watch, the live stream coming in from those guys over at comedy.
Some shit.
Good, man. Real good, man. Yeah. What's up?
Austin.
Bill's got a bugger.
Yeah, that is true. Allergies
Come on, Saints.
here for some reason in Austin. Nobody warned me about that.
You run the fucking
signed
clock
up
out.
on your
Yeah,
music here. It's fucked up, man. Because my eyes be watering and I be going like this.
But I'm too gangster for this motion.
Luckily, you guys did guests on the show.
Oh, no
times.
way.
I mean, we all are a comedy store brother together, so you guys know how it works. But for those of you in the audience, you not know, a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this bucket of fill names and a few Sharpie markers. Anyway, by putting the bucket, you get 60 seconds on a kitten. That means that if then else you're going to bring angry with Barrett. They get 60 seconds, and then I interview them and we all talk about anything can happen. Are you sure you can do this, Texas? Well, before I put my hand in this wild instead, I'm going to bring up a regular, one of our favorite every week. It's one of the highly most wanted musicians in all of comedy. Lead singer of System of a Down and fucking. I don't know which one. I don't know who put one of Donald Trump's sons in the microwave, but this guy's. Look at this fucking weird. This
Terrible shot.
Oh shit.
One of the worst shots. Shoot the tray.
All right.
Fucking basketball. So
So
many stupid ass fouls.
So brand
Oh.
new minute. Who I believe is one of the true futures of comedy. This is Hans Kim.
I know the person in the back. Yeah, this guy's funny, but not let me remain funny. Could have written that joke in an apartment and got herself killed. It's hard to convince a girl to go out with you, and you have all the tools to kill her and get away with it. And it's hard to jerk off the van as well. Or I lost my hazard. If you ever see me flash, just know I'm jerking it. People are weird about me jerking off in a van, but it's even weirder if you're in a van and you don't jerk off. It's a lot of tension. It's day 497 of me not touching myself. Alright, let's are they guys?
Hell yeah, Hans Kim.
Shoot the tray.
I got a generator recently. My roof leaking. Yeah, but I did have sex with it.
Oh, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. Not easy. Last week, that it dries out pussies like putting your phone in a bowl of sweating in pussy since becoming a regular.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
I don't know. 20-some strangers.
I've never seen that. Two fucking. Oh. Sienna, get your shit together, dog. I go way back with y'all.
I said your girlfriend, then you
Shoot the tray.
Say your name like that.
She's a big part of my life.
Jesus, you already got
Oh, what
laid.
is These guys are playing dog shit.
Every week, you're either breaks up with you or you're back together. What happened? What's going on? I did a.
Fuck didn't that go in? And then this guy. This guy.
They set up there and come kiss me.
Yellow rose is not red rose. It's an Asian joke.
It's both. They both.
I was trying to do all
She's
yellow.
the yellow rose and the.
Because he's Asian, I was doing the yellow thing.
Oh, right. Yeah. He's
I thought I could. Okay, first of all, I'm trying to get. Listen, he told me that get canceled, you'll get famous. I'm trying to do the same thing.
Not tonight. Real. I mean, you are. I gotta say, you are extra Asian today. Since he brought it up, you got a new haircut. Is that fucking leadership? Like, what do you ask for? It just went from a like, I'm with Moses, man. And I don't think it's fair. I saw him use the same just to be Ralphie May on the last comic stand for the same.
Oh,
That's a dad fan joke.
we're trying to get canceled.
You fucked that stripper, that man.
I just fucked the stripper in the Brooklyn Club.
Hey,
Wow.
back in the band saying, I'm telling you, and I normally wouldn't talk about comedians' private lives, but I will tell you guys here, Jamar and Moses do. You might be wondering, and yes, they do fuck, and they have sex with women. But I'm telling you guys, one of the biggest pimps I know right now is Hans Kim. Hans, tell them about your recent escapades.
I found a new way to huddle. Because
Green. Go Spartanburg. Gonna be known as Green.
my arm goes to sleep when it lays on it. So our butts are touching.
Like five. Wow. What is that? What is right?
Some weird double drag.
You guys sleep in the band together?
Yes.
Wow. Go to her house. She has a house, right?
No, actually,
Oh, okay. What she look like?
she looks like a white woman who's
She here?
yes.
Hey, why don't you come up to the stage? Make yours useful for a change. Why don't we? Hans Hicks, she's on the show before. Hans famously,
She's with some dude in the back.
yeah. She's the guy with the studio apartment railing her right now. What else is exciting? Anything else, Hans?
I
This is her? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Not bad for a homeworld, right?
Wait.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you guys. Hell yeah. She heard her Hans. Stupid. You guys stop it up there.
I collided with them.
Beautiful.
Three of them got fractured.
What kind of boat for a chick that doesn't have a home? I mean, you get out
Great,
there. I
man.
am quite the social life.
I'm outside of San Antonio, so I'm not.
San Antonio?
she's white homeless.
Oh. Hopeful that's very.
We got a whole side of San Antonio. Not that
Not Asian. 100%.
What are you?
I think I am.
Scottish.
I'm 55% Canadian.
Wow. What do you think about that? I love fucking Ventura Impossible. Oh my god, I love
Hold up, I was.
it. There you go. Absolutely, man. I mean, look at that fucking finger piece over there. What a. That's like the world's most amazing engagement ring. Show everybody else. Oh, they not. Got the Van Wall in this relationship.
This bitch is win win.
Alright, Hans, you did it again. Another killer minute.
You guys have had worse
We used to have you make
start
out with girls,
of a
but now you
second
have
half.
Hans. Yeah, you
Come
really
on,
did,
bitch.
Hans. Way to
Shoot
settle
the
down.
tray.
Get yourself a good little fuck
They're
homeless
done. Sucks.
finger braces. Jesus. Hans will fuck anything.
dog. That's if the homeless bitches out here look like that, I'm moving here like tomorrow. Shit. Might be a nice corner.
Okay, he's a staff member here at Vulcan Gas Company. Getting lucky, getting on 2 weeks in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for Montford Davis, everybody. All right. I moved here to Austin, Texas to chase my dreams and stand up. But if I don't stop busting inside these big booty Latinas, I'm going to end up with a couple of dreamers in a warehouse job.
What a terrible shot. These guys are done.
Assholes taste like Lowry season, so white girls' assholes taste like Adam. My parents think. Aunt Davis, everybody. Wow, this is a side of you that we didn't be. Big booty with this and black asses. Yeah, it's a thing that doesn't really exist. Oh, so this is all new and exotic to you. To plain white women. I don't like that at all. Right. You're the reverse. You're the Nordic one. How many? Yeah, like, how often does this happen? Where do you find a big booty Latina? Everybody wants to have some. All right. Big answer. That's correct. You move to the next level of kill Tony. What about that black chick where you meet her?
How are you getting black?
Yeah. I'm very scared. A trinket. Can I FaceTime my auntie and tell her that? We're gonna FaceTime Jamar's auntie. One, two. Tony, come here. We want your blackest on. We don't want like your adopted on. You don't think I have the legs? Dude, nah, I ain't gonna Mars. Probably sleeping.
Have somebody that you can understand.
Put the microphone at the bottom. Hey, auntie. Hey, auntie. Wow, she's literally a Monday night. We have the, somebody wants to pick up Black River. And I said, hey, can you pick up my auntie, please? Mr. Mars, auntie, I just wanted to... Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh my God.
You guys are fucked. Sienna, dog. I don't think they scored off watch them in the last 3 minutes and 3 seconds. I want dog. You guys are dog. We'll run. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. Sienna, one of the biggest Sienna fans of all time. I'm a fan of Bert Sienna. It's school burnt umber.
Okay. All of it here in Texas, or wait, no, you said Virginia.
No way. Get that. You gotta get that rebound, son. I got that rebound. Dennis Rodman. Shoot it.
She was in the stands wearing a Chargers hat because the door guy involved in.
I would have run computer blue. Really? Why? Why not? Who's the best computer blue? Just garbage. So loot garbage. Big Sienna. Get that ball back, son. It's good. Trey. Oh, he did. Sienna, that's my team. I called those motherfuckers at halftime when they were up. Really? Yeah, some shit like that. That's a. Oh, that's okay. Go back, son. Cut him out. Cut him out. Shoot the tray.
All right. Is that some big twist coming where you like spin on your back up in the air or something? That's what you think dancing is?
When dancing like that, that's why it's and not 35 like Bill Cosby. Yeah, no.
I love it. You're hilarious. You did it again, Red Band. I'd like to have you back show Thursday. And see you guys. Got booked on a real show. You got a joke book last week, right, Monfort? Yeah, one more time for Monfort, buddy. A lot of the staff members here, also comedians, they sign up every week. Monfort got 2 weeks in a row. That's hard to do. The odds of that are. Your next comedian is It's a new name, Jesse Burr. Here we go. You guys happy? Alright, here it is one more time for Jesse Burr, everyone.
Shit politicians these days. Got mentioning things. Got me thinking I'm missing the good old days back when Dick Cheney was around. You know, straight shooting Dick Cheney. You don't want to bring any bullshit to Dick Cheney's office, that's for sure. You end up in the forest, crouched down with him, hunt for something, I'm not sure what, but hey, look over there. Did you see that? Oh. Oops, I'm sorry about that. Let me clean up before the Secret Service gets here. You think anybody said that Dick Cheney's not a bad deal anymore? I think our politicians now need to take a good, hard look at themselves. Get some laughs from the past, right?
A minute. Aware that's dead. They do believe this is the ghost that hides under Tamar and Moses' bed at night. Did you guys just conjure this with your imagination? This is something important.
Good old days back, slavery. Come on about that.
Oh, is that real? Is that your real hair? No.
That's from I bought it.
All right.
I just flew in from the
White girl weave.
It's white, yes.
My sister, you apologize for slavery.
Yeah, actually, you know who my grandfather was? Like this.
So what? A rapist?
No. My grandfather really was a drum.
We know who that is.
They're in Texas. You need to know who Texas
What? To where I am so
Trey.
excited.
Shoot it.
Excited to be here. I'm super excited to be here.
Shoot the tray.
Okay.
Shoot it.
Okay.
Computer blue.
You're trying.
Shoot the tray. Cock. Worst school ever. Shoot the tray. Shoot it. I get those still, baby. Shoot the tray.
It was really frozen of a battleship at the age of 21. He was very humble. We'll say this because he had premature balding that they made into blood respect him because he was older. There weren't a lot of 1946 or 5, I guess.
I love this shit. I'm for fucking characters like this. Tell us what you are. Is that a weird question for you?
You don't ask women that.
There you go.
Even on the fake hair, I'm trying real freaking hard here.
Shut the fuck up for a second.
Shoot the
When did
tray.
you buy that hat? When did you buy
Shoot
the
it.
silly hat? I feel like you got
Shoot the tray.
Austin, you got here
No,
today.
I have to do it.
That's good.
Wow.
And it's not.
is it attached to the hair? Does it all come off? And I'm sure
Oh, get the rebound.
Jesse, you just ramble whatever.
Yeah.
You're dressed up like the Toy Story chick, right? Is that what that's supposed
I
to
want
be?
it to be memorable.
Shoot the tray.
Oh. Well, there you go. Everybody,
Steal it.
we're always looking for the next wacky Toy Story
Oh, they
character.
did.
What have you done with your
Come on, Sienna. Get the shit together. I'd shoot it from there. Shoot it.
Okay.
Shoot the tray.
And that is the goddamn truth.
Shoot the tray.
What are you doing, people, for?
I have been suing people over
We made it.
instigating men in order to fraud the people of California because things have been set up. I don't want to hear misery that is in California right now. Right here for comedy. California is burning. Paid overtime now.
Jesse, over here, you crazy.
Money, everybody.
The tray. Fuck with that.
Jesse, we're on a live podcast right now.
I'm sorry, Tommy.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's start over because I want to know all this crazy shit. First of all, you know that you can't sue us. You signed up to your former home of California.
No, I'm actually suing the people. The settlements that are being arranged for the who knows is going. It's not going to their victims.
Hold on. Okay, this is the part we're going to stop. Did something that you fired?
No, it didn't.
So why are you suing for the fire?
Because I'm pissed off because I'm breathing in a freaking. I'm living in a barbecue in California.
Shit, man. I want to look quiz now, and then I want to give you a tomorrow after Brian and Jamar with your brain. Be smart, huh?
Tony, I was being fuck that people.
She be smarter. She got
Just said that California was getting rich in California just fine for anybody. I'm in California and it was a train.
Can I have a Jack and Coke? Jesse, what did you do for a living your whole life?
I'm a professional white girl. I call them.
I was stock for 10 years. Went from Maryland and
You ever do a
City
shitty
Group.
drugs?
And it was right after the crisis of 2008.
Hold on. You caused that?
Part of it, yes.
Is
Sorry.
that a-
Now, Penance.
Wow. You're special kind of crazy. I love that. I never thought when you came up here and I'm like, hey, it's Willie Nelson's grandmother. This is gonna be so comforting, and instead you're scaring.
This would be the biggest upset. Oh no.
White band.
White band.
You have a white band.
Boring. Really, really boring.
How long have you
But
done
when I went to start,
Alright, I can't stand you anymore. You just control the crazy stuff. Antidepressants are you on right now?
it's weed. We do weed and
The pattern I'm seeing is she's just like people.
Shoot the
Do
tray.
you have a sex life at all, Jesse? Are you on Only Farmers or whatever?
yeah.
That's coming up. I don't know. Jesse?
Yes, I do.
Really? How long have you been with guys?
Two, actually, just about.
No way.
You're
No.
Like if we went crazy, it would not even know. It would not be believable if we wrote for you. We'd be like, oh, this is way over. Yeah, you think it's over? But when you give her a little squirt, never ever squirted during a like, oh,
It's him too.
oh man. That's all right.
It's what is this? Who's tears of it?
All right, Jesse. You have any
Shoot the
special-
trick.
Yeah. What do you?
Country.
Yeah, you know that's a good song right now. This is a show where anybody can get pulled out of a bucket. This is proof of that. Song here. She goes by the name of Jessie Burr. Oh shit! Okay, you're getting better. Oh yeah.
I'm doing the right things, yeah.
There you go. Oh boy, you got another. Oh, I ruined that one. That is true.
This is hard because it's hard to be a first timer up here. I have to say, I've already been dating with two guys, and yeah, double pennies.
That didn't happen. That never happened. Moses,
You can switch it through it up here. I have to say, it's easy.
that's
You
pretty
guys,
bad. Didn't happen.
you are not easy at first timers at all, I have to say.
First of all, it was regular.
Man, you're cute though.
You get this shit off the table.
Yeah, it's your bottle. Have you ever, were you in the, on January 6th? Alright, there goes Jesse.
No, I was not.
There goes. Thank you, Jesse. Oh, standing ovation for Jesse Burr. Look at us, a big fan here. A huge
Sam,
fan of
chill out.
Jesse
That's kind
Burr.
of tight.
Hell yeah, thank you. Absolutely. Tony. Yeah. What? Tell me. It's wild.
I've never been bold and I give the right ball.
I remember fucking her. We didn't even notice. Like some type of bad trick. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn. Ben Horn. Here comes Ben Horn, everybody.
I had to clean the beach. Yeah. So she moved. That's what I tell people. CPS took her. But it's my story to tell. She can't even talk it. I look like I would do bad things to women. I look like the kind of guy who would dye his mustache pink and tell women that their lift has arrived. No, I'm a big fan of women's rights, though. I think this new abortion law is bullshit. I think it's fucking ridiculous.
6 weeks. 6 weeks is not enough time. Okay? After 6 weeks,
Get the rebound.
And more. Welcome back, Ben. You've been on here before. Yeah. What's going on, dude? How long have you been on stand?
A little over 2 years.
Okay. You're from Texas?
Yeah.
Work again? Holy shit. 100% one of the greatest parts of living in Texas. HEB.
I'm a personal shopper. Some people do their online orders. Their shit for them.
Wow. So you know where everything is at HEB?
For the most part, yeah.
Oh my goodness. How long have you been doing that for?
Over a year. I was living in the summer during fucking COVID, and then moved up here downtown and started so much more exciting. People selling shit all the time, homeless people doing crazy shit. That I work at now. Every day is
right. You're out there just shopping while they're sitting out the road. Just shopping over and over and over again. They're like, how does this guy do? It's incredible. Your mustache. Were you at Capitol Hill January 6th?
No.
It looks like Steve Ready. Protection.
Yeah. This is what Steve Ready actually looked like on 9/11. He was avidly working. Yeah.
I'm really scared of Peter Bank.
It really is aggressive. How far are you going to go with this mustache? Do you ever trim it? Like, what?
I just cut the ends when it gets too long.
They stump the stump with one another. Like, two Christmas trees slapped like Hans Kim and his girlfriend in it.
Like an Irish walrus or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's funny actually. With this show a few times, like probably because of the mustache.
Sienna,
People
you played.
recognize me all. Oh, I saw you on Kill Tony. Absolutely. And the other half that like I made it because I made it a couple times. Like I'm just saying that I'm actually at work. Yeah, right.
Your mom and dad, you made it. You wrote that kid. That killed Anthony. Look at you.
I don't know what people actually think of. Like that's it. Like,
Right. No, trust me, I know. I live with this all the time. Yeah, go ahead, Jamar.
Can you apologize to my sister? Slavery. I'm gonna call her on FaceTime. I ain't cutting this mustache to the scalp, right?
No, not at all.
No? Have they seen this look of yours? How long have you
Like that.
How long have you had that one?
Since what, lockdown, I guess? Like, lost my job and didn't shave at all, and then I started playing with my mustache out of boredom, and then one day I was like, we just shave up. I'm sorry, we got carried away.
Is she really there?
Yeah. It just, hurts.
Hey, Joel, you accept? Hey, Joel. He's the
All white man.
you accept? We go. Jamar, right to the bus. Nah, man, that was yesterday, man. Y'all tripping. That wasn't today.
Yeah. What else is crazy about like Ben? You've been on the show for months. What do we not covered that we should?
I moved downtown. I live in not the best area, and I didn't realize that until I started going to the gas station across the apartment every day. That was really some fucking madhouse. If I go in there past 10 o'clock, there's a going on in the chips aisle. Where the fucking guy? The guy who runs it is like at night. He's for like a 20. Like, good man, and he'll just walk outside. I'll be so, you just want me to take it? He's like, yeah, just fucking leave. I don't give a shit. So like, two I go in, he's screaming at some big argument, but he just keeps like, we carry guns. People keep getting clapped around here over and over. Can you say that to Mom? Hold on. Hold on a second. Gas station across from you is a one. Where exactly? What gas station are you talking about? It's what up on the side? Yeah. But yeah. So I went in. Like, so he's yelling at this guy. He lifts up his shirt, shows him his.
Oh, it's happening.
Shit
Number
every
one.
day. I don't even know what you're telling us the story. That's walking outside in Austin.
And fairly.
Oh, a dice game. What they were organized enough to even have a diamond horn. You're living fancy life over there, Riverside, next to the river. Set it in. You're the best in the city. All right. Know what ATV stands for? Show up. Let's get out of here. Hey, you ever get a joke book? Yeah, I go. Okay. I should have given Crazy McGee Jenkins a joke book. I forgot. Comedians do good on this show. How many comedians do bad on this show? You must be having a blast here today. Here he is, Tony debut.
This bitch is over.
Dies. What's up to see on your thought?
Barry Dickinson, that's another. No one's ever heard of that.
Sometimes my penis was stuck in between my thighs. And I was me walking to masturbating for some time. Just walking around like singing to myself.
Yours, huh?
There was like, why is that huge guy singing?
Shoot the.
Because when I run, I come.
Shoot it.
I can't run. Football coach at high school is like saying, you're going to get in the goal line, start to suicide. So I'm like, coach, I'm empty. I got nothing yet. All right, bet. Fuck yeah. Sam Hunter. Remember you? I remember Ralphie Mays killed Tony. I like your book, Sam. You look away from up if the house. I love walking in the 5th grade. Sam.
In 5 fucking minutes.
Check all the episodes on YouTube. Subscribe and rate and review. What am I supposed to say, Yoni? Yoni's been yelling at me for 3 months. Subscribe to the show is what you're saying. Anyway, so I think which one of these guys shops at HEB all day long. You're the one that would have guessed on that, but that was the last guy. Okay, what do you, Sam? I just moved down here like a week and a half ago.
That is so brave, Brad. I mean, like, there's so much COVID out here. You just moved down here. You know how much COVID out here. Look like this. Like this.
You're doing it. Did you already have it yet? You got the antibodies, or we need to call?
What's that? Shoot the tray.
Fuck the auntie of mine.
Oh, you gotta get that ball.
What do you keep in your pocket there, Sam Hunter? I got it now. What is that? Your pacemaker? What is that? Out of there.
It's the exact opposite. Cigarette.
Love it. How long have you been smoking?
Probably like 6 years.
Okay. I love it. Okay. What did you do in Connecticut?
I opened like it was a manager at a car dealership.
Wait. What?
Assistant manager at a
Car dealership.
sorry, at a car dealership.
Yeah. Okay. Can you
With a kiss.
No, I was like supervisor for the mechanics and detailers.
Yeah, look at you just lost me. I love you. Yeah.
You look like a bully on a PBS kids show. Give me your wallet.
Exactly what he was. Sam, what do you do for fun? You seem like the kind to do something.
I like watching like live music and pretty much
A thinker guy like you to get. What are you into? Really?
yeah.
You ever do whippets, but also. This guy does it all. This guy does coke and cake. This guy. Cake addict. What type of fucked up are we talking about over here?
What do you mean? I get fucking hammered, dude. I'm Irish.
You like it? What would you get if you were going to get hammered? Or like a Jameson? Like, what are you into? What is the guy like?
Drink beer, I like whiskey.
Wait, are you the one guy at that one baseball game that was mouth the whole time? Did you ever see that video?
I did. No, it's not.
Okay, perfect. When you drink all that.
Lard ass. Starts to bar and everyone starts throwing up on each other. And
Love it. So, what's the thing getting fucked up? Like, what are you into? Like music. I mean, there must be something. You have a hobby. Like,
I like doing shit, man. I like doing stand up and getting fucked up watching music.
okay. Have you been to ACL? And did you go to ACL this weekend?
No, I'm broke.
What? Oh, wow, you seem more like a Carl.
So, on the midway point to get here, so playing called Drank with them, they all listen to glad to give a shout out. Well,
Absolutely, okay. Question. Absolutely.
not that many, but like,
Did you win them?
no.
Hell. I thought you were in the sandlot. Yeah, that's right. I was there.
Shoot the tray.
Where's the goalie?
Shoot it.
So, have you been like, how did those start? Was it you just a shift?
No, my friend knocked a guy out at a frat party, and we weren't in the frat, so I had to get him out of the building, and people were like attacking him like Zombieland. And then we came back with 4 guys, but there's like 6. So when the fight started, this guy like hit my hat off, and I thought that's what.
Hit the ball.
Running from behind her, and then like 12 poured over this deck. I lost.
Wow.
I got beat up. My friend said I was sitting crisscross applesauce getting treated.
We love applesauce. sauce, so at least with that going for you. My goodness. How about your love life, Sam? What's that like? Do you have a little plus size week for you at home?
Do you like to get titty fucked? Or what you think? For me or the girl?
Have you ever had sex with a 75-year-old lady with blonde pigtails and a cow hat?
I have not, but I'm not against it either.
There's a snake in my pussy.
Let you in. I'm the rape for like me and Moses. Moses.
That is true. Sam, one more fun fact about your life that we need to know about before letting you go. You seem like there's a lot there.
I'm out of rhythm.
Whoa! Play some music! Oh, shit! Oh! Hey, take this! This is we get it, Jesus Christ. I know there would be a part where you start milking
For a cell phone to go set it free to go tell jokes and shit.
But it's punchline in front of the joke and the setup afterward. It looks like the can of gas ran an errand and then came back eating too much food. You fat.
Samuel, very, very talented. I wish I had some workers.
What made you move to Austin, Sam? Music. I love it. Have some fun living. And you come totally to the right place. Sam, fun to have you on the show. Hey, you could maybe be a bouncer here at Vulcan if you need a job. Or your tips here at Vulcan. That's how Adrian Cavazos. That is Sam Hunter, everybody. So this shit's wild tonight. This is a special time you guys speak. Oh, okay. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Tourette's Tippett.
Right.
Yeah, I know. With Zachariah Tourette's Tippett, which scares me. I'm not seeing any movement of another name out here. We don't have time. Shuttle on Kill Tony. Here we go. Oh, okay. Jordan, you wait for it. Tippett made it. Yeah. Jordan, you're next. You're next. Just relax over there. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett, everybody. What up?
My name's Zachariah Tippett. People are calling me Tourette's. Not in Tourette's. By show of hands, Tourette's. Gonna be 911 operator. Getting some Tourette's, like. Guess you could say that job didn't pan out. Thank you. See that? Oh, we're about to come to Walmart. She said, "Sir, you all right? What's going on?" I said, "Yeah, second good shot, am I right?"
Fuck, I missed the punchline. I lost faith right through that. you've been on before. I love that I have a certain amount of in the air before because I feel like your style. Good to see you again. That is your tip. Is that what that's called in Tourette?
One of them.
Yeah.
Last time we talked about the opponents. That's it.
Right. Let's talk about it again now that my friends are.
I mean, we just wait.
That's true. I'm pretty sure he's down to. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't good. That's what we call a good one. Hot and fresh out of the kitchen. Zachariah, remind us, how long you been on stand-up? What do you
Do this full time now. Last time I saw you, appreciate it.
stand-up full? That's what you're saying? Yeah. Do you like save a bunch of money from a job, or how are you making money?
Like you for that was put in on the show, so I was like, hey, you want to do some time? I was like, yeah, so do less.
What's your living situation?
I live in San Antonio.
By yourself?
No, I live with my girlfriend.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
4 years.
Okay. Anything a little bit wacky about her? It's like you won, like maybe it's an amputee or something like that. You guys, I love that noise, man. I don't know why. Comedians love laughter. I like a good. Is she totally normal on her fingers and whatnot?
Oh, yeah, just only thing different more than our person.
Marco. Right, man, stop that. Don't make a fart noise while he's up here.
How's the other person living in society have gas? Like, why? Like, what is that? Other person inside? Is that a, what? Like, why does it make a fart?
Wait, what do you think? You think it's so brain? And it's just like all the time? And it, how does it work? It's thank you, Moses. No, I couldn't. Is there any life so that normal people can change and evolve? This is the same one that you had when you were on the show months ago, right?
Yeah. So mine is the second rarest physical and verbal text. But my words change. Now, normally PT threads dramatically have that advantage. So mine's like kind of like normal, rare range. It's like,
Could you just flex on it?
yeah.
I got that top shelf.
Why are you yelling?
St. Louis flooded.
That's where you're from? St. Louis. Okay. Do they know how it tricks, like how it happens? Like, did your mom snort?
And I also wanted to say, compared to the, no, yeah. was a foster children. I appreciated that.
I did? What is that? How did I meet? What did I
I appreciated it.
I'm talking about his driving or something like that.
It's another time I come up here. I'll get
I love it.
Mark's foster kids too, though. Y'all were like foster brothers with you.
would you like to explain yourself?
For you, it always is with your people.
Not the 50.
Hell yeah! Chris Lewis lost that shit. 17.
Okay, alright.
Not getting canceled.
You can cancel on this show. It look like it's spontaneous.
Got that guy with Tourette's.
Yeah. You want to get canceled, you have to do Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday when that happens.
No, the guy was going to
Now, Jar, do you actually think there's something he can do rid of this and he's just not choosing to do it?
Absolutely.
It was your first movie.
So mine like Tourette syndrome is hereditary, but on my father's side and my mom's side, I didn't really know. But when I was 7 years old, I got like we talked about last time. Why before it became famous.
Wow. So did your parents cuss a lot when you were growing up? Did they swear a lot?
Right. Dad, I don't know yet.
Who was your dad?
You see, I don't have
Your style, man. Here's a joke. I have a big joke about Zachariah Tourette. Do you ever write it? Writing? Do you ever accidentally write spots?
Michael J. Fox.
Alright, there you go, Zachariah. That's me, the Louisiana guy that's been on tonight's episode. What are you pointing at?
You pulled out another name, remember?
That's right, thank you. It's right here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. Took so long to get to the stage, I picked two names on. It goes by the name of Jordan McDonald.
This is a hot take. I don't date white women. Nothing against white women. I think white women are gorgeous. I just talk too much shit about everybody. And honestly, I can't be my white girlfriend and be like this. Like, yeah. I think Drake is an interesting rapper. To me, Drake is a big rib. The big rib comes out like 2 or 3 times a year. Drake comes 3 times a year. The kid wants to say, everybody just stop and listen to shit all day in the fuck. But then the 3rd or 4th time you make rib, you start to think. Damn, I don't even think this shit is. And then they'll be like, damn, this is Jewish. Oh. I feel like I really Drake though. Not because I'm Jewish and not because I'm a rapper, but because our dad's
McDonald, buddy. Alright. So, Jordan, you've been on once before.
Yes, sir.
Right? How long ago was that? What did we learn last time you were on this show?
A month ago, I learned that I was dance. I learned that I was raised on a Black Angus cattle ranch. Yo, the same week, my
Big Kill Tony joke.
big till Tony put us still.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any more left.
It's okay.
It's interesting, your joke, you compare the McRib to listening to Drake. It's more a specific crowd. That both eats the McRib and listens to Drake album. That hard to these people, a lot of them drove home McRibs in Kluger, right? From a janky McDonald's. I think Drake is one of the most overrated musicians. Thank you. However, I love Kanye's new album, so I guess I have two big Drake fans.
I'm still stuck on Black people.
It's pretty possible.
Like, Austin keeps it weird. I mean,
I'm a Jasmine guy.
No, but I've met like 3 or 4 Austin, and they all look like. I mean, this is Prince on Beth. You know what I mean?
Jordan McDonald, you have a white mother, correct? So yeah, I got a white mother. Right. You still communicate with them, your parents? A lot of love, but I still do. She just gives you hand-me-down. Nah, she kind of hangs out and shit, you know what I'm saying? Okay. She have a job. Alright. Right.
You look like Bob Ross.
That's one of my bids.
Oh, my bad.
The last time he was on the show, I told him he looked like an interracial re-up girlman.
That was good. It's a deep cut. Black ink is cattle range.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I grew up in a very that anybody's ever said to you.
That's it.
That's what I got called that 3 times today.
Like, he ran home was like, they call me fucking Blackley.
3rd grade was the first time how many times has someone called a cracker ass cracker?
Never. I've never gotten that.
Never got that before. It's a 50-50 chance.
It is.
I don't know.
It's a good chance.
The N-word, was it like in a gas station? No, it was I was 3rd grade, man. Wow.
He said it to him.
Wait a second, did the guy have Tourette's?
No. You know, he walked up and was like, this kid ain't Eric Andre.
He looks like Erica Andre. A little bit more feminine. What other feminine qualities the way that you dress and your hair? Okay.
I'm comfortable with it. And I'm pretty sweet. I got a black dick. Yeah.
Exactly. Confident in my shit. Absolutely. I understand what that is. There else drama. I feel like with your look, I feel like you could have put a leaf there or something like that. I was just expecting something more exotic than drunk. I love it. Jordan, so let's go through real quick before I let you go. You say it's the blackest thing about you. And then the question, what is the worst about you? Go right ahead.
The blackest thing about me is white.
Is that bad rhythm better than all white people in here? Is there a white professional dancer? Is there a white person here?
We can dance battle right now.
You look like
It's him.
anybody? Does anybody know how to dance? There's someone that knows how to dance. Dan, come on up here.
Come on, boy, man. Come here, boy.
Does he know I'm throwing you under the bus?
Oh,
Yeah. All right, here he is. He's gonna dance a little bit. Holy. Yeah. Oh shit. right. Somebody handcuffed Jesse Bird to a radiator or something like that. It's freezing. Balls on this fucking lady. I'm about to sue her.
Bro, she just bodied them though.
Jesse, go find a seat and fucking sit in it, you great bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's cool, guys. I got pulled out of a bucket earlier. I got this. You can trust my comedy. It started tonight. Crazy fucking bitch.
In your opinion.
Hold on. I gotta talk to this fucking colleague son man over here.
I thought it was Guile. Well, flatly, Lord of the Dance.
Okay. Alright, hold on a second. Here, hold on. So what's your name? What do you do?
21-year-old kid from Chandler, Arizona.
Wow, what are you doing here in Texas?
The job.
What are you doing for work?
Texas.
What a How do you know these guys? How do you know these frat boys?
Yeah. Oh, no, don't.
How did they dance? You guys hang out a lot?
I don't dance for small, and 2 years ago, hang out a lot.
Wow. You know what happened is the EDM guy earlier set the bar so low for dancing that we're really dancing.
We're on the same team. We date
Your parents like you're close to your parents. You look like the only person on this stage all night that's had both your parents in your life. Yeah. San Diego. Go ahead.
Yes, they are together, married for 21 years. Because I was born out of
So white, Reverend Jesse Jackson is the reference I really wanted to use there, but okay, let's move on.
I'll take that as a compliment. So.
What do you think is the I'm gonna ask him, what do you think white to know you? You had to pick something about you in which it's like, well, I make my own pancakes every morning. Or like something wacky like that. Like what do you white thing about I never used to wash cloth in my life.
My own shoes.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty white.
Okay, follow up question. I'm real excited about this one. What do you think is I'm a professional. Only God can judge me. Chess, what are you talking about?
Yeah. I like Drake. I don't know. That's like a white thing.
It really is. It really is. It's so
Nickelodeon.
Doesn't know black shit. I love how white you are.
do it. And he was like, well, Tony, to be honest with you, I like stealing people's wallets.
Hey.
I was sending money from the crypto. And Jordan and McDonald, you guys so much for coming up here today. We're gonna keep it moving along. Hey, Jordan. Take one of those things. Brand new Kill Tony joke book for you since it's got stolen in Texas. Should we get one more bucket here, huh? I mean, you guys don't really seem into it. Should we keep going? Yep. All right, Mo Lights. LAC, your final comedian of the bucket of the night appears to be Lads. L. Interesting. Trey. Everybody. Trey Pack. You don't fucking here we go. Out of a swarm of local comedians. Trey Pack, everybody.
It's straight cool with my mom, maybe after my service. My middle name, my first name is Cafeteria. That's a it's a family name, believe it or not, guys. I think it's Catfish. It's handsome, I know. I don't want to mislead anybody at all. So I think anyone that's going to be on Tinder should be required to put their swimmer by. The things that if I do want to catfish you, it's going to be much easier. Okay? This is America. I'm going to give you my weight in kilograms and my dick size in centimeters. Yeah. Like I bet.
There you go. Liked you when you went up here tonight. I'm glad that you're here again. Very exciting. Do you know? Do you guys know that you are long lost brothers?
We just went back there sharing bodies in the nightmare.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Sam Hunter, you sit back up here, Sam. I want to see the crowd stage can handle such a.
Mumford is the same thing too.
It's not like this. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. I think we found the new fucking greatest comedy duo of all time. D-Man is afraid the stage is going to collapse. He just feels the vibration. Nobody knows. If anyone was going to know the stage was going to collapse, it would be D-Man. He's like the canary in the coal mine in this situation. See, and he's like, you guys are too fat. I gotta get out of here. Absolutely incredible. Look at you two. Next to each other. It's like looking at a double something like that, or like some type of thing.
Can you make your tits stand? No, I can't. I was very chill, actually, to be honest with you. You have to fight the hard.
It is handsome. Do you have any skills, Trey? You just stand right next to him, Sam.
I don't, man. I just did it.
There. The second time.
You guys look like Nicki Minaj as opposed to Soul Nets.
It is incredible. This is Sam. No, I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's my real name.
Wow.
So this is what Benny looked like with his helmet on.
You? Oh my goodness.
Can I have another day?
What do you do for work, Trey? And what are you going to do here?
Just stand up, man. That's kind of the idea. As much as I can.
How are you surviving? How do you people survive? I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about food.
When home is
You think this is like illegal?
I stay away. I moved here from Knoxville, Tennessee, just to do this.
Wow. How long ago did you move here?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. What do you love about Austin so far?
There's just food everywhere. Like you can walk just down the street and there's food.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys are here. It's just stand-up Capital One. It's great to see you.
Yeah.
I love it.
It really is. It really is. Wow. Trey, what's your love life like?
It's a nightmare. What do you mean? It's terrible. Like, I just switched to have sex with myself. Okay? Like, it's not. It's not great, I'll be honest.
My goodness.
Find this refreshing sandwich.
Oh, okay.
It was wonderful. No, it was, it just, I don't know, we bugged each other. Just have like that.
Really? Literally, that's how you.
Alright, like, it's fine. We're not gonna run her down.
She asked you to walk her to her car? That seems like the guy that you would want someone to walk you to your car with so that a guy like you doesn't end up wants to do that. That's a good point.
Take notes, ladies.
To get away from, it's to hide behind bushes when you're not making noise if you're walking that way. Oh boy, it's not your average is different than a normal. I believe that. I wouldn't want to fight her. Did she by any chance have long blonde pigtails on a cow?
My mother.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The milk that runneth over. Wow. Ray, what's your like? It's like the craziest shit that you eat. Like, I like to eat a lot. I have fast metabolism because God loves but like so like fucking animal man. I'll have like 30 soup dumps in a meal. Yeah, I'm gonna do some ivermectin. So I know what you're thinking. Where does it go? It comes out of my butt. But it seems like you hold on to a lot of what you eat. What's a guilty pleasure for you?
Just like if I get too high, I'll go to McDonald's for burgers and the fries, and then I'll pass the Taco Bell. Like,
no.
All right. Yeah, we just mix and a match.
Hell yeah. You like to eat like Jen likes to say crazy shit all the time. How do you all the pressure? Shoes. Like how up under the shoes?
I've blown out every girl.
All this pressure. You are shit. Soldiers. American heroes. Are your parents?
No, my dad's very average. I'll be a big girl. She's not very much woman anymore.
Okay.
She lost a ton of weight. We're very proud of her. She's doing her thing.
All right. How about you, Sam? Your parents eat a lot?
My mom's dead, and my dad's a big guy, though.
Perfect. Perfect answer. I don't know. I feel like it's shoveling names on a bucket. I feel like something wrong with you guys hungry again. But I don't know. It's the very beginning of October. The guys this month are doing Sober October. We once did a weight challenge on this, and then
Don't we have to weigh them first?
I don't know. What do you think? Wait. Let's do. And the winner will get whatever your combined weight right now are. We'll money for it. What's your weight? What's your weight? Are you serious? All right, maybe like half of what you weigh. Jesus Christ! I thought we were gonna give him like $500. Jesus. 1,000 votes for you? How about you? Where are you at over there? 330. Really? Well, let's stand next to each other. He's lying about something over here. It's easy to catfish when you have barbecue sauce on your fingers, you know what I mean? You can't catfish Uncle Tony, you know what I'm saying? I'll call you out. With a scale here, let's get a fucking scale up here right now. And there's no Vulcan scale. Yeah, if we scale it as medium, drug dealers and look at that. Well, maybe come back next week and we'll weigh them the official weight. Yeah. Maybe that's the come back here every week. Oh, next. Who knows? This could be gone any given. Yeah, you can't.
I'm gonna call my auntie and tell her sorry about her diabetes.
You get it.
You get it.
We both deserve it.
She got it. I'm saying.
Wow. Okay, well, so much fun. We're gonna see them next week. They're gonna win. Oh yeah. You got a notch right now, huh? We have one final regular here to perform tonight. This guy is the longest serving regular in the history of Kill Tony. He's broken every record. He is a monster. He's been opening up all week on shows with me and Joe Rogan. He's an absolute killer. We love him. One of the best comedians in the city. With a brand new minute for you. This is the great William Montgomery, everybody. It's him, the big red machine, Yellow Gorilla. Challenge. I got too high up there earlier. So let's see how this goes. If anybody was wondering, excellent. Blaming Facebook for getting Trump elected is like blaming heavy metal. Meaning I agree 100%. This is a pretty, I always thought Barbie was from Arkansas. Yeah. My kinfolk. The police department will no longer respond to petty crimes such as illicit car wrecks and business. William's not even fucking here. It doesn't come out for 2 minutes. Out here doing the new jokes. Another great kid joke is a reach. And to think that people would have, I don't know yet. Honestly, William, that's literally how comedy works. You saying this next one is going to be great. It raises the bar. She married Ken. Alabama would be even a better reference than our. I know.
I made a mistake tonight. I'm not even kidding. I'm badly on edge. That fucking joke didn't work.
I'm addicted to raisins. How much raisin did you eat this week?
I had 3.5 loaves, and I've also started in the oven.
Whoa, let's talk more about these personal pizzas.
I've been eating the shit out of these personal pizzas.
Tell us what brand, what type.
You have to buy dough from stores and spread out.
You learned to talk, didn't you?
What the fuck does that mean, Red Man? Seriously, what the fuck is that?
Red Man,
Say that.
showing it.
That's like popular on TikTok right now, making your own little pizzas.
Let's just stick on your. What are you? Are you making your own pizza? Or are you buying already made personal?
I buy the spinach.
Okay, William.
I buy the shrimp. I buy the T-bone.
Oh, a T-bone on a pizza.
Shut the fuck up. Why would you say that? That was starting to be kind of funny, and then you fucking say that.
You're out here.
Threw me off.
You're making pizzas, William. Do you know that?
Oh man, just a bunch of ghost shit in my apartment. They're everywhere. They're shadow. It's almost Halloween.
Just to let you guys know, what you're seeing right now is not a joke. William is literally afraid of ghosts, and he's convinced that his apartment here in Austin is haunted. Tell us more about
It has
this.
all kinds of shit on the couch, and I'll see like a shadow out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? Shadow person.
Is that shadow?
Just all the fucking time I see him out of the corner of my eye.
Did the shadow people look my friends Jamar and Moses?
Believing in ghosts is the most vain and slur. Shadow people, I'm like, this is a good one. Sounds like we're
He
superheroes.
actually worked it out close.
See,
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I wasn't getting anything racial about that. How the fuck did y'all get to that? Because of shadow people.
do you ever see anything other than shadows? Is there anything wacky happens? You once told me something about the shower.
Yeah, I see shadow people on the other side of the curtains.
What are you looking at?
I can't fucking believe he said that. I'm not talking about black people. I wasn't even thinking that.
Do you have schizophrenia in your family?
What the fuck is that?
Dr. Redman doing a little research.
Well,
Our neighbors.
yeah. How old are you?
Why do you ask?
But William's a special treat. A 34-year-old that looks like he could be his own grandfather. It's very.
Yeah. I'll tell you, like one of the fathers of Arby's.
Is all of this was the shadow people thing? I thought we were really talking about shadow people. Now I'm getting fucking roasted up here. I'm high and already haven't felt good about it. And then this all starts fucking.
William, I want to know more about these ghosts. Of like, other than just seeing shadows out of the corners of your eyes, was there a specific time that led you to believe that he brings up? Right? We'll be like in the green room and like it'll be on the phone somewhere. Anytime anybody does something that I leave off the show, like you being afraid of ghosts, I excited. You brought it up, so now I want the people to find out.
Just an example all the other day, and big Foot Locker.
Wait, what? I thought he was going to talk about a shadow bird and it was a blackbird, so that's where that was going.
Stop looking at me when you say that.
I thought that's fun. Well, you want to know more about ghosts? Like, you said something in the shower, was that right?
I was in the shower. There's a shadow out of the corner of my eye.
And then, in that situation, do you get out of the shower? Do you just doorway? Like, what goes on?
No, I mean, I'll shut my eyes. I will shut that flag. That's black. Same color as a shadow.
Shadow
color when it comes to ghosts.
How defined?
That's not what I said.
How defined are these shadows? Like, is it just like the shape of a human, or is it like does it look like an upside down trash bag, like the shadow of your girlfriend? The fuck does that mean? Let's go back to the question that I asked you right before Red Van chimed in.
I mean, I will be just laying on the couch, seeing shadow.
Go out of the corner of your eye. I asked you, like,
I don't see like a person. It's literally sounds.
what'd you say?
I think you know people with like 6'1", he's got a hat with like a sunshine on it, you know? At the corner of my eye, you're looking like this is animation. This is Civil War reenactment.
Why didn't we even start talking about shadow? Nothing by it. Oh, no.
Yeah, this could be big trouble if you ever get cast on that he's doing. Someone's gonna be like, it's comedy. Okay, you know what? When you used earlier, when you're like, I think David Sorted it. I agree with you.
Yeah, it turns you into a rapist. I'm the rapist. I mean,
William, what do you look more like? A rapist or it's another? It's very interesting.
I don't know.
Between a C and a P. We're so close.
he's a rapist. Racist. It's like I only
Probably a racist.
What? I don't know. It's more like a racist. Okay, this lady says, "Oh, how about
I'll take that.
which type of person?"
The rapist in him or the racism?
Jamar, that's really, that's really just for you.
I'm trying to get canceled.
Sorry.
All right, William. Anything else that we should know about? Anything else crazy going on in the world?
One with HBO. This
Oh wow!
is no longer a wonderful woman. I'm so glad our paths
Right over there, actually. She's sitting right there.
what?
For those of you that don't miss Amy in a few weeks, you know, this is a mentally unstable episode of Kill Tony. I'm almost tempted to bring Miss Amy up here to do a minute. Can we do it? All right. You stay, then we're done. Started the same year.
Y'all needed to learn something again, didn't you? When I was in prison, one day they came up and said, hey, next month we stand out, you're going to be a good teacher. You got hemorrhoids. You got hemorrhoids? And down at Philly Hospital, they had a class to learn how to remove hemorrhoids. So I got on the bus, I brought my receipt. Down there, you know where heroes is. When they got me up in that start, and that whole class was back there studying. And they learned how to my heroes. And you know what I found out? I found out it's possible that take out hemorrhoids. I just heard I know a letterman that was running since he died.
I picked the wrong tree.
Taking last week.
Savio, up here, you are. Maybe I love that. Oh, you two are still extra. I thought that was being immediate. Yeah, we know Miss Savio. It sucks.
It did not. They laughed.
Really, but Miss
Still that.
Miss Savio, this is such a crazy episode of Did you see that lady earlier that
Across the street, and it was the way she was dressed, and she was that surprised.
What do you think people here?
When I would see them, they don't mind. Oh, I just want to let everybody know. I thought that was great.
You two look like you're gonna shoot a. Because you're fat, she's looks.
They never came back, and I never went back to prison either.
What?
Me too.
Got track again, said, hey.
Did you just say you smoked crack again?
No, not this prison.
Okay. Alright. You do other drugs.
Quit drinking after episode 5 when I fucked up my jokes on
It happened on Kill Tony? Wow. Because that's changing people's lives.
My husband did not know I had been drinking.
Wait. Your husband did not know what?
That I had been sober.
Wow. Also made you.
No. Not before.
What's wild? Help you. We can push you back in again.
That's well, you can take any fucking idiot.
We are doing. She doesn't need it. We go to the school lunch.
Oh, wow.
You really my puppet if you want to know the truth.
Did you bring your puppet with you? One of the worst puppeteers of all time, everybody. You've ever seen who's living just unbelievably.
Oh my God, there's a gun in there.
Really, a second here. You guys see how stupid this is?
Oh, what the white face.
Time, everyone. Go ahead. Let's see some bad puppets. You don't understand anything you're saying. You're not good at them. You're literally the worst. Savio.
Yeah, no,
I have a whole bag of them out in my car that I made.
You have a bag of puppets?
Yeah.
You make those?
I used to make them in prison. I told you. I did. I
I'm home to my children and this CBO up here. Remind everybody what you're doing.
Can I call my mom?
That's Texas.
Can I call mom? Tell her story.
Please, I would love to talk to your mom. Talk to Jamar's mom. What would it say? That's me, everybody. I don't know, but my son told me not to bring this up here. So wait, want to try? How many will you should kiss the puppet in tonight's episode? Wow, this is the first fucking higher. I'm not dead. I can't die. That's why he doesn't die.
I mean, maybe his mustache, I see his mouth move at all.
Yeah, I don't think it was moving. That's wild. How about a hand for William Montgomery and Miss Amy? He did it. That's tonight's episode. Unbelievable. Chaos. Come on, make some noise. Make some noise for my friends, Jamar neighbors. All right, come on. Tommy, store people, the Robbies. Steve Madness and Michael gets. That's another great drawing from Ryan J. Bell is in, and it is unbelievably cool. RyanJEbell.com. Super cool. Yeah. And we have some local art by the great Chris Rogers. Here, local artist, Montgomery hybrid. Upstairs in the smoking section on every Tuesday, they're recording it at the Comedy Store and streaming it out of the Comedy Store. And follow Jamar Neighbors on everything, social media, and got all of his amazing work. Comedy albums, everything. And Austin again, everything.
You should also start saying smash like foot.
No. No.
Hey, this is Rabbbi coming alive from fucking gas company in Austin, Texas. For a brand new facility, get up for Tony!
More noise than that. They'll have to know what's on here. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh shit. Here we go. How about a hand for the unbelievable. That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about a hand for friends Michael Gonzalez on the Matt Mueling on the great D Magnus Bass over here. And my good friend John Peaks on the mission tonight, Red Bait. Skill Tones is brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet of Earth. To our friends from Sea Golden Acres and Donny, and we've been drinking Cantina, delicious vodka soda and margaritas in a can. It's really so good. A lot of those canned drinks, it just doesn't feel like a real mixed drink. Saying, if you're on YouTube right now, click the subscribe button. All the kids are doing it. That's a really before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available. We have a great banner night. We like to train. And Red Band sleeps in until 3 or 4 p.m. And one of the things that might hang over and keeps me hydrated, my favorite thing is the liquid IV. Cooler weather nowadays makes it easy to miss signs of dehydration, like overheat perspiration. Which means it's even more important to keep your body properly hydrated. Flu season is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins can help support the strong and maybe hydration. It also fills up to 16 ounces of water hydrated faster and more efficiently than water alone. This flavor.
Yeah, going. Me and you are on that upcoming podcast we're going to experience the other day. The young buck. We all are addicted to it. And not only does the product taste great, they have amazing flavors like watermelon, melon. I'm going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching. This is what you need. Like you said, I take when I go to bed. I take when I go to lunch. I take so many of these that I don't even drink anything else other than liquid.
They make me a better golfer. I pay attention to these things. How does coffee, how does muscle milk affect coffee? Makes liquid IV. Vitamins. It's incredible. Healthier than sugary sports drinks. Cellular transport optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and water and nutrients straight into my bloodstream. Walmart, or you can get 25% when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25%. And 25 for get better hydration today using Rabbbi.com. You know, I'm gonna be got to do lawn mower 3. Manscaped is engineered tools for accessory technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming. So I'm telling you, man, I'm dead serious about my face. I'll go back and forth to my balls to my face and my asshole, and then I'll shave my I trust it. I'll go ass to mouth with my lawnmower 3.0. Redman, you did.
Yeah, I have this new shower that has one of those, so I put one leg up there to really get in. Amazing lawnmower, like closer, more precise trimming. They also just upgraded the motor. It's now 7,000 RPM. Why it's stroke technology. And let's not forget the charging stand. Show off your power loud and proud because the intelligent design stand is convenient. Charging goggles. How about USB?
And look, if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLED at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code Tony, manscaped.com. That's 20% off free shipping. Go kill Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Everything with the best powerful comedians. Another thing that we like to do here, just as we introduce you to comedians, as we pull them out of the bucket, like to think we were first to tell you that Tim Dillon's going to be one of the biggest comedians of the world. I think we had Sean before a lot of the big shows did. This is one of us yet. He was the old time. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, Hans, his first ever panel. The little baby is growing up in front of our very eyes. He was made a regular just a few months ago, and now he's sitting here at the table. My, how they grow so fast. Hey, Tony, for this, I will not honor. Thank you very much, Hans. Happy to have you. You famously the show over by storm, writing and performing a brand minute every single week. You've made out with 3 strippers on the show. You made out with 4 normal girls. This we've tested. We're very excited to have you here, Hans.
I'm excited to be here, and comedian bombs, you have to say.
Yeah. We're gonna have some fun tonight. You guys ready to start this show? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. It's all about stand-up comedy. People. People signed up for the chance. Number 60 seconds on this stage. You know, 60 seconds is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. Let's wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring Angry West Hollywood. Ryan's in Los Angeles episode. He joined on 4 poster. That's the big watching the show. So a bunch of people signed up. You guys ready to meet a stranger? Your first comedian performing in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight. We shall start with chaos. Ladies and gentlemen, in a bucket that I cannot control, the first name I pull is Miss Emio. Wow. It says soup. Wow. This show is crazy. Halloween in 2 weeks, guys. I have no idea. Is that okay? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Shit, I'm fucking mind. Can I just stand here? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I love to emulate. Awesome. Don't you love awesome women? Yeah! And even though I'm here steals tonight, I really do feel good out there right now because I'm less than a parole. Crazier than ever, Miss Emio, everybody. Holy shit. For those of you that don't know, Miss Emio made her debut on this show about a month ago. She's been on twice since then. Very lucky this bucket. I don't know what kind of doo-doo she's doing. Pregnant with William's baby, so I have to be careful. Miss Emio, you are crazier than shit. I'm glad you're back on the show. When I saw you, I thought, it's a crackhead. It's a meth head. Oh, it's Supergirl. You do look like you got changed tonight. Very authentic Supergirl outfit. Miss Emio, what made you dress? Well, Christina, you're long find out which freaking universe I'm from. Because I don't really watch them. I thought I was. And margaritas and vodka soda. What do you think, hon? Am I fuckable? I have a rule. Miss Emio. I have a rule. Miss Emio. Hello. I'm going to ask Hans Kemp what he thought about your performance, so you shut the fuck up.
I wish Miss Emio spent as much time on her jokes as her fans.
Whoa. Hans Kemp. Wait. No time. You're saying Hans is... Miss Emio, anything crazy happen in your North? Yes. Lots of crazy things are happening, really. My cousin, who's still alive, in a nursing home, yes. I took a day to watch the sunset, and she discovered that there still is a sunset. Wow. You are wild. And Emio, what's your sex life like? We know you have a boyfriend that is seemingly mad at William Montgomery hooking up with you. Is this guy banging? Sexually active? What's going on down there? Actually, I'm very self-sufficient, and I have a very lucky husband, and yeah. What do you use to masturbate with? Well, the question, but if you will allow me, I will tell you in prison. Too much for you. No. It's that train thing again. I very, very carefully and fully, so it's not a, you know. And they used to, your tax dollars used to send in tiny face. Nothing, you know. It's just But that's your tax dollars at work, guys. That's your tax dollars at work. Big deal. So, thanks for
those of you listening to the podcast, not watching the video, a lot of the audience members are vomiting in their seats right now, picturing Miss Amio masturbating with anything whatsoever.
I was cheater then. Amy, how do you make money? I own an 18-wheeler within a week. In the oil field.
Wow.
I just do the paperwork. And I miss it a lot, yeah.
You miss it a lot.
Fuck every help.
A little bit more insane every time I see you. I like your style. It seems as though you're having a lot of fun with the show, and I'm glad that very clearly this show equal opportunity. Anybody can get pulled out of that bucket, and you are proof of that. Come along. Oh shit. Hans, you want to give her a little kiss?
Yeah.
You guys think Hans should give her a kiss?
You guys sold your bonds. Right? I heard kryptonite is punches.
I've heard of a cold sore, but you might get an old sore. Herpes right there. He just experience. Miss Amy, you got herpes during Woodstock 1. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dale Turk, everybody. Here we go. A brand new minute from Dale Turk.
Welcome, Gas Company. How we doing? Halloween. My wife's a witch. And I said witch, not bitch. She is, but this morning I woke up early, as I do, because I work. She does. Bitch. And I was going through my laundry basket to get my underwear and socks. And I reached in and my hands just soft laundry. And I go, what the hell is that? Move to the side, there, right side, reach in, my hand was again. And I go, all right, something's going to happen here later, but I don't have time. So I move aside and one more time, I reach in, my hand crumples again. Yes, they're run back to my bed. Who knows supposed to be? My wife wakes up, what? I go, I'm not a geologist. Why are there rocks where my socks are? She's trying to wake up. Rocks? Sweetie, I don't know. I got stone last week. Always stone. Thanks a lot, guys.
Holy shit. Dale Turk making Miss ABO look like Ryder out there. Holy shit. What the fuck? Is this your first time doing comedy?
I've been doing it about 6 months.
6 months. Yes. My goodness. Dale. Wow. Where have you been doing comedy for 6 months? What made you want to start stand-up? Telling you that you're funny?
No, not at all.
Okay. What made you want to do this? How old are you?
I'm 31.
What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook at a bistro.
You said 31, right? Okay. I think you really know how to make long stories short. Sure. Make a long story short.
I got out of the army, I bought a house, and it wasn't really working, so my wife and I sold the house, had a little bit of money, come down here and fresh start. So
You were in the army? Okay. What did you do in the army? My guess is bomb? I'm kidding. That joke's been
show 375 times. It works every goddamn time. You know what I'm saying, Texas? What do you do in the Army?
I was a mechanic.
Wow, okay. What did you fix?
Other wheels.
Okay, awesome. And now what? Now what do you do? Like, what do you do for fun?
Paint, draw, I've played video games that are really old, run, just kind of
Where do you
around. In circles, really fast. If I could,
family or anything like that? What do your parents do?
my parents are both Jews. My dad's a retired major from the military. We adopted up to 2 kids. A couple of years ago, so I have some adopted siblings in my life.
Oh, okay, because they did. Well, no, they do that. Modern. Dale's out here bombing everywhere. It's fun. Sandwiches.
No, I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. He get $10,000. We're living in.
Good question.
I know.
Should have taken the money and run, my friend. He definitely didn't say, "Here's $10,000. Go start stand-up comedy in Austin, Texas." Really competitive market for comedy. All right.
And then not too long. Thanks a lot, Dad.
Yeah. Trained in the Army.
I was a specialist.
All right. That's what they just call mechanics.
Honestly, for the most part, yeah. It's kind of just like it's the last year before you actually get like command.
Did you ever have to do any combat or anything like that? Like Anik ever?
Yeah, it was a lot of just regular maintenance on the vehicles. I was part of the records team. That's basically this glorified tow truck.
Wow.
In Boston about 7 years ago.
Oh God, she's from
the North Shore.
Oh, that. Worse.
Yeah, she had the. No. Thank God. Her dad does.
Oh, she got that. Wow. Something like that. Wake up, yeah. Worse. What does she do for work?
She is a witch.
What do you do for work?
She's a witch.
What did she?
She reads tarot cards for fashion and stuff.
Oh my God, dude. You think this will help you in your act a little bit? Switch your luck. How's her height?
How low is her height? She's not a heavy.
Really? Does it smell like a witch's brew down there?
Burnt child hair.
It's one of the sound effects. All right, Dale. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you head back to obscurity?
Nothing that comes to mind, right?
Tony debut. Dale, here you go. Take one of them. Book, my friend. Absolutely incredible.
Thanks to the phone from Joe.
Yeah, great bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram at bonsai. With a Z in the middle. Bone and Z. I'm from the comedian section, so might be promising here. Normally they don't really funny people. Oh, we know this.
Yeah, so like 4 years ago, they just changed the mood. It was September 10th, so the comedian in me is like, one more day. Like, just wait a little. You know. The worst part is he killed himself. I'm sorry for you. But it's like, you know, and he did it at like 11 o'clock on 10. I was like, you waited for years. What's 60 more minutes? I'm talking about. I'm like, oh, that. Pressed, you know what I mean? They're like, what are you gonna do? I guess. I don't think we're ever gonna get a black vote. Not because of racism or anything. It's just like black people don't fuck kids. You know what I'm talking about? Like, kind of like a white guy. You know, right there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You look. Yeah, it's kind of like a white guy. You know, everything. You know what I'm talking about? And R. Kelly deserved to get canceled. I'll say it for appropriating the white man's. Talking about.
There you go. Point. That's smart. It's true. Why do you think it is that black men? You know what? I'm gonna ask Hans in this question. Hans, why do you think it's that black men don't molest women?
Probably molested by society.
Oh, wait, I know. That's why I asked. That's why I asked Hans the question. So your father killed himself on September 10th. He's 63 years old. Shot himself in the head. Is that correct?
We're talking about that.
Yeah. We're hoping that the last comedian follows in your father.
That was successful. So.
Yeah. Yeah, knowing the last guy, he probably missed shoot his goddamn ear off. You know what I'm saying? So, Colin, what else? September 10th, special. Do you ever do anything to celebrate your father's suicide?
Pretty much just the usual. I did like this year.
Did you?
No.
Yeah. Like full cups of cheese.
Yeah. Fans from the show will recognize like James the guy. I'm going to a bar, must be, and they buy me drinks now. Shit. Right.
This girl's at this bar. I look around. Completely sick of you. There you go. You got another minute. And I really like your black coat joke. Congratulations. We're gonna keep it moving. There's Colin. We're on pace to set a most fucking pulls ever in the show. You guys want to do this shit tonight? Probably won't. Probably. I'd imagine one episode. Alright, your next comedian is Dave Cacciano. Dave Cacciano. I'm never gonna go this bullshit. Here he comes. A confident. This is Dave Cacciano.
From Boston. Hell yeah. My dad's a cop. I'm a firefighter. Line like instructors, you know. But we were always the bricklayer, you know. Like we were always the guy that was like, you know, like figure out how to put like a rectangle on top of a rectangle. Like that's as far as we got. Like we're not smart, or whatever. I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy from Marvel. Block before Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. You know, ancient Rome, but lost an accent. It's like, what he named it, Dave? What's he fucking have a boyfriend? Good union? Dude, I'm so dumb and baller. My ancestor's biggest union painter. Alright, guys. Cacciano, thank you.
Dave Cacciano. Welcome to the show, Dave. How are you, my friend?
Alright.
Firefighter. Is that here in Texas?
No, Boston area.
Oh, you're from Boston?
Yeah.
Is that for the Boston Garden?
I don't know, small venue.
Boston Celtics and the Boston.
So Boston. Yeah. That's unbelievable. For Rogan?
Yeah. Just wanted to let you know where I am.
Fuck me.
You're from that place, but meanwhile,
yeah, I work in the fucking bleachers in the back of the scumbag.
Right. Okay. Were you there for like the Boston Marathon?
I usually try to do my best.
That does not sound confident at all. Oh,
no, I just told you I'm dumb. I'm not
sounds like the kind of guy that would do CPR to your throat.
I was thinking about this.
Doesn't have been an Italian paramedic, right? This fucking guy.
I was thinking about this. Someone dying in like consciousness, the last thing they hear at a Boston accent.
Wow. And your dad's a cop. He's a real cop, Boston cop?
Boston. He was an inside detective for a while.
Okay. Okay. Was he like a real bad cop growing up? Did he ever just like pee on the back of your neck?
Yeah, I come from a line of PTSD. So, yeah.
What's mom up to?
Mom was a flight attendant, real estate agent, community college grad.
Wow. We're doing so good. And then right at the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. She said it pretty smart. Tell everybody community college graduate.
That's impressive in Boston.
Really? Yeah, that's true. Even though Harvard is impressive. Dave, what do you like to do for fun? I run comedy store 10 years ago, and what are you gonna do with me? You fucking run comedy, huh?
I was over at the garden.
Quiet it got with firefighter going down your pole.
Hose jokes, bull.
you? What happened there? How long were you with?
3 years.
It's a bust. I mean, I have to. What happened with this girl? Be like, who are we talking about? How long were you with her for?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
What happened there? You said that you weren't taking it seriously enough. She wanted to run the finger or something like that.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good. She go on a fire pit and commit issues.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
I'd rather hang out with your Dalmatian than put a ring on it. That's fun. What did she do for work?
Planning, financial planning.
Too. God, she on the most Italian thing about you.
Besides my I don't know, dude. Probably, yeah, just my entire. Yes.
Have you seen many saints in Newark?
No, I haven't. But
Hans can't be anything about this guy.
I think this guy's really good looking. You know, I'm sure the people of Boston who are under 5'8" are very safe with him in town.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that response from the audience?
Yes.
Baby that got me from a fire, what you said? That was the you came up with?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, bad, Dave. Freaks are not fine and 150 pounds of pure Youngstown steel. You know what I'm saying? You fucking pussy. You pussy ass non-hero firefighter. Most firefighters are heroes here. God, nuts. Wow. Congratulations. Pulled out of the here tonight. Come back again. What do you? What brings you? What are you doing?
It's true. Comedy vacation.
How long are you here for?
Tomorrow is my last night.
Did you do anything else when you were here in Texas?
Yeah, barbecue, bars.
Dave, here you go. Take one of these. Christ. Why premature? I know. Premature with a fucking white cowboy hat on. Aaron. This next. Make some noise for Aaron Specht, everybody. We only have one regular to the show, so we're gonna keep this bucket. And he's Aaron Specht. That's a comment if I've ever heard one before. Juliet Hammond, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, in the flesh.
Shoe company. I've never even seen a Jew. Well, like the actually, I don't care what those things can tell you. The Holocaust happened. Oh God, I'm gonna be on this stage. There it is.
Juliet. Yeah, man. Where are you from?
I am from Washington, D.C.
Oh. Oh. What brings you here to Texas?
I have a lot of. I just turned 30.
Wow. Why do you think you think so for?
Jewish?
You're Jewish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why did you say you look like a Hitler youth?
So my hair's combed to the
Taste of it.
It's just like a Hitler youth.
Yeah.
It really does. I've never heard with guys named Hans. Yeah, it continues. Another Jew grows Hans, everybody. I love it. So you're born and raised in D.C.?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually stream on Twitch. Just enough that I can do that. One of them's a prostitute.
You have puppets?
Yeah, one of them's named Misty Fisty, the other one's One-Eyed Willie.
Wow.
I'm really lame, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Holy shit. What do you have?
The mass shooting. No, I'm on just. I have, like,
There's
just.
no Jewish mass shooters, everybody. Relax. That's a waste of bullet. Yeah.
Expensive. Actually, only for my set, I have Chuck Diablo that I use.
Hey, time to. Yeah, this is kill. Oh. Welcome to Texas. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. That was on the least talent.
Thanks.
My goodness.
Imagine how would you look at my balls?
What?
How was that, Red Man?
Right to the head. But shoot you is what I'm implying.
Oh. Yes. Yes.
All right, so you Twitch a month. Okay. Hell yeah, $12,000 a year, ladies and gentlemen. What kind of game do you play? Like new games?
I play a variety of things. I was actually one of the first people in the world to. I'm up to like 9.
Yeah, that's what the listeners want to know. Why do you guys go suck each other off in Nerd Kingdom or whatever the fuck you guys are talking about right now? Jesus Christ, oh my God. You fucking twitchy motherfuckers. Hemmendinger, what's your love like? Are you getting your balls juggled?
I'm single, but I think I've been doing all right since I.
Yeah. Wait, you moved here?
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
2 months ago.
And how good are you doing?
One of them saw another one later on, got off on reject me, I think. Wow. I went on like 2 or 3 dates. And like, I've gotten laid.
Got late?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh. All right. My friend Hans, he got this story. He's got laid twice, and
I can't believe that this guy gets paid more than Colin O'Meara.
yeah.
Whoever that is.
Andy has one more father than Colin O'Meara. Oh, okay, everybody. I love your name. Your performance was, I don't know. Redman, what did you think about this? It was Disney cost. I barely remember it. You know what, though? Since you only make $12,000 a year, I'm only in editing. Let's keep it moving along. You guys fun out there? What happens next? Looks like a fun day. Make some noise for Nat Roganchevsky. Oh, that's immediate. Nat Roganchevsky. Come on, everybody. Make for Nat Roganchevsky.
Yo, what's up? You ever see like a really fat guy, like his hair in the back? They won't know I'm fat as fuck. DC's announced their very first transgender superhero. First ever comics. Transgender superhero. Woman. Wonder. Let's keep clapping. Let's keep clapping until the meow. Keep clapping until the meow. I don't have time for my last joke. Keep meow.
You want to do one more joke?
And helped out by a person who was right there. It's a transgender person. Their name was like, but they spelled their name ALYS. And I was like, man, you already changed it. You don't have to change the
Nat Roganchevsky. Wow. Very Nat Roganchevsky. Welcome to the show. A fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
6 months.
Oh, wow. I love your back up fixing hair joke. What I love about that is you're almost too fat to be able to do that joke. You're like 10 pounds away from being the guy in that joke. It's close, yeah. Where are you from? You from Texas?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts.
Wow, what the?
You just keep pulling people from Boston.
Yeah.
Since I performed at
We did it with Joe Rogan.
16,000 people.
No kidding.
Yeah.
In the Boston Garden?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hell yeah. Trans superheroes, I believe we had one of them.
And it's hilarious.
He's a laugh all good, but
Yeah.
Matt, what do you do for work?
I'm gainfully unemployed currently.
Oh, the last job that you had?
Drug dealing.
Really? What kind of?
I sold a shit ton of like Molly and acid and
That's absolutely fucking loves drugs.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, a month ago.
Okay. What do you love about Texas? What are your favorite things about this city?
You can do like a gay joke on stage and not get in trouble.
Wow, you get in trouble in Boston, Massachusetts? Are you kidding me?
Dude, how was that? I did this joke at like this super dumb mic, like a dumb black joke that was just trying to work out. I was very
When you say
no.
black joke, are you saying that they're dumb or the joke is okay?
The joke was dumb, and I walk this lady, and I go outside, and she starts talking about the joke at an open. She's like, can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta? And the only other time I tried that joke, I tried to debut it, was in front of a live, and it worked. Yeah. And I was like, she goes, that doesn't matter. And I was like, lady, like, you know better than they do.
Yeah. What? Blue hair?
Yeah. And clearly presenting big old tits. And at the end, and I walk away, and she goes, by the way, my pronouns are he, him. It's like,
Alright. That's enough.
it's over.
This is in Boston?
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow. If that was in Boston 15 years ago, the ladies in a river by the end of the night. Floating and floating.
I'm not going to say her name, but shouts out to all my friends from Oakland. Fucking lady.
I bet you have an earring there. You have a very legit earring. It almost seems like a real purpose there. What?
I thought it looked cool as shit.
You're a funny guy. Nat Rogachev guy. Hans, what do you think about Nat Rogachev?
I don't know. You could make a paperclip into an earring.
Yeah, that thing is. What are now that I see that earring, I gotta ask you, what are your pronouns?
You seem so like for 6 months, and that's just the drugs.
I'm a sober guy. I used to do like heroin. So now I just don't care about anything.
Wow. That's what it is. One of the funniest people. We've seen this before. Dylan, Theo Vaughn, a lot of newly sober people that end up being able to obtain a lot of their swagger from heroin for it.
5 years.
Wow.
Shooting it up or sorting it? Shooting it up. Oh, wow.
Yeah. This guy's not snorting.
I'm not gay.
Yeah. Don't let the heat fool you, dude. This guy's shooting up. Absolutely, dude. Wow. So, how did you get off the heroin? What did you fill that gaping hole with?
I did all the like 12 steps.
Yeah. So,
all the time.
Awesome. There you go. Oh, look at that. I love you, dude. You know you're good if you aren't sober applause break in Texas. That means you're really.
I think you're like a 9/11 firefighter.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm sober, like, oh, like you're so brave. Yeah. What's braver actually is never having done heroin. I would say
Being a 9/11 fire, maybe both have to.
very good. Very good.
Good. I don't need your laughter. Hard how good one was. In the moment, heroin, 9/11 fast, go again. Just kidding. It wasn't that great. Nat, do you have any special skills at all? You sing or anything like that? These people do, Nat. Anything. These guys are monsters.
Yeah, I don't know that dumb song.
Freestyle.
No.
You
going. Keep going. What's that?
What are you doing? What is the Price is Right?
It's weird.
Look at some fresh heroin. We're gonna shoot their veins right now.
Oh yeah, okay.
So stay tuned. Driver plowing right into the middle of a Little League baseball game. Kids and coaches going for their lives.
Rothschild, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! 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 A standing ovation has the entire Vulcan catalog.
He's getting high five.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Yeah, I'm fucking.
Hey, you are absolutely hilarious. If you had to guess how long of a set you think you could do, how long confidently that would you do?
I got a strong.
I'd love to have you open up the show Thursday.
Dave Roganchevsky, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely doing it. Absolutely. Killing Tony here in Austin, Texas. Grenade, everyone. Wow. Whether he was just extremely great, so terrible that it feels like we found a young god here on the show. I feel like I need to start. All right. Real lady here. Express for Mimi Meyer, everybody. Neck on Kill Tony.
Hi.
Go for Mimi Meyer. All right, come on.
Thank you. I'm kind of an awkward person. Today this woman said to me, Mimi, odd, I call my grandma Mimi. Cool, is she a slut too? Yeah. Who knew that one day I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my free and you we've all taken it, we've all had sex. Not all of us. Yeah, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Our claim to fame is that we are the city of bridges, which I like. I think it's that the best part of Pittsburgh is that there's so many great ways to leave. Thank you very much.
Hi, welcome to the show, Mimi.
Hi, thank you. I'm having so. This is a lot better than like I did.
Absolutely. You do wait tables. I've actually been into your restaurant before, and you waited on me, and we talked about the show one.
Yeah, I met from Pittsburgh. I don't really run into famous people, so
Right.
new experience.
You know what's crazy is that Friday I performed in the Boston Garden. I don't know if you guys know that or not. That means arena. The home was that's exactly what I do with my life. Not be confused with the week before was Madison Square Garden, a whole different. Yeah. Well, get yourself canceled, people. It's the life. Get yourself canceled.
I remember when I started working day of work, I started chatting with this guy, and I was like, yeah, it's like, yeah, waiting tables, a lot of cardio, it's pretty aggressive. And he walked away, and my friend said, hey, Mimi.
Oh, you really dropped that one.
Yeah.
God, I'm so good at this. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild girl. Somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
A little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point in your set. Is that you talking about you, that you have unprotected sex with people?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so it got kind of weird.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. You talking about what? Norwegian.
I worked for Disney Cruise.
Whoa! Wow. That means Red Band thinks you hooked up with an African.
No, just a Jedi.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. Wow. A real life Jedi. That's a new black guy? Or
What?
is it
Jedi.
all right. Sometimes that'll. So Mimi, okay. Him. Have you ever been with an Asian man before?
I couldn't date him. He looks too much like my dad. I'm
Really?
joking, Andrew.
You
No, not
have
at all.
an Asian dad?
No, I was joking.
Hans, what do you think about that?
We were at a party and she was dressed like a stewardess, and
You what?
we were at a party together and you were dressed like a stewardess. I was
Yes.
a boxer, and
You were wearing a toga.
yeah, I was wearing the toga. First,
That's where Hans was on Molly.
I was on. Yeah, and I'm sorry that.
Wow.
Stayed on the
What'd you say, Mimi?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time as well.
Right.
I want to pressure you. I'll ask for consent. We can film it and put it on TikTok
I can film it TikTok.
after the show. If you don't want to do it now,
Wow. Just for that, Hans, I'm gonna make you eat her pussy right now on the show. What do you like to do for fun when you're not waiting to doing stand-up comedy? What else?
I do like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We hear a little. Well, you have a song that you know how to do. They know how to play Don't Leave It. Okay, and here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles with Mimi Meyer.
This girl can do it.
Mimi Meyer. Wow. I'm going to make Hans eat your ass, everybody. So there you go. He eats it with chopsticks, so it's okay. Oh, wow. Wow.
Sorry, I was inattentive more of mine.
Wow. Just like Paul McCartney, she doesn't know when to quit. Mimi, you are an absolute little firecracker. I love your energy. You're like if the marvelous Miss Maisel was like a real little Texas Pollock or something like that. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see another minute. Mimi Meyer, everybody. She's on Instagram at the Mimi Meyer for this bucket. Yeah, we can do that. Last week, two massively obese men get pulled out of the bucket on the same show. I told them that we do something fun and they should do a weight loss challenge. And we right now are going to do, ladies and gentlemen, this is Trey Peck and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here we go. This is very exciting. Since a week ago, we got a scale with a 500-pound capacity. You guys are going to have a weight challenge during the month of October through. Here's what we figured out. Pound that you guys lose in the next month. Tony is, and if any of you get $10 per pound. Here you go on the scale. First is Sam Hunter, everybody. All right. 300 and oh my God, it's fluctuating because of no idea. Wow. So we're gonna guess 334. Go straight back, everybody. Oh my God, the scales just started sweating. 396 pounds, everyone. Jeez. Right, here we go. Trey. Cheers. Wow. Look at that.
I've done nothing. Eat barbecue. It's fine. I
feel confident going in.
Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to diet or something? Just our
wow.
He's never outweighed my.
Yeah. I highly doubt that you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. 300 to be impossible. Hand the mic over to little Sam Hunter. Next to you is a tiny little boy. It turns out. Sam, what's your plan for the next month? What's your plan?
College. shithouse. Trey's about to run into an absolute buzzsaw.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. That's not a shake. Show the people. Wow. So let's just heart pound, folks. I'm so excited for you guys. I wish you both the best of luck. I'm glad that so you can get behind some positive weight loss challenge here. And I thank you guys for doing it. Up for the show and doing fun. We'll get updates away. We're gonna see the first Monday in November, and someone's gonna win a bunch of money. Jesus, imagine if Samter, or imagine if $1,000. Jesus Christ.
Well, the one thing we know weighs a lot more than so he's probably going to lose more, but then
I'm going through. Thank you. I either get the response or, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. Guys, if your wife never comes home feeling empowered, just know there's a divorce around the corner. I'll tell you, it all went to hell after she started going to therapy. She started getting mad at me about it. She's never gotten mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me head scratches and foot rubs without trying to touch my vagina? Sorry, I'm not gay.
Absolutely doing another incredible performance on this episode. It's a little sleeper episode. This is incredible. How long have you been doing a very, very good set?
Thank you very much. Next month.
Here's where we
for the last 8.
the universe. Fuck that city up so fucking following me. I'm telling you, I don't know. It's like we're going to Boston Garden on Fridays. Considered one of the arenas in the United States of America.
I heard that.
So maybe you do for work. You look.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last.
You're a welder.
I told myself when I moved here, though, I'm welding again. Right, I never want to touch a again.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I'm trying to come
fucking. This is how people end up on bridges, basically. I swear to God, I came to Texas. I'm never gonna do what I was trained to do ever again. Anytime. What are you, a real man? A liquor street fight. Any for wealth for a thing like a seamstress or Jesus buttons. And what do you like to do? Yes, but back in Boston, I really like it. You know, I got weather. This is very interesting. This is my friend Mercy, everybody. I wanted, since you have acid tattoo on your arm, I wanted you to meet the human responsible for actual acid. This is what acid looks like, everybody. Mercy. And this is also what acid sounds like. Mercy, why don't you say hi to these people? Hey, what's up, dudes? Fuck yeah. This is literally who Mercy is all the time. If you're wondering, like, hey, I think he's like being a little bit funny for the show right now, not at all. Literally all his catchphrases. Like if he was a doll and had a full string, it's fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Often, honestly, without being funny, how give us a ballpark of how often you do acid. Probably no, nothing too crazy. Just off the board, something like that. The microdose might be as long as that's what's the part. Nice for my friend Bert. Yeah. He held on to the mic a little bit there. Typical acid trip last 100 wanted to, you know. I love it. So you got to meet what acid looks like there. Your kids stuff was so real, like the real thing, like where the start complaining. Like, getting close to home, I think. Yeah, what did she do? Graduated from. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No. So you left her now, you came down here? I got here 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Fresh blood here in Austin. What part of town are you living in? I'm staying with my dad, my boy. He married my wife and I. You look like the kind of guy that would get a talk. Am I correct? No, I got one actually like near here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Very cool. Awesome. And you live by yourself? Yeah. Yep. Very good. Do you think you're going to lose any money in the Hans camp? What do you think about this?
I think that he sells some good acid. I actually took a tab of his acid recently.
Really? Wow.
You weren't supposed to tell.
Surprises me how many drugs Hans actually does. Very rare in the community. Not an Asian drug guy.
Yeah, I bring great dishonor. It's
my boy. My creation. You're so much fun. I loved your set. Want to check Hans camp? Fun. You guys having fun? Very good. All those smiling faces.
payment is next. Flying through it. Thanks, folks. I like it. I work
We're watching it almost. EXO, if you want, you are you are, I'm well, thank you, my. Let's see here. Yeah, man. So we're tied right now. You've done really well. Really, really well. Good job, Brandon. Absolutely. Do you know how to check how you're doing? Okay, so you open up, why don't you share your screen? Open up ESPN. Okay, which one is it? Which one is it? Okay. All right. And so here's how you can tell how you're doing. Go to ESPN. And then, do you see it says I do your? That's okay. Go to, yeah, that one. You got it. Okay. And do you see your selection? Okay, we go back up. Go back up. Okay, you see your team? There's like ESPN and then a bunch of numbers. So click that. There you go. Okay, so this women's. Do you see at the top it's men's? Men's one. Go. Excellent. Good job, Brandon. Okay. Click on your name again. Yeah. And then you can see how many points you have. Right now. So like the first one, you picked Duke. So you got on that one. And then I think you picked like those are the ones you won. And then the ones without an outline either yet or you didn't. And then you can check on here. So make sure you have this, and then you'll come back to this over the course of doing. Excellent. Now, one other thing we're going to help you with. Go to just the regular ESPN. Should have this. Okay, excellent. Web page. Okay, and do you see there's like a big banner at the top that's distracting? It says All State. Do you see that? Okay, so what I'm going to do is I want you to install an extension. And this extension is going to get rid of all of the advertisements on the internet. Okay, so then I want you to go to a new tab and then type in the letter U and then type in the word block, BLOCK. And then I want you to type it, yeah, so right there, there's an extension at the top. U block, yep. Yep, install it. Excellent. This is going to save you time. To buy any anymore. PN. Yes, sir. Okay. Do you see how it says Allstate? And there's like things on the side, advertisements. Do you see those? Those just waste your. So, scroll all the way to the top. Right. Good job, Brandon. There's a. Got it. Okay. You. There you go, my man. So the game. You have to be signed. Okay, that shows the games. Have you watched the games yet today? Okay, so yeah, no, I understand. That's cool. So I'll give you a website that has the games. Unless you can connect with that. If you can connect with that, try that. There you go. There are the games. You got them. So see that one that says live and it's got 4 games at once? Yeah, go to multi-game. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, you got the hookup. What is it? What does it say? Okay, that's okay. We'll fix it. So you haven't been able to watch any of the games today yet, right? I understand, and that's absolutely okay. It wasn't previously working, and now it's working, and now it's not working. So, site for it. Oh, commercial break in progress. So just keep it on there. Keep it to the website, and you'll be able to watch all the games. No worries, okay? How do you turn it up? They beat Ohio State. Oh, okay. It's right there, isn't it? Round up. Okay, well let's try to fix that. Double click on the game. Do you have your side computer? Click on the game. Whatever game it is. There you go, you got it. No need to apologize. You haven't done anything wrong. You're absolutely fine, Brandon. That's amazing. Yeah. I'm watching him right now, my friend. When? There you go, big dog. That's wonderful. That's wonderful to hear, Brandon. I think so. Excellent. Brandon, here in the background, you get this notification. Yeah, let's fix. So that's it's right by your name. Click. Go back. Yeah, that one right there. Perfect. Okay, now do you see? Yeah, notification. Okay. And so I would just shut them all off, at least for sounds. Time it. So you don't pay attention to those. There's no way you could pay attention to them all. Well, you can keep the ring on, but just where it says new message. So where it says new message. Okay, notice it's not okay. Shut off new message. Okay, and you may have to hit save. I know. You may have to hit save. It's at the very top, maybe. I don't either. Okay, so okay, so you're only logged in on one account. Are you? Yeah. Okay. One. Oh, go to the pink one. Notification. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Hold on. You logged into any other accounts on this? Like in a Discord. Okay, go to that account and turn off. Because it's still going. Ba-doo, 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 ba-doo. Okay. Go to your American flag one. Yeah, it might be the Baltimore Ravens one. Okay, go to all of them and just shut the sound notifications off. Yeah, I bet it's this one. That you have. Well, other ones too. Okay, that one's turned off. Go to the next one. Excellent. Go to the next one. Next one. You can in the background, but them on. Yes, sir. There you go. That's it. You notice it's not going ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Excellent. It's a lot better now, right? Because like you can't pay attention to all that stuff. That's way too many. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. It's too much. You know what I'm saying, right? Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Let's go back to the game. You can save the women's too, yeah. Did you what showing them a second ago? There you go, there it is. There you go. So in the bottom right is talking right now. Bottom. There you go. All right. Do you have any other questions, Brandon? Okay. Well, if you do, just let me know. Okay. That I'm here, but I'm gonna just mute. Muting you. I'm just muting you. Not talking with you, but I have the basketball game sound on, or I'll get a strike. So I'm watching it with you. You know, just I got the sound turned down. Okay. I can still hear you. Yep, I can still hear you. So can you talk just to test it? Perfect. I'll hear you. I just turned down the volume on the stream. Excellent. There it is. Okay, cool. So I'm watching with you, and let me know if you need anything. Okay. Um. We'll find out right now. There you go. You can do that. That's what I'm doing. It's halftime, Brandon. That's correct. But it's really cool. There's a lot going on, right? There are a lot of games going on simultaneously. It is really cool. You've got 4 games going on right now. That's amazing. And if you don't ads on your got a bracket filled out, and now you just get to your teams and see how you did. And you're pretty say about your. How do you get all those games on the bottom? Okay, how do you stream? Okay, what do you want? NBA and all that. What do you want? What are you saying you want on your games going on? Under at the top that has all the games. Yeah, there's a ticker at the top that has all the games of what's going on. Basketball, you want all the sports? Okay. So you want it for all the sports, right? Okay. Yeah. Let's see how we could do that. That's okay. It's because they're probably at commercial. Okay. How did you? I don't know if it's exactly what you want, but it might be. It has all the sports on it, so like you don't have to go to different pages. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. Occasions. Okay, I'm gonna send it to our Brandon account with the meerkat. So go to the. And I just sent you a link to Yahoo Sports. I don't know what you want, but it's got all the sports on there. So it's got baseball and basketball and college basketball. It's got everything that's going on in one page. A bookmark? What? Okay, just hit, okay, just hit refresh, the refresh button, and it should work. There you go. There are the games. Yes, sir. But okay. Yeah. Wait. What? Show me his screen again. What do you want? Show me his screen again. So your video to be and the scores like that. Do I all so that you can show all the scores? Just, okay. Okay. Okay, that's fine. But I don't want to see him. I want to see OBS Studio. Yes. Open up OBS Studio. Click it. You're showing me Twitch. I need to see OBS Studio. OBS Studio is not showing because there's a message that's popping up. Do you see there are two boxes? Click the box on the right. No. There. No. At the bottom. There you go. But click on the box on the right. Yeah. No. Everything. There you go. Minimize. Okay. Open. Studio. I see a move. Okay. You see there are two boxes that pull up? Click OBS Studio or hover over the OBS Studio. Click the OBS Studio icon, please. Double click it. Are you sure you have OBS Studio? There you go. Okay, normal mode. Okay, where is OBS box? Yeah, OBS Studio. It's like right now I'm just seeing your desktop. No, close that. That's Twitch. Don't close it, but just minimize it. Okay. Press Tab. Time. The Alt button, which is next to the space bar, and the Tab button, which is on the left of the keyboard. Press them at this Alt button first, and then the Tab button. Okay. Now, no, you gotta hold them down. No, you gotta hold them down. Do you see OBS anywhere? Okay. Double click on close, minimize this. Double click on OBS again. What's it say? Okay, have it run in normal mode. Look at the bottom right by the clock and see if you see the OBS icon. And if you do, double click on it. Okay, you see the icon for OBS Studio? Where is it? Okay, wait, what does it say? Hold on. What did it? What does that say? Okay, it's already running. Hey, cancel. Cancel. Hit Control. Wait, do you see OBS running there? And just it does end pass. OBS again. Running somewhere. So Control Alt Delete. And look for the OBS icon. Let me know if you see it anywhere. You found it? Okay. Okay, open up OBS. Okay, it's still running somewhere. So if anything, just restart your computer and that will shut it down. And just come back in here and then we'll find it. Don't open anything else. Just restart your computer and I'll be here and come back into the call and then we'll work on it, okay? Okay, I'll be there in one moment, Brandon. Okay, share your screen. Which one do you want me to look at? Are you sharing your screen? Okay. Okay. What does it say? Oh, okay, do you see the icon at the bottom of the task? The one on the far right on the taskbar. Do you see it? Click. Okay, you did that one. That's okay. Click on the icon on the bottom for OBS. Click the box. Click the icon. Okay, what is it? OBS brand. Okay, good. Okay, great. Okay, cancel. Okay, I want you to hold at the same time, but holding down the Alt button. Do you see OBS anywhere? Okay, click it if it's OBS. Do you have another monitor or something? Okay, that's fine. Okay, press down Alt Tab again. Okay, what are the options there? What did they say at the top? Okay, go to the OBS one. Click it. Yeah, it's not showing for some reason. Okay, in the bottom right, where you have the clock. See the OBS you see the OBS icon anywhere there? It's black. Double click it is. I will reinstall it because there's something wrong. You should be able to bring it. No, not Edge or whatever that is. Go back. Just type remove. RE. Okay. Find yes, install it. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Now we want you to. Okay, so did it uninstall? Okay, now go to OBS Studio and re-download it. So if you got it from the Microsoft Store, get it from there. If you got it just from the website, get it from there. Okay, and then install. Yep, download it and install it. It's saying what? Okay, now press download. Or install. What's that blue button say? What's that blue button say? Yeah, press try. Okay, close the Microsoft Store. Type in download OBS. Sir. Okay, not from the store. What's the second result? Not that one. Not that one. Close that. The second result. Yeah, go there. Yeah, go there. And then the blue button. Yes, sir. And then go to your downloads.